Hey boys, good morning. I was so exhausted yesterday. I spent 13 hours in bed, mostly sleeping. This is the last time I'm gonna do magic for 12 hours outside. 2 events, screw that, especially that two-headed giant. Flesh exhaustion. It was literally round after round after round after round. I had to piss twice between the rounds, and I ended up pissing 3 hours later. How did it go? Magic did this. We did good. Friend and me, they got 4th place, so it's like 10 boosters reward. Got 3 wins, 1 draw and 1 loss. And where we lost was pretty much we had no chance. The guys had like crazy decks, and the game where we draw was mutual, but we played a friendly game and still lost. So taking a good deal at the end. But goddamn, I don't think I'm gonna play two-headed giant in the future, man. It's stressful. Sealed, sure, but two-headed or 2 events in 1 day, yeah. And good cards pool, yeah. I got the good cards all around Ogrom. Yeah, plenty of good cards. Some of them I'm not probably gonna even use. I'm just gonna trade, but got also plenty new cards. I also bought some singles new cards, so plenty of new stuff. Happy with the opens. Still have to open 10 boosters that I have at the side, so there's gonna probably be more stuff. So I woke up 2 hours ago, or was it like an hour ago? Had some food, got me some coffee, and let's play Teclis. I'm in a November schedule, but I got a dentist on earlier than November schedule on Tuesday. We got 2 campaigns going on right now. We got Order of Loremasters starting today, and we have Noctilus campaign running as well. Noctilus campaign is a Distal War style campaign where we're just gonna go for the regions. And Teclis will probably just gonna be just a regular campaign. There's an option to switch between the campaigns. I'm going to the start of the stream switch on my own if I want to, but I'll personally not switch after the stream is started. So it's entirely up to you guys if you want to switch to another campaign. Other than this, we got goals for 2 random campaigns. One is on the donations and one is on channel points. One will be short victory and one will be on the regions. When the Teclis and Noctilus are finished, we'll be starting the High King with the Dwarves, which will be at least a long campaign victory. Yeah, let's play this new update. Let's see what else is broken. I mean, what they fixed. I mean, changed, patched. So, what do we got with Teclis here? Tyrannok chariots, one of starting units. The chariots, they have magical ammunition. What about Khal campaign? Sometimes after the Dwarf campaign, within the next 5 campaigns. Cities got it. Yeah. We got a Frostheart Phoenix and Swordmasters. These are his standard starting units and a Bolt Thrower. Hey, Spara. I'm not sure what thing about his starting position, because being so close to the Chaos Waves means you're gonna have to deal with it as a priority. Matic relations was filled with men, high elves, wood elves, lizardmen, and dwarves. So easier diplomacy with all these factions. Which is bizarre when Teclis is at war with any of these factions. Really bizarre. Hey, Pradik. Allied recruitment cost minus 50%. So the first effects are only telling you that you want to ally with Teclis and work with others. As his flavor. It's what he's supposed to do. He's basically Captain America, assemble the other tide. Recruit rank plus 5 for mass of Horde, mages and archmages. That's really nice. Recruiting archmages in rank 6. Very, very nice. Recruitment cost minus 25% for Sword Master Horde and Phoenix unit. Really? Really? 25% cheaper recruitment is a faction effect on units that rarely anybody recruits anymore. Should have been an upkeep reduction, right? Or, I don't know, 6 additional ranks or something to incentivize using of these units. And here we come to the Lord effects. Okay, boys, let me just... Wins a magic power reserve change, plus 30% when increasing. And he gets a fireball. Teclis himself. God Wizard. The enemy of Pepes around the world. I like this soundtrack. Yeah, let's turn off the crisis and let's go play some Teclis. See what's going on with Teclis Warhammer 3. Let's actually read what this says. Let's read what this says. Among the High Elves, the names of Tyrion and Teclis are spoken with hushed respect. The fame of those twin brothers extends throughout Ulthuan and into the lands beyond. Born into one of the oldest families of Ulthuan, the brothers can trace their line back to the doomed Narion, first and mightiest of the Phoenix Kings of Ulthuan. It is their destiny to perform mighty deeds and shape the fate of kingdoms. Teclis is Tyrion's twin brother, but 2 more different siblings would be hard to find. But the curse of Anarion has yet to leave an obvious mark on Tyrion. It has made his brother frail and caustic. So they are both cursed. Indeed, so feeble is Teclis that his body can only be sustained by the consumption of magical potions. He has a skill that is a magical potion. Yet no one least of all Tyrion sees Teclis as the weaker twin. His destiny merely lies along another path. Teclis has been blessed with a talent for magic that makes him preeminent not only amongst the mages of Ulthuan but in the whole world. It is little acknowledged in Nagaroth, the Witch King cedes that Teclis is his superior, and since the Battle of Finwell Plain he has taken care not to come into direct conflict with his younger cousin. It is even claimed that Teclis' power approaches that of the great necromancer Nagash. But it is fortunate that he has devoted his life to thwarting the powers of chaos and death. The High Elves, or the Asur, or as they call themselves, are one of the most ancient and powerful civilizations of the old world, hailing from a mighty mist-shrouded island continent located at the center of the great ocean. Island. It's almost like a peninsula how close it is to the other places. Located in the center of the great ocean, the High Elves of Ulthuan are a proud and mighty kingdom of masterful warriors, peerless mages and lords of sky and sea. At the zenith of their power, the world was truly theirs for the taking, but in their arrogance they brought about a bloody war against the dwarves, which crippled both of these elder races. The time of the High Elves has passed, yet such is their immense pride that they fight on regardless, for they consider themselves the true and rightful protectors of the known world. The servants of destruction beware the Asur's righteous wrath. Rot. This is actually a nice thing to read. It's like, I can't help to chuckle at some of these things. Like, as a lot of this stuff is how the devs envision some of the things in the game, like mechanics, flavorful decisions, or, you know, skills. No matter how crippled they are by the esports, they are all built around this lore. Let's, before we start this, what the hell is even says for Count Noctilus? Because this is one of the new stuff, right? Stuff that has... I mean, Noctilus existed before, but just wondering what this says for him. Because Noctilus is supposed to have... he's a wizard as well, himself, a vampire wizard. And has access to a really powerful, supernatural... what do you even call it? An event? A location in the world that he controls. That's supposed to make him really, really powerful, but it's poorly shown in the game. Other than him saying, Maelstrom empowers me, right? Meanwhile, he's just an outdated wizard with a flavor, smokescreen flavor. Okay, let's call it like that, smokescreen flavor. Lazy stuff. Where the hell the Vampire Coast?
The Vampire Coast is all mine.
Count Noctilus. Let's go with the Vampire Coast first. The origins of the undead pirates said to ravage the coast of Lostinians are steeped in mystery. Legend has it that the Norscan longship took on precious cargo during a raid, an ancient coffin containing, unbeknownst to the crew, the vampire Luthor Harkon. Oh, that's pretty cool. When the vessel floundered off the volcanic islands, the drowned crew were raised as zombies through the vampire's dark magic. Man, imagine you accidentally take some coffin thinking it's treasure, and inside the treasure is a powerful vampire lord, and that just turns you and the whole crew into zombies after he kills you. The stretch of coastline known as the Vampire Coast has become infamous amongst seafarers, with countless ships wrecked and raised up from the depths to bolster the fleets of the unliving. Luthor was but the first. In the years since, more undead pirates plied the seas for bounty and fresh crews. And let's see what it says about the Count Noctilus. This is our other campaign. The infamous admiral known as the Count Noctilus is the leader of the Dread Fleet, a malevolent gathering of undead warship captains who bring ruin and damnation to living seafarers. As a former member of Sylvania's aristocratic dynasty of vampire counts, he once went by the name Niklaus von Karstein, but he had a markedly different vision from his squabbling peers of how he would achieve necromantic supremacy. After studying the countless charts, it says here countless charts, which map the ebb and flow of magic across the world, he realized that by mastering the art of seafaring he would be able to harness the magical gales that whirl and cascade across the oceans. This newfound route to power eventually led him to translocate himself and his undead minions to the bone-choked morass of the Galleon's Graveyard, a fell sea-based realm of the unliving between the tangible and intangible worlds, which entraps the shipwrecked vessels of the world seas. It was in this mysterious place Niklaus von Karsten founded his darkling empire and named himself Count Noctilus. So go to a supernatural location. That's the where basically he starts. Between the tangible and intangible worlds. Interesting. It's so hard to find high elves here.
I am Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
Not today.
Teclis, Loremaster of Hoeth.
Okay, we are starting a Loremasters of Order of Loremasters campaign. And let's go. Brazil Ball used his request token to let me pick any faction I would like to play, and I picked Teclis. Interesting choice. I was thinking between Teclis and Gran Pepe, but the amount of emotes in the chat will make me sad. Playing Gran Pepe would be too much.
My powers are needed here.
That's it. His powers are needed here. You think they put all that effort that mini campaign that nobody even plays anymore? I remember one time it was on Reddit years ago, guys. I don't wanna, you know, be the party pooper here, but some guy was asking the devs if they can do this and do that. I don't know when it was. That's somewhere in the early Warhammer 2. And the devs were pretty active there at that point on the Reddit. They still haven't been irradiated by mixed feelings, or you know, like there was not a lack of hype at that point. You know, everybody was so hyped eating their stuff that the devs materialized out of the warp on Reddit, and they were active there. Whoever were working there, and there was one guy. You know, he was real sneaky. He asked one of the devs if they can do this, they can do that, and you know, there was the usual excuse, you know, like before they started saying never say never, that it's too complex, that you know, the engine might not be able to support it and stuff like this. Meanwhile, the guys tricked him. The guy tricked him. The thing he asked about him was one of the most popular mods on the workshop, which has been working for over a year or something. I don't remember what exactly it was, and that dev was teleported back to the warp and never to be seen again. I'm not sure, I've checked later on if he responded, but he never really responded again. And this is the story of these devs and their ultimate laziness. And they probably have some desire to do it, but unless the paycheck says they have to do it, they're not gonna do it ever. Where were we?
What do you seek?
Ooh, what do we have here? Elusive, 10% speed and 5 defense. It's actually a really good trait on the Loremaster. Loremaster needs speed. Loremaster needs speed. Defense is crazy on the Loremasters, but speed definitely. These guys are more than meets the eye here. And when you look at their stats, it's like it's weird. 3700 health. Strange. They do have these days martial mastery, so they're more than meets the eye here. Especially with the abilities they unlock. And Loremasters of Hoyd have an arcane item slot. They're not even proper wizards. Of course. Tagged as a wizard. Of course.
Master of the White Tower.
Master of the White Tower. The feeble and what's the word they use in Silicon? The caustic? Caustic, I think it was. Let me just confirm it. Was it caustic? So when you look at the Teclis stats, super squishy. I mean, look at this. This gotta be some of the most underwhelming weak-ass stats, you know, on all the Legendary Lords. But he has 85 leadership, 9 unbreakable, strong-willed, fight to the death. Squishy, really squishy. With poor damage, poor everything around. You gotta be one of the weakest ass damage in the game, right? Vampire counts. Let's find a necromancer. Necromancer. This is a necromancer hero, not even a lord. 300 weapon strength. Teclis does have slightly higher AP though.
You choose to live here? Loremaster.
Start with a firebow, which he has from the preeminent mage, which used to be incredible trait, but now has been turned into questionable stuff in the game to even exist in the first place. It's all about this Winds of Magic power reserve change when increasing stuff, how it got translated from the Warhammer 2. The fact this is Teclis and he has these traits, it's a little bit sad, but it is what it is. Devs have done some shush, we will look into it, shush, and now their Chaos Dwarfs out and they forgot about it. He starts with Enfeebling Foe and Flock of Doom spells. Both pretty good spells. Enfeebling Foe is quite nice in the beginning if you want to make sure the Swordmasters just chop everything to death. We got Flock of Doom, which we knew that was powerful since day fucking one. Taking a couple of years for other people to catch up. Hey, Mayo. He does have a host of items here. Scroll of Hoet, enchanted item. Spell resistance 15% for Teclis. Unfortunately, it's no longer magic resistance, which was really powerful. Now, there's a lot of magic resistance around, which not even being there in the first place. Should be probably half ward save instead. But it is what it is. Cooldown minus 20% to all spells. I'll take it. The Skullhoid ability is a debuff on the enemy spellcasters. It is a strong one, but it's like probably one of the stronger ones when it comes to this type of debuff. But how useful it is against the AI spellcaster is yet to be seen. Maybe I disable a couple of warp lightnings. Could actually work there. He has a pretty good set bonus, Winds of Magic Power Reserve plus 20% and Control plus 1 all provinces, so that's plus 1 provinces all this extra on the top. Legendary difficulty does minus 8 to Control, so you can compare the difficulty to the set bonus. That's how I see it. Winds of Magic Power Reserve capacity plus 20, Lord's Army is pretty nice. And the AI can use magic quite effectively, but it's also highly unpredictable how useful are the reasons to debuff their spellcasters. Moonstaff of Liliad is his arcane item. It's like, why are the items out of order? Shouldn't it be like the weapon, armor, enchanted item, arcane item in this order? Winds of Magic Power Reserve change plus 18% when increasing. They realized the plus 30% when increasing was not enough, so they kept this one to be also plus 18% when increasing. More like it, they just turned all these effects to be when increasing instead of power charge without any thought how it would affect a character as a whole. As you can see here, there's another here, plus 18% when increasing. They just translated all this poorly and without any second thoughts or any thoughts at all, kept it when increasing, all of them. If you compare these things when increasing to some other stuff in the game where it's just like plus 5%, plus 10%, 30% should be probably like the lowest amount because it only works 2 out of 5 times. There are 5 different modes here. Neutral winds, 0, -5, -10. In these 3 cases, this does nothing. When it's positive, you get +5 or +10. So Teclis, the God Wizard, his straight grants +30% on top of 5 or 10, 4% of the time. This wouldn't even be that bad if the elves didn't have the best chilling stance in the game. Any increases affects this thing, but 20 on the base on the chilling stance is ridiculous. If the channeling stance was made to be +5, these effects would actually matter something. But really poor increasing effects on the map. Look at this, we start here with -5. It is literally corrupted by Zinch. -5, good RNG. So, Teclis is straight right now. Look how much it does. Nothing. We start channeling, it starts to do something, and it's like Mrs. Steamy, what are you complaining? If you start channeling, it's going to boost your channeling stance. But channeling stance only gives you 20. How much more do you need that 26? An entire trait of a legendary lord, one of the strongest wizards in the game, is about this. And on top of this, it has another 80% here and 80% here. So on the campaign map, randomly it does very little, and when you're channeling, it's an absolute, complete overkill, unnecessary thing to even exist in the game. Because for the starters, the channeling stance is too much for anybody. It provides too much power. If the channeling stance, I think, should be halved, if not put +5 per turn. The magic should be way more balanced all around, and all these effects be a little bit different to go. And then instead of just like randomly having either 100 power or no power, and if you channel, you have power anyways, but who cares about any other effects? You see what I'm talking about here, guys? You understand? This is such a poor ass system. You're either gonna have ridiculous power or no power. If you're channeling, gonna have power no matter what. These stances are completely unnecessary to provide this much power. And then it makes this type of abilities either weak ass or do nothing. Because it's either overkill or you already have max power. It's really, really poorly translated from Warhammer 2, these effects. I suggest these things not provide 30 power reserve, which will of course be absurd compared to Warhammer 2, but Preeminent Mage should probably, this type of effects should be changed to grant you flat power per turn. No matter what. You know, like you have a lore keeper on the vampire counts changed, +8 power reserve, +1 power per turn. Well, a lazy thing to do here would be to make this trait like three times that. So Teclis should get 24 power and 3 power reserve per turn. We don't want to put any thought into it, other thought into it, because this is how it should be translated, like the lore keeper. If you don't want to do something fun about this, just make a lazy change like this that at least does something and makes sense to the system. Because currently the system is just half-assed, well, like a lot of things in this game. Make this provide flat power per turn, giving some power reserve. It's Teclis. Look at these things. You might as well just remove this here, and nobody will even care. This one lowers the cost on regrowth, both regular cast and overcast, and the miscast base change -20%. Can you imagine somebody like Teclis to even miscast magic? Warm Crown of Sufferings is item that unlocks a recruitment mage to all provinces. Adds 1 capacity to mages and 2 additional recruit ranks for the mages. So you get to recruit a mage on additional 2 ranks plus 7. I wish they also these 2 ranks would also work for the archmages. Ward save plus 10%.
Oh my god.
And
Holy shit.
cooldown minus 30% to spells. And guys, I am utterly shocked. Utterly shocked at CA with all this nonsense they're doing with these games. I literally don't understand clearly that they put 20% here and 30% here. Utterly shocked. I expected a CA treatment of cooldown minus 2% to spells and cooldown minus 3% to spells. Then you get another 5% somewhere and you have 10% total. In fact, they put 20% here and 30% here. I am amazed that there's somebody there that actually does know things. And the fact they added also such high amounts, I don't know. 30% here, 80% here, and 80% here. This was really good, whoever did this in Warhammer 2. But now, with Teclis' super low cooldowns, big arsenal of magic, and power being more limited in Warhammer 2, now even shows more how these things were just not even put any thought into. They create Teclis in Warhammer 2 with all these items and everything, like somebody who would use a variety of magic and use the magic constantly. Just put everything, cast everything that's available, just keep casting stuff. Keep casting stuff. But another reason why this was, they put not thought into this. 30% are increasing, 80% are increasing, 80% are increasing. Meanwhile, cooldown minus 7%, cooldown minus 30%. And this takes a little bit fun out of the game, because Teclis has several spells. Several spells, and when the magic is limited, you'll be probably just using the most effective ones. In Warhammer 2, it didn't really matter what spells you cast on Teclis, unless you really needed it. Because of his magic and his cooldowns, you could really use everything. And we have some fun stuff with, you know, other spells, other than just Cloak of Doom and occasional Regrowth. This is another reason why this thing should be more reserves and reserves per turn, especially on these items. These items looked so insane in Warhammer 2, and now it's a little bit strange to see this here so poorly translated with no thoughts. That's the only 2 things that they really failed between Warhammer 2 and 3. When they were converting magic resistance to spell resistance, on half these effects, especially single entities and items, spell resistance should have just been converted into ward save at half the amount. If a unit had 15 spell resistance and veteran skill, should be 8 ward save. If a character had 20% magic resistance, it should be a 10 ward save in Warhammer 3. That's the first thing that they messed up. And the second thing they messed up is this window magic power reserve changes. They should not be just 18% into 18 flat. 18% should probably 6. 18% should probably 6. And this 30, since this is a legendary powerful lord, it should be probably 24 with 3 per turn. As a lazy translation, without anything else in mind. This is unreal that this is a legendary lord trait. Unreal. His sword lowers upkeep by 5%, guys, and okay. And just like I remind about this, before we start reading some of these campaign effects, this is Teclis. And you might notice that he does not have magic attacks. There are lords with literally started magic attacks and they scratch their heads. Oh, we need to remove them from their weapons, but I don't know, I feel like all the wizards should have magic attacks even without a weapon. But anyways, where were we? His weapon lowers upkeep on the army, grants him magic attacks, 10 defense, 40 AP, 20 missile resistance. A little bit strange for a weapon to add 10 defense and 20% missile resistance, but it's kinda crazy. There's another thing they didn't think much through when they added Arcane Phoenix. Arcane Phoenix does remove his missile resistance, but adds physical resistance and fire resistance. But he does have more missile resistance. I actually ward save in Teclis' case. And then they give him Arcane Phoenix. And literally the guy who designed Teclis around his horse, his potion, his sword and crown, it's like, I hope he didn't see his work. Because when they added to the Arcane Phoenix, both his crown and the sword, a sword more so than the crown, kinda lost sense. These things are really absurd to be added to the Phoenix. And this thing's supposed to make Teclis into a fighter. They did change his sword ability later, but granting this ability, these stats to the Phoenix is... I tell you how much thoughts they put in. I'm complaining here because it's beyond absurd. This is beyond ridiculous. The stats were meant to be used on his sword, not on his Phoenix. So they put Teclis. Teclis was ridiculous to begin with. And when they added Arcane Phoenix, they didn't put any thought into the stats on his sword. And now he is beyond ridiculous. It's like... Arcane Phoenix, I mean, at least Teclis being frail and caustic, whatever words they used, somewhat was true. Him being a ridiculous wizard on a horse, he had a weakness. And how he's flying on an Arcane Phoenix with his ridiculous stats, ward save reductions, it turned into absurd. And it's kind of sad that people out there complaining that Teclis is weak. That's what they were complaining this, by the way. I kid you fucking not. They complain about Teclis being weak until, I don't know, start of 2019 or something. It was one of the most absurd things I ever heard in my life. Like how they even play their game. And this is when they started going crazy. Adding all this shit to Teclis, even Morati, and there was nothing wrong with them to begin with. They were ridiculous. And they just made them even more ridiculous. And this is why we got Teclis the way we have it these days. The Arcane Phoenix. But if you haven't seen how absurd Teclis can be, play him in Warhammer 2. This is thanks to all them noobs that have no idea how to use, a squishy wizard to, be powerful. Because, having a lot of speed on a horse, that's weak. He has to have a dragon. Every lord has to be a dragon, or every lord has to fly and cast spells, so we don't have to do anything on the ground, and we can just shoot everything and destroy everything with magic without everything getting close and doing it melee. Back it basically would use Teclis on his horse. He would have some toughness, but he would still be squishy. The only time Teclis would actually be tough when he consumed his magic potion. And for the duration, his magic potion would make him very tough and would heal himself. But under the influence of the potion, he would not be able to cast spells. And so would use a combination of Teclis' magic, where it was needed, and if you're desperate, you would use Teclis to tank with his potion. And that worked amazing. We actually had to put some effort and some skill on the battlefield to use this shit. But no, they gave him an Arcane potion. Arcane Phoenix, they kept the stats on the sword, and the potion is this. Heal per second, 0.8 health, 40% ward save. Arcane Phoenix, 7000 health, no bloody, 20 physical resistance, tanky, got available potion to use, 10% ward save, 10% ward save. You can add even more resistance on top. He's missing what? A talisman. Oh shit. Talisman of preservation. And a guy that's supposed to be frail and limited in his tanking and fighting capabilities has become utterly ridiculous. And on top of this, we have Grand Pep in the game. This is one of my favorite lords, but it pisses me off. The treatment of Teclis and the treatment of Marathi and the treatment of Grand Pepe. And I hate it, and I hate devs for it. It turns me into a hater, guys. There I said it. Complaining about the good things. They can definitely be something as too much of a good thing. Let me just take a couple deep breaths before we continue. You're right, yeah, I forgot to mention that every time he casts spells, he triggers every single passive in the game. Including Shield of Suffering, which is 10% ward save on the entire army. Who's Grand Pepe? Get the fuck out of here, Frodo. Just don't follow, don't come back. Anyways, where were we? So, you guys see my feelings about Teclis and why I avoided literally having more fun with him. I got mixed feelings about him, and I love this guy. I love this guy. So we got a frail ass wizard. There's a horse on 11. And you got a potion that heals him and makes him really tanky, but disables his magic. But if you time it right, it's pretty potent. I guess this is what those clueless people can do, click the right buttons. Teclis gets so many fucking buttons,
Oh my god.
and the effect is
Seen that shit?
a lot of people just get lost
Shit.
what to use.
What the hell?
And I feel like they were not even using the potion right, and they just messed up everything all around. So, we got a powerful abilities here on a ridiculous mount, which gets long turn on a rank 18. How do you know it disables magic? Increases cooldowns plus 30 seconds. So when you use the potion, it's like the Wand of Jet. Also your abilities go on cooldown. So while the potion is active for 9 seconds, that Teclis is incredibly tough, and it heals, but only lasts 9 seconds. And then for another 20 seconds, he won't be able to use anything. I'm not even sure how this will interact with some of the other stuff, but the way it was working before, everything just gets put on cooldown. Has a spell resistance skill here, which is, you know, whatever. Used to be magic resist, used to be like a good thing to take. His missile resist skill is 10% ward save. It's a great reward. So instead of having a 10 missile resist passive like everybody has, he gets 10% ward save, which is quite nice. 10% ward save is a strong buff. His unique skills: Sublime Focus. Wins a magic power reserve capacity +5 for the Lord's army. And miscast bait chains minus 30%. Sublime Focus. Wins a magic power reserve. It used to be, I think, like a little bit higher there. But as a starting skill, I guess it's not bad. It's not bad. Kind of like a slightly better magical reserves. They're kind of weird he has magical reserves here with this skill being here. And look at this. This says wins a magic power reserve capacity plus 5 Lord's army. And this says wins a magic power reserve capacity plus 5. They do the same thing. They do the same exact thing. But the wording is different. Or there is a lack of it. I told you this, Frodo, cause I seen you like 3 or 4 times to follow the stream randomly and then stop asking stupid questions here. That's why. You're getting on my nerves, that's why. Anyways, moving on. I would like them being consistent, at least in these things. Okay, so where were we? 5 power reserve capacity, turbo miscast base chance. As the next skill, 10 wins a magic power capacity, 10% speed.
Oh my god. Have you seen that
Third
shit?
skill,
Holy
wins magic power reserve plus 5. Why they didn't just merge all these 3 skills into one? This could have easily been a single skill. Just make one skill give 30 power, base miscast chance, and speed. Why are these 3 different skills? 5 here, miscast base chance. 10 here, 10% speed. 5 power here. Literally all 3 into this one and put something cool here. I don't know. Something with Loremasters and the Archmages. Just combine all 3. Maybe just remove this one. Put another 10 power here, 10% speed. Put this something about the Archmages and the Swordmasters. Something with more with the mages. Like, what the hell? 5 faction wide, exactly. This looks so weird. They're literally looking like 3 same skills. And there are 3 skills on Legend Lord. Legendary Lord. Legend Lord skill should excel. These are good bonuses, but the skills are on the level of Count Noctilus's poor skills. The 4th skill is a greater Arcane Conjuring. I kid you fucking not. The Teclis that don't even start with Arcane Conduit. So you have to skill a greater Arcane Conduit. Why the fuck is Teclis not starting with a greater Arcane Conduit to begin with? A student of Teclis starts with the Arcane Conduit. This is a student of Teclis. Starts with the Arcane Conduit. Meanwhile, that's Parkry, by the way. Meanwhile, Teclis has to wait 7 ranks to get Arcane Conduit. Another kinda redundant skill. Greater Arcane Conduit should be on Teclis to begin with. There's already 4 skills. That should literally be just 1 skill and 1 passive. We have the next one, Glamour of Hoyd. This one is okay as a skill for Legend Lord. 10 defense and 10 physical resistance. It used to make sense when he was in his horse. But now, Arcane Phoenix exists. Arcane Phoenix exists. Arcane Phoenix have 20 physical resistance. He gets multiple ward save. And look what this does. Another 10 defense and 10% physical resistance. This used to go with his horse and his sword and his potion, but now even more absurdity to the Arcane Phoenix. The last one is a little bit flavor here, and don't mind having a skill like this. All characters, the mages and Loremasters of Hoyd get 5% higher chance to succeed in missions. Their actions get cheaper. All Loremasters and all mages get 10% ward save. That's a pretty nice. This is like a strong flavor skill. And this is how you go with these flavor skills. You have Katep having some kind of imitation of this skill, and it gives me brain damage. But yeah, this is a nice strong flavor skill. This 3 could have easily been just 1 skill, with one of these skills being something else, and the greater Arcane Conduit should just be removed and put as a passive on Teclis. So these are his unique skills, Legend Lord skills, whatever you call it. one of them being magical reserves. His spells, he has to still put 2 points Flock of Doom. Even Teclis doesn't get away with 1 point here. Only Cetra does, for some reason. Got a way to upgrade the Enfeebling Foe. Got to unlock Native Amtok and upgrade Native Amtok. Unfortunately, not even Teclis can cast the AoE Native Amtok. It used to be a lot of fun when he could. Flaming Sword of Ruin grants a big buff to the shooters or the melee combat, including magic attacks, flaming attacks. When he casts this ability, the enemy army can get weak to fire, so the entire army doing flaming attacks is pretty good. As a cheap-ass Chain Lightning for only 1 point, Chain Lightning being 1 point, Flock of Doom being 2 points, like what the hell? There's another bizarre thing, it should just be a single point here. Then we have Regrowth here with 2 points. And the last ability gives him more uses to Fireball. And I got a Bound Fire Convocation, which this spell actually was turned into a really absurd one. It was decent before, but someday later down the road they turned into a really absurd one. Takes a long time to activate, but it does a lot of damage and goes a long way. Another thing that's unique to Teclis, he gets literally just all the passives. So you had Shield Safari, Kindle Flame, Metal Shifting, Rolling Skies, Life Bloom, Smoky Mirrors, Life Leeching, Valhard, Exorcism, and Manifold Sorcery at the end. This requires 4 points. Then you get Winds of Magic cost, minus 20% for all spells. You need 4 of this. Shield Suffer is the high elf one, this is a strong one. The entire army gets 10% ward save. And the 4 one you're going to most likely going to pick. Life Bloom and Life Leeching are must pick, they are the strongest ones. Exorcism is crap. Rolling Skies is crap. So you have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you can only pick 4 here if you don't want to use extra ones. Valhard is trash because we get our conduit. So trash, trash, trash. If you go with a melee flavor, you're gonna get melee shifting. I think melee shifting is gonna be good anyways because you get a couple characters. I don't think there's the wrong options here other than the Rolling Skies, Valhalla and Exorcism. Don't pick this. It's a trash. I can see Rolling Skies being situationally good, but Valhalla and Exorcism are trash. I mean, depending what kind of army you have. This is next to trash, but this is in Teclis situation. Exorcism and Valhalla are complete trash. The Exorcism literally is begging for another rework. It's like this thing is always off. You know what would be cool for Exorcism? If whenever you cast a spell, Exorcism gives everybody 100 barrier. This is really weak. Valhart sounds like it's something, but this is really bad on Teclis. I mean, if you wanna just spam spells, there's some value for it. There's a great arc conduit. Just bear with me for a second here. You know when you're starting a battle, whatever you're doing, do not engage for 20 seconds and then engage. And you're never gonna need a Valhart in that battle. Just triple speed it for a half a minute. Most of the times you don't even need to engage unless it's a siege. And if it's a siege, Great Archon is gonna give you enough. If you have a mage in the army, like what the hell is the point of this? You do not want to spam spells because of the passives, and this enables you to spam more spells. So it goes against him. Even if you're gonna cast a couple spells, you're still gonna have enough power to regain because of Great Archon Conduit. So this one is pointless. Valhart should probably be what life leeching is. Half of life leeching on top of 40 power charge. This used to work like that, but now it's just poor. You see the life leeching 0.1? This should be 0.05. You like the power charge, but you have power charge Granada Conduit. Like, what are you talking about? There's only so much power charge you're going to need, Victor. This is why Arcane Conduit is trash in Lords. Because this is the only thing it does. What do you mean the sooner you what are you talking about? You get power here already. Extra power? What are you talking about? You don't understand how it works? This just makes you recharge power faster. But you already have enough recharge with Greater Arc Conduit. This does not give you more power. It used to give you more power in Warhammer 2, but they just added double Arcane Conduit in this one. And Arcane Conduit and Valhart spells are not that good, especially not on Lords. Yeah, this should be reworked, Mr. Wonderboy. Definitely do something. Give the entire army armor. I like that, Mr. Wonderboy. Yeah. Teclis' Arcane Conduit is here, but this should be here instead. Should not be a skill. It's embarrassing.
You cannot manipulate me.
What do we got here? There's actually a landmark here. Elven Colony. Huh. Okay. Maybe they gave the Teclis a strong version of Fireball. There's no icon for a landmark here. Not much for consistency here, right? Wasn't that in patch notes they would add this shit? We get income and good growth on tier 1. This is pretty nice for tier 1. On tier 3 it's just a little bit boring, right? But still. For tier 1 that's pretty good. On tier 3 you get 300, from 200 to 300. 30 growth and income from 10,000 10%. That's pretty poor for tier 3. It costs 6,000. And they forgot about the Lot and Seaguard on the port. Tier 3 is rather weak. There is no Lot and Seaguard. There should be Lot and Seaguard here immediately. Tier 3 is rather weak. Tier 5. I think tier 5 is fine because Storm and Reef immunities is pretty nice. But tier 3 is weak and there were the units. I ask this myself every time I see a tier 5 building on Floss. This is Force of Dawn. The special port. Okay, maybe we're just gonna put it a different way. They do have garrison on the ports as well, right, guys? The high elves. Yeah, because this makes the settlement weaker then. No wonder Teclis struggles. That garrison is important. Dawn special port is missing Lot and Seaguard garrison. Okay, let's just go with that. Weak ass buildings is just a different thing. Dawn special port is missing Lot and Seaguard garrison. Let's just go with that. Pretty straightforward. Keep it simple. I like the tier 5, but in tier 1, just missing garrison here, and this tier 3, man. It looks, I guess if the garrison was added, would be looking okay. I'm numb to this stuff. It's like, they're just hopeless. Growth on a max tier should convert it to like faction-wide growth or money. 40 growth should be like 4% more income. Something like that.
Corruption is rife.
Oh, how we start this campaign? We started war with the Sartorial's Watchers. And we got 2 Lizardmen factions, Last Defenders, No Aggression Pact. Fortunately, we're gonna have to destroy Zlatland. Their regions are too valuable. They wanna be friends. No, no, there's free real estate. You do not deserve it, Mini Pepe. Your faction sucks. Maybe I just rush tutorial before we become pain in the ass. I mean, not tutorial, I mean, what's his name? Kairos.
I am listening.
Rank 6 Archmages. Take this province and rush Kairos. I mean, he's way too close to ignore. We can on turn 1 get immunity to attrition and just stroll the Chaos Wastes. They even have another right for wins. So look at this. This makes Teclis's those 3 bosses even worse. Maybe we get an item here. Currently, the rights are unlockable on turn 1 instead of the game. They either made this or it's a bug, and I'm not sure if they confirm it. But you're basically AI now, you can use rights from turn 1. The AI can do it, by the way.
Your word is my command. Giran protects me.
There's a lot of things currently weird for now, for some reason. This is all good here to open with, but we can only use 1 every 5 turns. This definitely looks bug-caused, because they probably added something Chaos Dwarfs related and bugged some of the stuff for the other factions. This is too good, because you get 50 power. And then we have to bother with channeling and shit. And we get Loremaster power leveled a little bit faster. But we could get lucky with a really powerful item. I think we can get away not using this one. And if the power sucks later on, we could just activate this one. Well, this one is working yet, right? It's another thing I said, turn stuff. So basically, this is your Winds of Magic Power Reserve disco. And currently, the local province wins are weak, so we're losing 5 per turn. So our reserves are depleting. To increase our reserves, we need things that increase the reserves, like that right, for example, or the channeling stands. And they'll start increasing now. And this is going to be, and give you an idea how much wins you're gonna have at the start of battle. So you need to fill it, so you have more power in every battle. Yeah, we're gonna use this one to destroy Kairos, right? So we start with Vocational Wall. Vocational Wall can give us a powerful item. Other than this, not very useful right now. We could get a powerful item, which is not really that good against demons. Especially Zinch. But it will still be nice for later. So we'll do Perform the Vocational Wall here. So, Blade of Sea Gold is not horrible. The Blessed Tome is trash. Staff of Solidity, trash. And there is a Sapphire Guardian Phoenix. 25 spell resistance. And 10 spell resistance to the entire army. And we're going after Zinch. Hex! Hex! Report!
High Loremaster of Hoeth.
I think this also grants 10 spell resistance to Teclis in battle as well. It does lower the damage on the army, Firefox, and it matters a bit.
It's sweltering. You may approach. Hoeth protects them, master of the White.
So we'll destroy this faction, recruit an army, and then go destroy Kairos, because Kairos is annoying. It's too close to ignore.
It's hot. Orders?
Let's go with a Lilia's Blessing. Experience gain plus 20% for spellcasters.
Scythe.
And you can see, whoever asks about the wins are increasing. And completely trivializes anything, because there's only so much you need. The possible diplomacy here is treat this with this faction. And what is our situation in the Chaos Waste? What's the climate there? Bad. Climate is bad. This is a rich province for the High Elves. There's medicinal plants and gems here. Really good. This campaign literally take this province here and this province here and go for Kairos, I feel. But what if we go for Kairos while he's trying to get up? I like to beat him when he's struggling to get up. And Max should be very easy to clear this faction. But this could backfire and this guy's randomly declaring war on us. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, we have Teclis. If you guys want to see my Teclis sellout campaign, you know what I mean. Where were we?
My infinite knowledge is yours.
Okay, let's go.
Gods, it's hot.
And the starting army is highly questionable here. Man, I miss the high elf music. No matter what kind of shit bothers you, when I hear this high elf music, it's like there is hope on the horizon that things might get better. They never do though, but still, I lost lose any thought of anything that's bothering me. Fighting a greater demon on turn 1 with Teclis that has literally nothing. But he doesn't have a military, I guess. Oh shit, I forget we have fireball. We got a fireball. Those birds have no chance. I like that we have this Italmer chariot in the starting army. Hey there, bro.
Teclis. I am ready.
Teclis is a great model.
Ever vigilant.
Oh man, I miss this guy. This is like top 3 of my favorite lords in the game.
Acknowledged. Spearman.
We will obey. Archers.
Eagle Claw.
That Phoenix could totally annoy the shit out of that demon. But he's not he's not the weak ass as the Demon Prince from the that Mirror of Crap or Kairos. He does have some fighting abilities, but still this thing does have magic attacks and good defense. You can just also get him in the woods to the Loremaster.
Chosen of her.
So Loremaster on the campaign map has a different voice actor. Now in the battle we got a different voice actor.
Loremaster of Earth. White Tower Guardian. Loremaster.
Hey Sigvald.
Teclis.
So it doesn't work on Teclis, the extra resistance, but it works on the entire army.
We will obey. Setting forth. Assa advance. Onward. Assyrian willing.
That's actually pretty good damage. It almost looks like an overcast.
Eagle Claw. Tyrannok chariots.
I think that would have been one shot of the chariot there if they ooh, that's got an ugly wall. If they didn't have the resistance there.
Assa move. Scython. Hear me.
Oh my god, it was close. It would have been embarrassing.
Apace. We go.
Will enfeeble the demon.
Hey, lackey.
Archers. Kill them.
Understood. None can comprehend my power.
There's a flamethrower coming.
Understood.
By Loremaster.
Archers. It shall be done.
Ahei Kadei. Guardian.
Chariot's got in a bad spot there.
Tyrannok chariots. Moving out.
Use another enfeebling 4 there.
For Assyrian. Moving out.
It shall be done.
We need to disengage with whatever our units get the ranges coming.
We will obey. We will obey.
I think Little is getting murdered by the Phoenix.
You're there. Forward. Loremaster of power.
We advance.
Onward.
Archers. We go. Moving out.
Yeah, this thing has a Blizzard Aura, which is stronger than ever, and has a ward save power.
As you say.
Swiftly. Quickly now.
you say. Acknowledged.
You guys seen that shit? The chair did no damage. What the hell? We got a 55 charge bonus.
Guides us.
Alright, clip that shit.
For duty. Battle calls. Fear my words.
What the? No, I'm gonna have to check the board there. Might be just crazy here. Now that chariot is good for harassment, Viper. No, that should have been damage. The reason why they came fourth is because the chariot and the artillery unit. Nice experience here. Man, demons pay so much. Chariot did good, 4100 damage. The combined effort here. Exo Captive still here, feels bad, man. This is 5 influence. I don't think we need to. This will replenish properly, I think. We'll get influence treasury. I also have influence mechanic. We have to also think about. This doesn't drop replenish anymore.
Release the captives.
Release them with the arrows in their heads. It can't be right, guys. We literally flanked them with the chariots and I didn't see any damage there. It's like, I must have been something wrong there. What the hell? How did we even get there?
Victory was assured.
What in the fuck? They did all damage. Look at the charge, man. It's like 20 guys got hit. Man. That's a very disappointing first look at the new chariots. Those units really have mega chance to hit infantry. It's like they can't miss. They had no barrier, Firefoxes.
There is no limit to
These ones do have a rather low attack, but 55 charge, and they got 18 anti-infantry. There's no way that missed. So many of them got hit. It looked like it was a miss. It looked like it was a miss. 2300 mass on 84 speed. They hit, but they miss at the same time. It's Grim gonna stay on the lower again. That looked pretty bad.
You require assistance?
can get double life leeching. Missile unit bracing against chariots. It might have been just some bug bracing, as the AI has some kind of benefits with it, Turveld. The AI does have some bullshit bracing. That might have been the primary example of it. But there should have been still some damage there. It looks like the chariots are either bugged or they missed. And how do you miss with chariots charging in the back of the infantry? That is fucked up.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Have you
merci.
seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Let's make this guy a fighter here. Sword player.
Defender of truth.
Teclis got 2 rec points thanks to the thingy. You'll suffer is rank 10. There's a lot of things that they're gonna unlock for a while.
Hoef's chosen.
That was a very hard choice there.
Yes.
It's nice we actually get 2 battles with the Lilia's Blessing. So yeah, Teclis got a lot of experience on turn 1.
High Loremaster of
I'm gonna save points until rank 10 now. Rumi, you know it.
I foresaw this victory. High Loremaster.
Any opinions of taking down the Lizardmen or going Kairos immediately? I think we should just go immediately for Kairos. Attack his capital before he gets tier 3.
Teclis.
But we could get better skills for Teclis by going for the Lizardmen first.
Serve the king.
Eagle Claw.
And the Lizardmen are close to capture, and they're just basically just a real estate grab. Well, Kairos is the main threat in the area.
We will obey.
I think we have to rush Kairos to avoid any annoyances for the best benefits.
Duty.
Orders received.
Kairos might have 2 armies if we go after Lizardmen, but he might still have 2 armies anyways.
Loremaster of Hoef.
We might get Teclis more decent rank.
Loyal. Death to all. I will.
I did adhere it foiled, yeah.
Louis.
That was a massive miscast.
Advance. Tyrannoch chariots.
There's a lot of money in this stuff foiled, so somebody stealing doesn't surprise me.
Understood. Aye. For order. For Asurium. Acknowledged.
Loyal for the king.
Violarium!
Swordmaster of Hur. Spearmen.
We will obey.
Master of the White Tower. Spearmen. Make Oakland proud. Uriel.
Hold! Apace!
Wow.
Move! Without fail!
Glittering host.
I mean, there was a little bit damage there. So it might have been the miss the last time.
Asurian guides us! Tyrannok chariots! We away!
It looks like it was missed that last time, or some bug with their bullshit bracing.
For duty!
They're not really melee chariots,
Forward!
but still.
Chosen of Hoeth. Teclis.
Tyrannok chariots! Advance! Forward!
They do have anti-infantry bonus in charge, though.
Setting forth! Battle calls! Ahain Kadei!
Ever vigilant.
I'm thinking we should take the Lizardmen down first. It grants us more time to develop faster. Doesn't matter if we have to deal with Kairos a little bit longer. Having a good core 2 provinces surrounded by factions we might deal with. Good thing foil I didn't buy packs from that set. But yeah, that's really bad. So there was an employee who stole all the expensive cards from the production line. So they packaged a bunch of boxes with weak cards that was selling to people. And this guy was trying to sell all these expensive cards to the local game stores. He got caught. But all the people who bought the boxes, literally, they should get some kind of compensation. Because this is why you buy this product. So imagine buying boxes and boxes and boxes and stuff and not getting anything because an employee stole all the good stuff. This is really a big offense. That guy needs to go to prison at least 10 years.
You only delay your
That's a good item to find. Imagine trying to buy product expecting you're gonna get the good stuff, but they actually stole the good stuff from the consumers that are buying overpriced products. Because that's what happened. And it is literally what it is, a normal price product. People call it next to gambling to get this stuff. I mean, the excitement opening new packs is fun. It's costly, should be costly just to, you know, buy new stuff. Have a chance at mint, near mint cards that you open yourself. Available ones as well, so this, you know, is a privilege, a costly privilege to open this stuff. And some employee just stealing all the expensive cards from the production line that are supposed to go into those packs.
Master of the White Tower.
Even if Teclis is not gonna use Armor of Fortune, this is great for our characters, highly powerful characters. And stuff like this makes them more powerful. Is it just me, or does the game run better, look better, and feel better after the patch? I swear the game has never been this good. It's like they really performed a miracle on April 13, a day that will go down in video game history. You know, shit wizard, what really got me is what Marcona said the day when we started all the complaining, day one, after being here for so many patches, thinking that they actually done something, instead of just written a fable and done multiplayer fixes for most part. And if some of these things work, we'll never know, because it'll take weeks before we figure it out. Some things might not be as obvious at first. That's what hurts, not you, shit wizard, trolling with this shit every time.
High Loremaster of Hoeth.
I'm gonna save skill points. So what you can do in the game, you don't have to use your skill points immediately, but instead once Teclis gets rank 7, you can unlock this and this immediately. You can unlock this on rank 10 and this on rank 10 immediately as well, as long as you have 7 skill points. It's only a requirement to unlock on rank 10. Everything that follows up after that can be unlocked with your saved skill points. Well, there is definitely good skills to unlock immediately. Some things are always gonna stand above the rest, especially in the Legendary Lords.
Who seeks me?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey Royal, thanks.
Teclis.
I usually go with the spells on the Loremaster, but I want to have like a more potent fighter this time early. And the way to make this guy very potent is for him not to get hit. If he doesn't get hit, he doesn't lose martial mastery. By the way, guys, there's a change that happened. The martial mastery actually used to be on to 50%, but you still have to now remember the new thing. It works as long as they're over 25% health. So, way more potent melee. If he doesn't get hit, he has martial prowess, martial mastery longer. So the martial mastery, martial prowess is way stronger than it used to be. It really helps the AI. It really helps the AI. I think it's a nice thing for the player as well, because it incentivizes less of a missile spam. Because, you know, when you go melee, you take damage. But the high elves still have excellent melee options.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
So this is a regular port here. 100 income, 10 growth. Lord Sigard shields. Garrison. That's special with the high elves. This is a special port in a capital. Double income, double growth, no garrison. The garrison is missing here. I think Lord and Cigar Garrison ports is a nice flavor thing. And also very good for the AI.
Teclis, High Loremaster. Loremaster. Master of
Oh, the
White
corruption
Tower.
will be slow to clear here.
If you say so.
That's a really bad one. Like, how is this one on the same level as the other ones? Look at this shit. That is crazy. 9 lores. 9 lores. Is this the first one to get this campaign? Yes, it is. That's why we're taking our time, Shit Wizard. Can you guys imagine the day we're gonna open the recruit tab and instead of jumping here first, we're gonna jump here first? Can you even imagine this possible? Why do Hyles have those laws and mental traits? Apparently it's a flavor thing or a racial thing, because they got access to influence and they can use influence to get powerful lords. I really think the trait system should be a trait system for the entire game. That should be like the core defined traits. And the Hyles should get even more powerful traits with the other stuff. They're taking that from Bretonia, but didn't take a shit from the Hyles. The fact we can grow rank 6 lord is pretty nice. Yet I agree. I think the traits, the main traits should, you know, like Cedra has 5 stage of his trait. Like the main trait of a character should have 5 stages as well. It could be as they achieve some things in the campaign or they get higher rank. Okay, the lazy thing would be their trait, basic trait upgrades to another trait on rank 10, or you can choose which one to get that is just stronger. So just imagine you get a lord to rank 10 and you have a fighter trait, and then you can choose to change his fighter trait if your lord changed the mount or change how he fights to be tougher or more damage, offense or defense. You can change the trait. Something that's it's not as lazy as just bonuses that are applied by the skills or that's available to the lord as skills.
Mage.
Beauty of getting an Archmage of life following Teclis is we immediately get a healer. And Teclis can do the other things. Get Dijkstra here.
High Elven Archmage.
He lost a lot of weight.
High Elven Archmage.
The fact we get a 1 on rank 6 is...
Archmage. Trained by the White Tower. Azurian's decree. Azure sorcerer. I bring Azurian's fire. Master of magic. Limitless talent. Pure magic.
This is one of the largest power creeps in the entire game, the Archmage. I don't know what's more of a power creep than an Archmage and a Warlock Master.
Magic in purest form. High Elven Archmage.
They even recorded the ridiculous amount of lines for her. So many lines that you probably haven't heard some of them.
Magic's unleashed. Hoef's disciple. Trained by the White Tower. Shaper of fates. Scholar supreme. Student of Teclis.
Okay, I'm gonna take a short break, boys here. Make sure I have some Coke and Jack in the fridge. It's gonna be a long day. I'm back, boys. Before we continue, guys, I just want to show you. We got a new cat. We got a new cat. It's like just a kitten right now. It's our 4th cat. We used to have 3 black cats. One, then second one with the first one, and then the first one left. Then we got a second one for a couple of years, nearly 10 years. Then the third one. And now after a couple of years break, we got a fourth one. No, it was one cat at a time. One cat at a time, but no, one cat at a time. One cat at a time. Only for a short time we had two cats at the same time, but one cat was the father of the, or this is because there was a father of the second cat. But the second cat was then at the time already very old. He left after a couple of years, never returned home for some reason, or something happened to him. Let me just open the picture. This is the picture I get, you guys, for now. It's a kitten. It's white with blue eyes. Yeah, this one is definitely fancier than the other cats. The other ones were also good breeds, but this one is on the next level. I wasn't part of this getting a cat. It was my sister-in-law got it. I think it's one of them Siamese cats. I don't know exact the detail. It sleeps a lot right now. This one probably gonna be indoors for most part. The other three cats were out all the time. If you guys want to see the pictures from the previous cat, I've got exclamation mark C1, C2, C3. I'll put this one on C4. Okay, anyways. Oh, see, what the hell is that? Ah, there it is, it was just zoomed out. That was my old phone. You can see the one is a grizzled veteran. That one was a clever, almost a Skaven like, is a hunter. This guy was a hunter. He would bring dead bird or a dead mice literally nearly every night, and they would just make weird sounds outside the house. Here's boss, I got it, feed me. And he would not stop meowing until you come outside and you confirm his kill. Then he'll get inside and demand good food. We would have to buy some fancy cans because he would stop beating the other cans. This was the first cat we had to switch to the good quality cans. Whiskas? No, man. This guy doesn't need whiskas. He was eating more fancy shit. One time, there was no cat food in the house, and he would get like really agitated. He was like start jumping on people around. Give me food! Why not give me food? And we had to wait until evening for the food delivered from the other house. It was not cat food. It was. It sounded expensive. Not really expensive. It will cost like maybe 80 to 100 euro a month in cat food. Just pretty much standard stuff for this. And there was not cat food. It was literally steaks and meat from barbecue. And it was not cat food, and I was about to go eat barbecue, and he was like crazy. He's like, he smelled it, and you know, I had to give him food. So I cut the steak while he was going mad in the kitchen, just expecting food after so many hours, and I literally gave him a whole steak. It was spoiled. It was spoiled, no doubt. No doubt, it was spoiled. He was eating a lot of. For years, he was eating a lot of. Two of our cats were eating a lot of human food for years, And then later, when we tried to give him cat food, he didn't want to eat it for most part. So we had to get him the good shit, the good cat food, you know, and they had a higher percentage of meat and stuff. Anyways, I started eating my steak, and he was eating his steak. He finished his steak before I finished my steak. That's how he wasn't even chewing, just swallowing it like a snake. But true. Our cats were spoiled by eating a lot of human food for years. Chunks not too big. No, I cut it down into nice pieces for him. But he didn't eat anything all day. I don't know, it was some kind of holiday or something, so the stores were closed. I don't remember what it was. But we were having barbecue at the other house. And then after time, he would just stop eating the cheap cat food, you know. I don't know, cheap, like the cheap average food, you know, the average like Friskies or Whiskas. Not really the good stuff, but good enough. And then we started buying slightly more expensive stuff. It's not that, you know, more expensive than this. Just had a higher percentage in quality ingredients, including meat and stuff, like fish or chicken. And he was happy with this stuff. As long as it was like a variety of these things, he stopped eating human food. But for years he ate a lot of human food, so he got spoiled with food quality.
I bring Azurian's fire.
You require assistance?
Master of magic.
Okay, this one will follow Teclis around. We're gonna need some support.
Orders?
True magic.
You seek knowledge.
Child.
They literally have near identical stats, Teclis and the Archmage.
Safary's servant.
Some healing can go a long way if we need it. Potential energy, so that's one of the Teclis' skills as well. I don't like the new Shield of Thorns. I think it should be way deadlier because it's so situational.
High Loremaster.
This is now at -1 to -2. So local army -1 each. So like in new sun position, I understand that Teclis needs to be far away from everything. So it's definitely interesting to be on the other side of the map of the High Elves. I'll say that, but too early to say. Just my first campaign with Teclis.
Teclis.
No feelings
High
about it so
Loremaster.
far. I think this city is pretty good. If only they didn't mess up the special port. They forgot the garrison. I think just having a special port with garrison and spices alone is pretty nice for a city. It's nothing really special about it. Bloomcoals, it's not that the High Elves have garrisons on the port, but they forgot to put in the special port. I got military advancement, so the High Elves got bonuses on this technology that used to do nothing before the Dwarves got it, and Dwarves are like here for 7 years now. It's like crazy, they fixed this on High Elves before they fixed on the Dwarves. Well, right now, how this looks like, we finish off Sartorial's Watchers, and then we have two options. Immediately rush Kairos, or clear the Zlatlan Lizardmen. Do you feel they broke some things with the patch in this campaign? They definitely broke stuff. We always seen several things broken. Some things they changed, they made for the worse, and there's some things broken that, you know, just get broken with every patch. Every time they patch this game, there's a chance that something is gonna be broken, because they don't really test shit. And is this thing really broken? They didn't take any input, or didn't have time to do on this input? It's hard to say. To me, them announcing 3.1 patch is they got input, but they can't hotfix anything in this company. So it takes them at least about 3 to 5 weeks to patch anything. So that patch they got announced is probably gonna fix a lot of the issues that this patch created, because that's how long it takes them to hotfix things. But I don't want to, guys, just talk about the bad stuff. I've received a lot of alarming a lot of alarming stuff that's broken the game. The thing is, if it happens in their game, doesn't mean it's gonna happen in our game. There are some issues that we experience that nobody experienced. There's some issues we have seen that nobody's seen, and there are people that seen things that we haven't seen. And then we read in patch notes, they fix a lot of broken shit that we never experienced and nobody even heard of. Who is the best Dwarf Legend Lord players right now? Well, that's subjective, Vash. You want the strongest one? Or you want to play the true High King? That's different. Every lore has something, but Ungrim is the worst. Ungrim is the worst, weakest flavor, and the weakest city. But all of the rest of them is pretty amazing. Which one do you enjoy the most? High King I enjoy the most. It's my favorite faction. Especially now since they removed White Dwarf for making the King look bad in that faction. I think they're all amazing, but Ungrim needs his main city reworked. It literally is a horrible place. It takes all the jar of that campaign. The faction effects are also pretty weak. They should even have some kind of special Slayer mechanic or a special Slayer building. Karkadran is a sad minor faction. I would put it in the same tier as the Golden Order. But yes, Torek is the strongest. No, you can't even compare. Torek is so stupid that I don't find fun playing. Unless we do something special with him, we're never gonna play Torek again unless somebody crazy shit. It's not just that, Vesh. The Ungrim, it's just lacking. It's lacking in several areas. Faction effects. They need a special shrines, if you ask me, all around. The city itself should be more special, and the landmark should be even better. That faction really need another faction effect, special version of the Slayer Shrine, and a huge buff to the Slayer Cult of Karakadrin building, the landmark. Slight changes to the Ungrim skill could also be fine, but mainly the faction, one additional faction effect, special Slayer Shrine building, and a rework of the Slayer building. The whole Slayer capital needs to literally be better. That province is sad, and the building is sad, and the Slayer Shrine should be way bad for that faction.
Magic in purest form.
The other dwarf lords are pretty amazing, I would say. Pretty amazing. Especially Belegar and White Dwarf, considering they're, you know, on the other sides of things. Like, yeah. I think the most unique experience would be Belegar and the White Dwarf. While, you know, if you want to have just a classic stuff, you either go High King or Ungrim, but I would not recommend playing Ungrim because it's so lacking. It's not really enjoyable. As much as I love Ungrim Iron Fist, his campaign and this is just severely lacking to enjoyment and fun stuff. And with a bug on the journey end, it just makes it even worse.
High Elven Archmage.
Ungrim is excellent to Confederate though. Really powerful as a Confederation mark. Absolutely crazy. Because his faction is shit, his city is shit, but as a lord he's incredible. So as a Confederation... Gonna be dealing with the Zinch, Zinch, we definitely want armored archers in this case. I'm gonna recruit 2 units here. A couple of rangers could do pretty nice, especially if we go into their horrors. These guys are fast and they got anti-infantry, but they're not really gonna get much value out of physical resist against Zinch. I think a couple of rangers, if they're available, should be recruited. If you have this building available, you definitely recruit these units. But if you have this building available, you just recruit these units and don't really build this building. It's just a waste of construction slot. Slots are limited, and you need this stuff. You don't need this stuff. That's just a design flaw. On tier 3, it's a different story, but we don't have tier 3. Since this building is available, we'll get some of these units, but we'll remove it immediately we're done.
Weaver of Spells.
High Loremaster of Hoeth.
High Mage.
I'm hearing some new sounds here. When the house will start, most likely a campaign after High. So we have right now a couple of things planned. Usually when things are done is within 5 campaigns, Heart. So since we have 2 campaigns right now, we'll count that as 1. We might have 2 random campaigns. We have the High King. We're most likely going to do Khal either after High King or the one after High King. But it will be happening as the next Emperor campaign.
Our people are being tainted.
Okay, I have not decided yet if we're going to go after Kairos immediately or the Lizardmen. This is a rich place. This does put us in range of the Skaven arm. Our recruitment is kind of slow, alright? And we're gonna have like 4 turns to recruit stuff. We got 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. We may get a hero. We can also take a prince with us to help in case he gets really big numbers.
A darkness is spreading.
Yeah. Oh, look, they added more features instead of improving the existing features. Let's see how this works. What do we have here? Okay. Search settlements, provinces, faction, laws, and heroes. Interesting. It's actually not bad here. Not bad having it on this tab. kind of reminds me of the lists you get in some of the Paradox games. But why would we even see these things we have not explored, right? So what do you think I should become a VTuber? Get that one of them sexy cat avatars. Do they come with like 3 boobs? Or maybe like 4? I'll put it like on hold on, what is it like? It could be like take like this, the whole part of the screen here, like this. Maybe not that much, like this. Just moves around like this. You degenerates!
Defender of truth.
I didn't even know how that even started, like, how this even started. I mean, it's entertainment business, so everything is allowed. As long as it's within the rules, right? And you can't really judge anybody, you know, how they do their entertainment angle, right?
The city is rank with corruption.
I don't know. Well, it doesn't mean if something new happens in already existing system, doesn't mean everybody has to do it. Like, I always tend to enjoy, when I was starting watching Twitch, you know, people who just talked. Like, if you guys watched Twitch in back those days where Diablo 3 and Hearthstone were just starting, you know, I enjoyed a couple of those streamers that just had a talk, you know, like, play some music in the background and just talk and play the game. And this is, you know, like I told myself, if I'm gonna start streaming, that's how it's gonna be with me. Except we can't play music anymore. You know, I can definitely, you know, stop with the music. I always used to play video games and listen to music, or for somebody on Twitch playing music. That would be literally how I would spend my day. You know, stopping with the music is fine, because I really enjoy in-game music. I always enjoyed in-game music, so I can definitely go away with this, but don't mind people with camera as well, but this is something else, you know, with these anime characters.
Corruption is rife.
What do we even have to do here? Destroy Sartorial Watchers, Clan Morbidus, Oracles of Zinch, and Bubonic Swarm. Pretty straightforward. He wants to control colonies, huh? That's cool. Oh, at least no copy pasta here. I like this. They actually made a long campaign victory that makes sense for Teclis. Teclis restoring the alien colonies in the world. Creating diplomacy with the factions that wants to work together to make the world a better place. Wow. Meanwhile, Katep, long victory. Hold on. I don't think that Jack is cool yet. This is good. I like this. This makes sense for Teclis, and this is a good thing.
By the gods.
By the gods. Okay, let's see, one more thing here. Okay. Okay, I should extend this turn one as long as possible. 2 hours and 36 minutes. Is mentioning the patch like mentioning the war in East Germany? What do you want to know, Pagan Throne? The patch was disappointing. And this is like my least hateful comment, no Elok commenting. This was just disappointing. Lots of focus on the Chaos Dwarfs. The Chaos Dwarfs are literally a smokescreen. And is yet to be seen if any of those things that I said in they fixed in the chat are working. We always seen changes to AI behavior in battles, AI behavior on the campaign map, and several broken things. Half the patch notes felt like just adjusting the stats for multiplayer. And my greatest fears have come true. They don't even have a full team working on Immortal Empires, but they have teams working on everything else. They haven't reworked anything. They released a new DLC that seems like more power creep than ever. New mode that nobody asked for. More survival battles. And seeing all those changes for the balancing of multiplayer, which I don't, it seems the end of the world, but when they're not delivering on the Immortal Empires, it just saddens me. It's clear there are too many factions in the game. This map is really beyond them, and I fear that most of their time is going to be spent balancing multiplayer because there's too many factions. It's going to take too much of their time, and what little time they left, they're going to try to fix things and hopefully they'll make things any worse. I hope I'm wrong and they actually have people working this shit instead of just balancing multiplayer and making new content. And occasional, if the Reddit cries too much about something, they might fix it or not. Try to fix it. Doesn't mean if anything got fixed. You remember this is CA. If they say they fixed something that was happening quite a bit, they might have just lowered the chances of happening it again. So, doesn't mean if anything is fixed, it might just be seen less so. One thing is happening too often in 20 campaigns, 30, 40 campaigns, 50 campaigns. Who's going to play 50 campaigns? Most people. Doesn't mean it's going to happen for a lot of people. So if 100 people start a campaign, and 30 of them having an issue, this is where they might fix things, because, people are going to cry about this thing. But if only 3 people are experiencing the issue, they're going to ignore it. You know what I mean? Priorities. And the priorities are clearly not on improving Mortal Empires. No matter how much they fake it, they want to do it. They just pretend they care. The fact they released an expensive DLC and they haven't delivered much to Mortal Empires is really disappointing. Somebody claim this shit. If they want to hear the too long don't read version of patch notes, just post it in a comment or some shit. 2 battles against Zinch and we get this, huh? It's not retroactive, huh? Against the Skaven. This one is not even a priority. So Kairos immediately taking the lost place. Palace.
The most gifted. Shaper of Fates.
This one could be nice to debuff Kairos, but it's only a very short range. Gonna be focused on the Nurgle. So he goes Nurgle, we go the Lizardmen. I think we just beeline his capital. Might not be the best decision, but
Who seeks me?
I only get 2 units per turn.
Safari's servant.
We're not gonna try to jump 2 turns early here. We're just gonna clear this and then jump him. We need this is available in 4 turns. If the rights are not available immediately, I'll probably go for the Lizardmen first. And grind Kairos a bit longer, get Teclis leveled up. Extend the early game a bit.
The darkness is spreading. For the king!
Nice, they got a Lord here. It's very important they got a Lord.
Powers are wasted here. Battle calls me.
Limitless talent. The Archmage marches.
There is absolutely no downside of having a Lord full of Teclis.
Forsaken us.
Just keep in mind you no longer can reinforce on the water.
Very well.
Think we'll meet Chaos over this campaign? Who knows? Maybe.
The taint is spreading.
Still getting used to this the weird interface changes. Well, there are no elven colonies in the Chaos Dwarf Wastelands, so there's no reason to go there.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey, Figgle.
What the hell?
Imrik does not have an elven colony, Loki.
Teclis.
He's there hunting dragons, but there's no elven colonies there. The furthest most eastern elven colony are the Fap Islands. Tor Elasor, how are they called? The faction there. That's a really hot province. That should probably be our priority to get. The Fap Islands.
As you say.
Spearman.
Orders received. Archers.
You know, in the real world, how they call it, the Bikini Islands, Virgin Islands, you know, a lot of these weird names, and they make it sexualized in the modern age. Well, we have Fap Islands in Warhammer as well.
Without fail. Archers.
We will obey.
Spearmen.
It will be done. Swordmaster of Horn.
I wish the Sword Master a little bit faster.
For duty.
Swordmaster of Horn. Understood.
47 melee attack.
Lilies, look upon me and know
Didn't they
my
had
heart
46
is
attack?
true.
Ah, they were rank 1, my bad.
Orders received.
Part of me, when I look at the Swordmaster Horde, it reminds me when we tested the bug battle difficulty in the middle of Warhammer 2, kind of when we tested with the Swordmasters.
The skies are defended.
They do have now Martial Master, which is incredible, especially because they changed the hit points for it. It's an incredible stats.
Loyal. It will be done. Teclis.
Tremble before me.
Eagle Claw!
I approve.
Loyal! Understood!
And Louis!
Damn, direct hit! Nearly got the bear down.
It will be done! Weapons ready!
Awaiting orders.
We will obey. Forward. Advance.
We cannot try to shoot him down. We're gonna have to go fight him.
Ancestors!
Understood. We go.
Teclis. Scython. Hear me.
They go for the archers.
Master of the White Tower.
Ooh, they actually used a good debuff there.
For Oath One.
Moving out!
For Azorian.
Teclis.
Oh shit.
Roy Lecky.
Metal Wizards, man, rank 1.
Swordmaster of Hoth.
Imagine that to a Fire Wizard rank 1.
Ahain Kadei.
Apace! Asa, move!
Swordmaster of Hoth.
Who wills it?
Quickly now, without fail.
The winds are ours!
At once. Moving out. We away.
But anyway, they're still alive. Look at this, only 70 casualties.
We advance.
Armor saves lives.
Azor, move.
Loremaster of Earth. Chosen of Earth.
Yes!
Acknowledged!
Asa, move.
Loremaster of Earth. White Tower Guardian.
Asa, Archmage! Behold my power!
Teclis and giving me that look. That same look Bloomclus gives me so many gifts on Discord. Have I bought Chaos Orbital Sea? I have not, no. So the random campaigns cannot be dwarves. Chaos dwarves.
You cannot control the Horde.
What, I get more settlements? Ah, no, they're here.
High Elven Archmage.
Or if someone gives it to you, it's easier, just decline it. There's some speed here. I need more speed here.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
This one is better on this guy, and the other one is better on Teclis.
There is no limit to my power.
Thanks, Neo.
Safari's servant.
Let's continue with this thing here. Thinking I spent 2 turns but lose so much power here. 2 turns recruiting doesn't make sense. Because we can just move directly south then. 2, then we move here 2, then we sail.
The winds
2,
were with us.
2, 2. Yeah, that's better. We want to get an army already available. Because look at this. This is going to be done in 2 turns. This is done in 2 turns. Then we move here, add 2 more units local recruitment. We get full replenishment. Then we invade Zinch immediately. Yeah. We have an invasion army available immediately.
Magic in purest form.
If we really need power, we can make her start the fight, because her pull will be used for the power.
Bring me my tomes.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
Well, if they got a bunch of shooters, the Rangers get into them, they're gonna slaughter them. The Spearmen cannot kill those guys effectively. And we have a lot of life supporting the army. Unless she gets ambushed. And they're not really that amazing against Zinch. We could have just go with archers and spearmen as well. We got barracks available, and these are phase troops. We also have to do sieges, remember?
High Loremaster.
Oath One's triumph was foreseen.
The Rangers are pretty nice on the infantry unit. And if they can use their physical resistance, very nice. Like Spearmen, they hold. They really can't kill shit unless you got battle skills, technology, experience. These guys might be taking a little bit more damage, situationally, but they'll be doing like over double the damage. And what's the problem in the early game? It's usually dealing with the infantry faster because you don't have any other options. I mean, if you just want to shoot them, being your only option, go ahead. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 Rangers. And they're better than Spearmen, for most part. I mean, imagine Rangers were worse than Spearmen, and you have to build a building for them, and pay more for them. That would be pretty bad to get, right? The only reason I get them, because we have a building available. If I didn't have this building, I would not gotten them. That's my thought behind the Firefoxes. This building is irrelevant. But it's already built, so we're getting these units. Get a little bit better units at the beginning, by paying a little bit more for them. If we don't have this building, these units do not exist. Unless we really need rangers, like we did it maybe with Imrik in Warhammer 2, when dealing with Clan Nation, because you're gonna be outnumbered. Spirit being outnumbered is still bad, because you're gonna be relying too much on the troops, but the rangers being outnumbered against all the shit, they'll be fine. Because the physical resistance will work. And the rangers a little bit better than before, because this lasts longer. This is a pretty decent tier 1 unit. They're just gonna get killed easily by the range. Some range.
The city is rank with corruption.
But this place has no resource. This is ground zero for those cave in the east, huh? Most likely gonna declare war. I definitely give you a situation here where you to ignore Kairos. It seems like going Kairos, I feel like we're seeing red here. We're seeing red, it's not good. I mean, what is the worst thing the Kairos can do? There's literally nothing. They're demons. Lots of experience, lots of money. And if they keep coming as we are clearing the Southlands, so what? We unite the Southlands and then we're just gonna go thank him, come home, go to his house, thank him for giving us money all this time and kill him. I think attacking Kairos, it seems like we're seeing red here. It's just... There's an amazing target here, an amazing target here. There's gold, there's exotic animals, gems, plants, there are possible friends here and here. And there's nobody else there. Spell takes the city, so what? It's just a city. And he can't do this in the first 20-30 turns for most part. You guys overestimating this way too much. I think going for the Kairos is a weak option. Because this seems to look better, seems way better now. This area of Whack-a-Moles, we might lose this whole area here, but Kairos is dead. Is that good enough? Kairos is gonna be busy for at least another 5 to 10 turns. If he declares war, Oxyotl might get an edge, and these guys might not go down anytime soon. We get the right of Isha in 4 turns. We can do invocation of Isha in 4 turns. Immune to attrition, replenishment, -10 corruption. It's like I want to destroy Kairos, but Doesn't seem like it's too horrible if he's left for a little bit longer. This is juicy, and this might be annoying. This is our first Teclis campaign, so we have to decide rush Kairos or sort the area around us. I think rushing Zlatlan might be the best option. Let the Skaven move towards us. They have to go to the bottleneck area for most part.
Wisdom awaits.
These Lizardmen could be our friends,
Have you seen that shit?
but
Holy shit.
we wanna expand here. This very area is too valuable to leave it to them. Destroy the Lizardmen, fight the Skaven after. There's some distance here.
Scholar Supreme.
I can also march with her towards your tech in case Teclis doesn't have the movement.
My powers are yours.
Yeah, I think for the first Teclis campaign, I'm gonna ignore Kairos initially and just take the Lizardmen and the Skaven first, and then deal with Kairos. If any complications happen because of this, we'll just deal with it. These guys, unfortunately, are just in the way of expansion for larger factions. They have available resources, and we need them.
Yes.
If we leave them a little bit longer, they could ally with Luck or the other Lizardmen. That would be bad. They are just here to die. Crow is not going to like if you kill his Lizard, so what? He's gonna forget about it over time. He's not a dwarf. These guys are in the way of progress. And larger nations have been trampled for less.
Limitless talent. Full speed, Asya! The winds were with us.
Teclis has an option to work with all the Lizardmen, but why would we work with some third or fourth generation Slan who is just gonna sit and steal my money? It's my medicinal plants, my gems. This is the road to being friends with Tic-Tac-Toe and Krogar. What happened to the full New Vegas run? We had save corruption, shit wizard. The game was crashing quite a bit, but we got to the point where all the saves corrupted. Well, we have 15 relations with men, Gutch please, High Elves, Wood Elves, Lizardmen and Dwarves. That 15 he might not care, and that 15 could be enough to use the money to change the rest of his mind. And this does not mean minor factions. We don't care about minor factions. The minor factions are there to progress for the larger factions. And Tic-Tac-Toe might see these lands as his lands. No, these are my lands. Still at sweet as port with gems. Right in our zone of influence here. So this guy's is a small price to pay here to risk diplomatic war with other Lizardmen for a really good expansion. These guys are too far away, and these guys are too close. This should have been a little bit further away with water, but you know. We ignore Kairos, we go for the Lizardmen, and then probably Skaven. Try work with Tic-Tac-Toe and Krogar. Forget about the north. Clear the Chaos Waste after that. And then we travel to the Fap Islands. Expand the colonies. There's actually 2 elven colonies here, damn. 3 elven colonies! Fucking hell! This is the place. 3 elven colonies here. This is probably one of the most important locations for Teclis. We don't really care about most of the Southlands, we just want to make sure the troublemakers are dealt with. And there's no enemies nearby. We clear some of these guys and then we make for alliances. Because you're not gonna ally with a minor faction. It's pointless. Minor factions basically just slow down the big factions. If you do diplomacy with them, and they're just in the way.
Teclis.
If this was Tic-Tac-Toe going north, that would be a different story. Or Krogar going north, this would be a different story. But this is just a minor faction. They bring nothing. Just buffer. This is expansion for either me or Tic-Tac-Toe. Teclis or Tic-Tac-Toe.
Our people are being tainted.
And the high elves have more penalties and bonuses on the control. What the fuck? So this is a tier 1 building, corruption -1, tier 1 building, corruption -1, it's a normal thing. Tier 1 building, no minus corruption. Tier 2, no minus corruption. Tier 3, -2, so they forgot -1 corruption on Elven Colony. But there's another thing missing here. As we get more colonies, we'll confirm it. Maybe somebody confirm. But it's missing -1 corruption. I think it's gonna be every Elven colony, right? Not just this one. This is another bug.
Who seeks me?
7 turns, huh? Could have been 6. We need control. Click corruption immediately.
By the gods. Ready, High Loremaster of Hoeth.
Yeah.
Master Mage.
Defender of truth.
So Lizardmen are first target here. Bird Brain is not bad for a Emergency Lord. Or is not that smart. Is a spear wall. This is the speed on the light troops. It's still the most important one to get here. Which was a better buff for the Rangers? Why is there not a buff for the Rangers here? For attack and defense and stuff like that.
Orders?
This gives our ammunition way more value, so it has to be priority. Faster we use our ammunition, the faster we can kill our enemy.
Oath One's triumph was foreseen.
I was scared my middle declare war. Kairos might also declare war soon. I'm hoping this can declare war for the next 2 turns. 3 preferably. We're too close now. They ignored us.
Loremaster.
We need power.
I bring Azurian's fire. Light of the moon. Carried by magic.
Hoeth's chosen.
These guys have no military, huh? I don't care what the Kairos does, it's his thing, like... Why are you guys so bothered what Kairos does? Does it bother you so much? It's just part of his thing, you know. Let him do his thing, guys. You know, to realize these campaigns that have no setbacks, you know, is like... I may have some setbacks, you should deal with it. Not just everything just going smooth and oily with no resistance. Setbacks makes you a better player.
Mage. Destroy them. Lilith, hear me.
That's enough movement for the stance.
I will give you victory.
This area is also weak. Not good RNG with the winds on.
Corruption is right.
Looks pretty good. This is still burning, cause why? Provincial instability, huh? It's still weird that it's burning, cause it should be damage building if it's burning, right?
Order must be maintained.
So each army is -1 corruption. It's like a new thing in Warhammer 3. But sometimes this happens without anybody being in the area. It makes you wonder why that happens. Though they probably no, you get refunds for the construction. Just didn't save before. We'll join war against Clan Mordekin for trade agreement and some money. As the elves get trade, they get vision. But no longer complete vision, seems. So we met a bunch of factions now immediately. All these factions have early enemies and you can join wars against them to initiate diplomacy. Those factions will die anyways. I hope Torek will not fight Krogar. I don't like when it happens. They always fight over who's gonna be a boyfriend with Kalida. And Kalida is a one-man woman, so she can only pick one.
I'm listening. Our bargain will be inscribed in Clinker Rune. Binding. Enduring.
We'll join war against Arachnos for some money and bonus relations. Remember, as Teclis, we need not fight the major factions of a variety of other factions, because of what our faction has a bonus with. That makes no sense either with Teclis.
Oathbound.
Okay. So we get 10 points with Clan Morg and Arachnos and get some money there. The greenskins don't really matter.
Skaven Yang. No Council of 13 here. Only Mimi. What could you offer?
Yeah, added more distance penalty for sure. Maybe their behavior also changed around it. They did mention it.
Highborn,
This one is one we probably should ignore.
you have been granted access to the halls of Athelloren.
0.5. They want 1300. Holy fuck, man. The campaign just started. We might need to use some more influence to increase relations between Torek and Krogar. We'll do some schemes here. We can't have these guys fight each other. I hate when these guys fight each other. They should be liking each other. We just need more influence to make them work together. The High Elves can scheme relations between other factions. But for this, we need a lot of influence.
Alf one.
Students
It's nice
of
having
Teclis.
Liliad's blessing because we got more experience. What is the regions up there? It's not even there, my bad. That's for Dreadful Campaign. Lol, I can trade the Alkovage as Durtu. Tanflux, I don't remember why. I think we played the Durtu Orion campaign. And one of the other Wood Elf factions were at war with us. And they raised Alkovages. After they defeated Garrison.
Understood.
Some things should definitely put a lot more effort not to happen in the game. No matter the cost, otherwise what's even the point of making a variety fantasy Total War games?
Acknowledged. Acknowledged.
If everything's just gonna be using generic Total War slave systems.
Spearman.
Loremaster of Earth.
It shall be done. For duty.
For duty. Archers.
Without fail. If I must.
Loyal.
We will obey. We will obey.
Let's get information.
Acknowledged.
It shall be done. It will be done.
It will be done. Attack!
For Oakland.
Phoenix can land and do some aura nonsense.
For our ancestors! Teclis! Loyalty!
just make contact, look at that.
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
I don't need the chariots in this fight.
As you say.
You're also waiting for the healer, but that doesn't even matters.
Orders received.
Hold! Awaiting orders! Yen Louis!
Kill them. Understood.
Making my way! Scython!
Hear me! Battle calls!
Yeah, the sword monster alright. They seem to be doing okay.
Tyrannok chariots.
Halt!
Understood. To the fray.
Loyal!
It shall be done. March.
Ever vigilant! Teclis! None can comprehend my power!
That was definitely true for most of Warhammer 2. Very few could. Phoenix has a really big debuff. The Blue Phoenix. Gonna be more relevant against quality troops.
I take possession.
High Elven Archmage.
It's fine. They got two lords. The city is really poor, so most of the kings, huh? I did get a good fighter there.
There is no limit to my power.
Losing power every turn.
Effortless for such as I. Master of Magic. Archmage's duty.
If you say so. High Loremaster.
We're taking their barracks.
White Tower.
We're taking their barracks. Mostly Skin Karach is there.
An Archmage is accustomed to victory.
This looks like it will lead into a rebellion. We have no extra garrison in the capital, which is really sad. It'll be even sadder when we lose the capital because of it.
Defender of truth.
It's a bug.
Old One's triumph.
Don't tax it. We still got 4 control there, huh? Seven is gonna be down in 4 turns. Four turns, and we get tier 2 entertainment building in 4 turns. That'll be fine. Eltron. Yoo-hoo. Hey, it'll be fine. Looks like it'll be fine. Just enough. We'll get the big penalty though for a while.
Who seeks me?
The winds were with us.
They're not gonna attack this, it makes no sense. Their armies are weak. Looks like they recruited a global and local at the same time.
Trained by the White Tower. Ready yourselves?
Yes.
Magic in purest form.
Shame they did get an Ancient Croxgore there. Pretty good on rank 1. The guy's also not in comp stance.
Order must be maintained.
What do you need?
It's not a landmark. It's such a special port. I forgot to put a garrison on it though, so there's nothing special about it.
High Loremaster of Hoeth.
Teclis cannot attack with the -30. Look at this. The area actually rolled from -5 to -10 wins. Nice RNG.
High Elven Archmage. Strike them down!
The shit ton of kings.
They will suffer the might of Zafari. Within my power.
Mage.
What kind of retreat do we get here? She should not even be allowed to retreat here.
Kadhaif unleashed. Lilith, hear me. Yes. I don't care for your orders.
Annihilate them!
We got 55 power.
Teclis, High Loremaster. My infinite knowledge is yours. You seek knowledge.
We could transfer the whole army to her.
Azurian, take them!
It seems it makes pointless to wait this whole turn. Just sucks with the bad RNG with the winds. We could have had a full battle already.
High magic.
Consider it done. Wisdom leads me. Lustria breeds strong warriors.
Okay, we got a fight here. Bunch of skikarachas here. They got one of the worst lands. But they got an Ancient Croxgore, which is a pretty important fighting stats. That's still against 2 spearmen though. This is going to be the end of them, so we taking them down fast, surprise attack them, expanding here really fast. So they're dead, then hopefully everybody forgets about them and it's a new high elven lands. We got only 2 shooters. Okay, they don't get the towers here. Reinforcement coming from the left. This is a better side to attack though. When the prediction ends, hard. 66 power. I don't like the support for the artillery here. Don't really need Teclis in this fight. We've got a student to Teclis.
Sir Archmage!
I'm waiting!
Love to gank this one guy, but not in front of towers. It's one of the features in the game they can hide. Same for the artillery.
Orders received.
Cherry really came back to this door. It's way too tough. Some rangers, these guys are keeping hiding in the trees. It's how their formation is. They have a loose formation. We'll wait for Teclis here and go around as well.
Without question!
Be done! Death to all! Follow.
What the hell? What is this deployment? This is how they improve the AI? They don't want to get him murdered around the gates anymore.
It will be done.
I go for Oak One!
Swiftly,
Archers!
without fail.
We go! Tyrannoc chariots! Acknowledged! Move! Wheel!
To battle!
Archers! Orifare! Gairan protects me!
Asa, advance!
Archers! As you say! Moving out! Tyrannok chariots! It will be done!
Assyrians fire!
Swordmaster of Hoeth, onward!
We will obey!
It will be done.
It shall be done! Understood! Asur, full... Loyal! We go! By your command! March!
Could have actually captured the gate here, huh? We get some momentum from that.
Yes! Without question!
It didn't brace this time.
Moving out!
You see this? This is chariot damage.
Advance!
Not sure what the fuck was that against those pink horrors.
March! Orders
Lord,
understood.
attack my ass.
Understood! Tyrannok chariots! Swiftly! Asur! Forward! Forward! Move! I'm Loremaster!
The winds flow through me!
Attack! We will obey! Seal!
What the fuck are these guys doing? Got that new AI they said in the settlements got and shit. I've never seen that before.
Without fail. Orders received. Onward! Loyal! By Lariel! Apace! For our ancestors!
They're sending multiple skinks here. I don't think we can handle all of them. We need to send a bird here. No damage because they instantly brace by being in melee. Of course.
Advance!
Of course.
Swordmaster of Hoeth,
They're braced by fighting other guys. Oh shit.
Say, we will obey! Asur, advance!
Asur Archmage!
Guardian! Scython!
hear me! Spearmen, setting forth! Asa, move! Swordmaster of Hoeth,
By Alariel!
I don't think we can fight all of them here.
Kill them!
Yeah, it seems like they're bracing when they're in melee.
Loremaster of Hoeth! Sinner!
Orior! For order!
Your meddling ends now!
I was hoping.
True magic is mine!
As you say!
Acknowledged! Seal!
Cheers getting murdered by skinks. Feels bad, man.
We advance! Asa! Move! Apace!
Come on, bird. Deliver it.
Make Ulthuan proud! Understood! Attack!
We go! Attack! Without question!
Unlimited power!
The range is still doing very good here, as you can see.
Battle calls! Setting forth!
This area was a mistake. They sent too many units.
By Alariel!
Oh, that's sad.
We away!
That is sad.
Asur!
obey.
And we should have had 2 rangers on that other side.
Understood. It shall be done.
For order!
What happened to this unit? I guess they got overwhelmed.
For Assyrian.
Sanan!
My journey.
Quickly now! Tyrannoc chariots! Onward!
We will obey.
Awaiting orders. Teclis. Arhain Kadei!
There was only one spearman here, right? Forgot to send another unit.
It shall be done!
Witness true magic.
Without fail. Acknowledge.
Those guys are holding pretty well here.
Lakoi!
Maybe I need just more live blooms.
Sorcery. Magic's unleashed.
It shall be done.
Eagle Claw! We advance!
Assur Archmage. Archers. An Archmage's duty.
Yeah, right, these guys are holding really well. The Phoenix was enough.
For duty! March! Moving out! We will obey! Acknowledge! Assur! Attack!
There's the Grand Pepe moving his chair. Can we get him out? Don't look like we can, huh?
For Ulfwan! Orders received!
They can use the stairs here, damn!
Advance! Ancestors!
Disciple of Hoeth.
Acknowledge! Battle call!
Not much there for these guys. They have taken way too much damage.
Fail. If you are guides me!
For duty. Forward.
Setting forth.
That Blizzard aura is so good. Those guys are gonna die now. There's way too many skinks left. On range loss, no big deal, but still. I want to see what I would do here. I sent like 6 units. Phoenix is excellent to have really at the start. This aura is stronger than ever. Used to be just damage debuff, but that 8 attack debuff.
Pull back!
For duty. Apace.
Without fail!
Orders understood.
Where I predicted.
Eagle Claw! Orders received!
As predicted.
Asa, move.
Weaver of the wind.
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
That aura is potent. Really potent. 8 attack, 12% damage, and even lowers the speed. Was good before, but that's just pretty amazing now.
Teclis.
There's still a shit ton of units in the city. Maybe we underestimated their numbers. On the other side. Everything here would have been maybe better.
We will obey. Asa, forward.
Loremaster of Hoeth.
I summon the winds.
Loyal. Forward.
Archers! Assur, move!
Hoeth guides me.
Tyrannoc chariots! Setting for duty! For order!
Chosen of Hoeth.
On the head.
We advance.
Observe my radiance!
Rigor will be pretty nice with a bird here.
Swordmaster of Hoeth! Asa, forward!
Seems like kind of a waste here.
Chariots!
Capture this door and get the fuck out of here.
Quickly now!
Can the artillery went to the left gate on the right and they're taking damage. I wasn't paying attention.
Quickly now!
Spellcaster Supreme! Absolutely!
We away!
Asur Archmage!
And more bodies here.
Advance! As you say. Forward!
Unlimited power!
We're down to 6 wins.
Quickly!
And Teclis taught!
Teclis!
6 wins. Probably still best for our blood. And a nice cute little siege here.
White Tower Guardian!
It shall be done!
Master of Sorcery!
The court!
Seal! Serve the king! Asurian
He's chasing the rangers.
Loremaster!
True magic is mine!
One tower is here, huh?
Swordmaster of Hoeth! To battle!
Asur Loremaster!
Behold my power!
Asa, attack!
Eagle Claw! For Rother!
It shall be done! Onward!
Loyal!
Loyal!
Weaver of the winds!
Following orders!
For all Uthran!
What the fuck are they doing?
Oriole! Asur, advance!
Why would they send the unit on the other side of the ramp and then just the units get back to the other side? Like, what the hell?
Archmage!
Chosen of power!
Unleash havoc!
Defending order!
Advance!
At once!
It will be done! Defending order! We go!
Disciple of Hoeth!
Yes!
Bird has done an amazing job with the aura.
It will be done!
The rangers survived and they routed against 3 units.
Orders received. Attack!
The most potent spells!
Asur, forward!
This is how sieges should be. Except the deployment initial from the AI was bizarre.
To the fray!
As you say. For Lothern!
Those chariots should just get the fuck out of here. I don't want them taking casualties.
Loremaster of Hoeth! Seal!
Archers! We advance! Apace! Swiftly! March!
It shall be done!
I have a unit of Saurus somewhere there, I think. Did we kill that unit already? They have all the same icons.
Loyal!
None can comprehend my power.
Servants of the tower!
Downhill charge
Master of Hoeth!
on skinks. And they're dead stop to meet on 3 guys. They're still taking gonna take massive damage.
Death to all!
Without fail! Archers! Setting forth!
What the fuck is that guy doing? What the fuck is this? Give me where the patch notes at. I think they specifically mentioned one of these issues here, and it's worse than before. Fixed an issue in settlement battles where mounted Lord AI would become indecisive and get stuck moving back and forth. He's kind of mounted. Let's get one of the speed in front. We need to take these guys. Use her body as well. I enjoy this battle, but there's some bizarre shit happening for sure.
The winds flow through me.
See that one ranger did well against numerous skinks? That one spearman got overwhelmed by a couple of skinks. And that's does it for Zlatlan. You shouldn't believe what is written there. Patch notes a work of fiction. I've been saying this for years, man. There's more ninja stuff actually changed to the game than actually what read in the patch notes. Very nice experience. My new city.
A bulwark in Ulthuan's war.
Hey, Mockman Valley. Hey, how is the patch so far? I haven't played it yet. Been working flawless. They fixed everything and more. You'll have some hidden changes on every turn.
Master of the White Tower. Your word is
Okay, we got
my
rank
command.
7 here. We can actually get greater Arcane Colony he's supposed to have already. Why does this not work on the Archmages? Why, they forgot about the Archmages here. They forgot about the Archmages here, and they forgot about the Archmages here. Potential energy, Glamour of Hoet, and Greater Arcane Conduit.
Teclis, High Loremaster. Off I go. Moving on.
There's no winds in the water, so we don't lose anything.
Ever victorious.
It exists before the Archmages. This also existed before the Archmages, Oncelor.
Another victory.
But they added Archmages 5. They just didn't do the rest.
High Elven Archmage.
How the fuck do they become Archmages then? If they didn't study there the Hoyt's teachings or under Teclis.
I foresaw this victory.
Guys, not sure if you watched the patch notes video, but Dwellers below, they made it more expensive. It's balanced now.
High Mage.
So we need tier 2 to get medicine and the gems. There are greenskins to the north. We can help Tic-Tac-Toe against those greenskins.
Tic-tac-toe, Sikal. No suhoste her chuk. Chuk sars libormar. So.
I don't really want to fight Tic-Tac-Toe. The deserts are also useless to us. Next to useless.
Victory was assured.
Trained by the White Tower.
We could help Tic-Tac-Toe take down this greenskins here. This province is valuable. Unlikely we get the whole province though. There's also Skaven here. I expected Tic-Tac-Toe to do a little bit more, but it's only turn 4. Only turn 4. We got 2 provinces. Started with 1 region, by the way.
The Asur are troubled.
Safari's servant.
You can find the Great Book of Bugs, exclamation mark G-Bob. Enjoy.
Student of Teclis.
Hold on, since we are there, I need to put another entry. They fix any previous bugs? Almost nothing. Almost nothing. We have to see a lot of these things in the game as well. Yeah.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
Most expendable units are Rangers and Spearmen. The Rangers do pretty good in melee, as you guys see. Spearmen get overwhelmed, especially without support. But we did split our forces there. Those Rangers could have easily been supporting that single Spearman there. Is it a public document? Yes. You can share it to anyone you want. Spearmen and the Rangers do get really much better with this. But that doesn't seem like a priority skill. You can get away with it. Hey, Eggman, I'm pretty good, thanks. Had a long, exhausting day yesterday, but I slept for 13 hours and I feel like a new person today. How's Magic doing? Going? Oh, it was fun. I did too much yesterday and got burned out. I didn't really enjoy the two-headed giant much. March's Machine, unsure so far, but there's some pretty cool new cards. Not really sure what to think about it yet, but that's like, not sure.
Magic in purest form. Pure magic. I bring Azurian's fire.
Turn 4, 19. Turn 4, 19. We could help Tlaka against the Greenskins, make sure these guys do well. We go against Skaven, we go against Kairos. I feel like I don't really want to go against the Kairos. Doesn't feel very progressive, it just feels like crushing some these guys instead of progressing. We don't have anything really to go for here. This whole area, if we're gonna take it, we're gonna give it to Oxyotl, and we're gonna ally Oxyotl. We don't care about this area. We're gonna have a couple of core provinces, preferably colonies, and the rest of them that are on this list as our allies. So anybody that's not here, it's most like an enemy. I'm not sure how much is even worth it to build this too, because this is getting attacked by the Skaven, this is getting attacked by the Kairos, so this one is not even worth developing, at least not right now. Not like we have a lot of money. Better wait for tier 3 at Force of Dawn and fortify it up. If the garrison was looking at the settlement with the garrison from the building, they probably would just ignore it.
Shaper of Fates.
We could also go for 20k here as well. That's a lot of experience as well.
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
I would love to get this province, but that feels greedy. Get this province, finish them off, and then work with Tlaqua. Ideally take this province, give the other region to Tlaqua, and then go to the other side. It's like, feels too greedy to go that far north. But this seems like a nice border here. Maybe too close to the desert.
At your service. Lord.
I lead.
You need
Rune Lord.
Well, I like that there's so many options here, not just like one way. One way could also be click, click, and then just play everything here. Let those minor factions just be here. But this guy has to deal with his own stuff as well, and there's Oxyotl that also could deliver. The Chaos Ways to the south are basically Oxyotl's lands. He just doesn't have them yet.
The crown of Safari has gone missing, mighty sorcerer. An artifact of such incredible power cannot fall into the wrong hands.
This is a very powerful item.
A ritual must be conducted to help discover its location.
Not anymore, old man. Did they change the compositions here, I wonder? I do see warp throwers.
Distant shores beckon.
We're doing Noctilus and Teclis right now, so two campaigns at the same time. You guys can switch to Noctilus if you want to see a Distal War style of Emperor Coast. I'm gonna probably switch just at the start of the day myself, but during the day, Switch is available. After that, we might have 2 random campaigns. When these 2 are finished, hiking starts. Only when these 2 are finished, we play hiking.
Master Mage.
Master of the
When is Skull? Probably a campaign or 2 after the hiking.
Hoef's disciple.
Defender of truth. Consider it done.
Kinda like the idea of going fight greenskins there.
Magic's unleashed.
Wind seems so shit in this area.
There is power in the waves.
Vampires are now here as well. What if Slug actually gets beaten? They didn't. They've kind of failed to expand much. I mean, it's only turn 5 though. High King, yeah, it'll be a long campaign.
High Loremaster of Hoef.
High Elven Archmage.
There is no limit to my power.
This guy have a rich settlement as well. I don't know, going north feels weird. These guys have no enemies. I've noticed the AI being a little bit more passive on the border. We've seen that in the Noctilus campaign. I don't think it's the most horrible thing.
Skaven Warlord!
But it's kind of strange these guys haven't declared war yet.
Fine! Maturudans!
Helping against these greenskins would guarantee good relations with Laqua. At least until before this patch, Laqua was a big player in the area.
By the gods.
Going around this takes much longer.
Wisdom awaits.
Archmage.
It's like 3 turns just going around. Then it puts us into conflict with vampires. They went south. Manfred expanding south. I wonder why. Who might be in the south? Isn't there the player there? Why does he not have the army? Because we had to switch the army on the other character to attack the settlement. We did rush the... we had 2 provinces complete at turn 4, so this should tell you something. I think Kairos is good time here. He seems to be slowing down here. He's making a second army. If he did drop on his capital, it's perfect, right? We have to try that.
The most gifted.
If you say so. My powers are yours. Coming ashore. Lilith, hear me.
For Hoeth. The Archmage marches. Carried by magic.
These winds are so bad.
High Loremaster.
9 turns to replenish as well. We had such shit RNG with the winds.
Weaver of spells.
Ready.
So this does not work on channeling. Only works on the local winds.
Who seeks me?
Master of magic. Light of the moon.
Orders?
Can lose half a turn here by channeling one turn.
Trained by the White Tower.
The fact it's not channeling, it's really bad winds here. I don't like this thing that you don't stream every day. I miss you. Well, I guess you missed the last night stream yesterday.
Our people are being tainted.
The Asur are ageless.
Really bad control right now.
Master of the White Tower.
Kinda sucks that we have to waste really a whole turn to channel. Because the winds were so far 3 times switched to bad. Could have easily been plus 10. We need to act communication issue next turn.
Magic in purest form. True magic.
Teclis, High Loremaster.
Limitless talent.
There is no limit to my power.
Asur sorcerer.
Okay, next turn. I'm hoping we get a drop on Kairos' capital. That would be ideal. There's a Grinskin army in vision there.
You require assistance? Loremaster.
Teclis' command.
Minus 10, minus 5.
Yes.
One, two, three. Yeah, we have to get an indication of issue. The replenishment is horrible.
Hoeth's chosen.
I could have also got a noble here instead.
We are ill at ease.
for replenishment. I could have also built the Elven Gardens to get a noble for replenishment. That would also be nice. What do you mean, crazy tourist? It was today's late night stream in Georgia. What?
Order must be maintained.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What
Thanks, Odin.
High Elven Archmage.
My infinite knowledge is yours. Inspecting the garrison.
Yeah, this takes a couple turns longer, but we get into the wins. Like, we could have already had the wins and saved the whole turn instead.
Choose to live here?
The most gifted. I will study here. I cannot rewrite reality. I bring Azurian's fire. I know my destination.
The people are resting.
I see. Well, I'm looking at my time, crazy tourist. Let's get the invocation of Isha here. Will give us replenishment and 10 turns into attrition.
High Loremaster of Hoeth.
This is gonna be just ideal now to attack this in about 5 to 6 turns. If they don't do anything before we arrive, we have a drop on them. 10% more damage for the spears. That's work for the garrisons as well.
Teclis, High Loremaster.
Okay, I'm marching on Kairos' capital. Marching, channeling on my way there because of bad RNG. We could have been there one turn earlier. I have no control over what happens with the winds in the area, it's just completely random.
Gods, it's hot.
Look at this. It actually went from -5 to -10, again negative.
Oh my god.
Archmage.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
There is no limit to my power.
Master
Thanks,
of
Vedas.
magic. Bring me my tomes.
It is Kairos, of course it is Kairos.
Master Mage.
He's bamboozling Teclis. Last troops for Teclis' army.
You seek knowledge. I control this garrison.
I'm sailing next turn. I need to channel one more turn.
It's sweltering.
70 power will be okay. Marching here. They're currently here and maybe here. The area down there is not very good. The Skaven haven't done anything yet, but they might randomly at some point.
Orders?
Master Rune Lord.
War with Arachnos.
Kakromator.
Flaqua is doing okay here. We don't have to do anything about it. It could go bad for us there.
What?
Marv has no enemies. I don't like that.
Do not underestimate the danger thou art in, mortal.
There's no way they're gonna go across. There's a distance penalty. This is actually new. This they would have accepted this in the previous patch. Look at the distance penalty. It's much higher than before. That's a good change. This will affect air behavior quite a bit, and it'll be harder to manipulate them depending on their diplomatic situation.
Squeakmoose. The great horned rat favors Mimi. Together we secure your demise.
Bulls, anvil, it's hot.
Why this is going this place to rebel at this point? They kind of think it was pointless without the resources, right? And we need money for this next turn. I don't think that going for noble building was the right choice. Isha Ride is available early.
Choose to live here? By the gods, it's hot.
Savannah, Teclis is not a desert. Maybe they'll add his line here because his health thing. If Kairos ignores us for the next 3 turns, we're golden. Get a sneak attack on Kairos, take down his capital. I mean, I might not be able to finish him off during the duration of Isha, but that would be ideal. He cleared the last enemy there, huh? Now he declares war on Teclis, right?
They're so blind to the present. I know your intention.
He knows what we are planning, boys.
Master of the White Tower, Hoeth grants you wisdom.
The bird knows, Monka.
Going.
Oh no, we're gonna trespass in Chaos Realm.
Moving off.
You see this distance? This isn't so off, because we shouldn't be able to do a lot of stuff like this.
Magic's unleashed. Do not tarry. High Mage.
She lost all power.
Row at
Give me that sweet wins! Look at this, boys. She gets 10. But because he's Teclis himself, he gets 13. There's a whole army here. Shit. 3 turns for tier 3. All good.
Order must be maintained.
They're gonna declare war immediately, I think.
My infinite knowledge is your.
We don't have the reinforcements, no!
Magic in purest form.
I mean, she might be dead and they just march back to the city. It is what it is. Mistakes were made. Oh, they ignored us. They ignored us. They left the city and we landed in the Chaos Ways. The High Elves landed in the Chaos Ways. He has no enemies. He ignored us. I'm wondering what Teclis might be doing here in Zinch's lands. We lost movement, but we got replenishment. It's a bad event.
Teclis.
But it's only works on the next turn. Oh, Zinch has declared war on Slanesh.
There is no limit to my power.
Student of Teclis.
Why does Teclis have such a penalty here, but not the other army? Maybe because she force landed with more movement left. Probably. Kairos doesn't know what's going on right now because he only seen the past and the future, but the future is telling me that something's gonna happen, but his current version does not believe it. The left head saying we're fine, right head saying we're not fine. The left said we're fine, right head we're not fine. Fuck you, he knows what's gonna happen. What's happening right now?
Mage.
Hoef's disciple.
Hoef's chosen.
I'm not doing anything here, trust me, Kairos. I'm just going left.
I know
There's
the
the evil Lizardmen in the midst.
wisdom leads me.
Trained by the White Tower.
You see, we're not attacking here, we're just trespassing.
The Maiden's benediction.
You can trust me, Kairos. I'm just here to get the juice.
Master of the White Tower.
He foresaw that he couldn't do anything against Streamer Luck. Could be.
You must restore order.
Hopefully Oxyotl shows his face in a few turns. I want him seeing progress. Kairos is rank 23, so he has a lot more melee than we have. So we really need a drop on him.
Highborn.
If we don't get a drop on him, it's gonna be stagnation and stalemate. We have ideally 7 turns to destroy him. It's gonna be really bad to be in this place in after this expires. The army came back in the city. But it's not a tier 3 city.
High Loremaster of Hoef.
We don't have movement here? Like, what the
My
fuck?
powers are yours.
Sathari's servant.
Who seeks me?
Where the hell is our movement bar? The event? But the event is 25%.
Asur sorcerer.
It's bugged. It must be because of the force land and we didn't switch to regular movement. But it's probably a bad interaction with force landing and movement event.
Behold my power.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
My infinite
Thanks,
knowledge
using the
is
full
yours.
logic.
What the hell?
I bring Azurian's fire.
We have to attack this place.
Master of magic.
Teclis, High Loremaster. Defender of truth.
In search of truth.
Yes?
High Elven Archmage.
Loremaster.
Trained.
Look into my eyes. Fathom.
Okay, war with the bird.
For the Vortex.
By the gods.
Weaver of
We're gonna miss so
Souls.
much experience on Teclis because of this. It sucks.
High Loremaster.
She's already getting ahead.
Master of the White Tower.
We're gonna miss a whole level on Teclis here.
Magic in purest form.
Isn't it because of the event?
Cannot deceive.
No, it's two things that are happening at once.
Scholar Supreme.
This is our moment at start of the turn. What do you notice? We are kept at 85, but we have 35. Where's fifth movement? It's a kind of bad interaction, it's a bug.
Pure magic.
It's a lot of pink horrors.
We need not fear our lessers.
High Loremaster of Hoeth.
Wrath of the heavens.
I serve.
Fuck! It's a metal wizard. Why did they have to get a metal wizard, not the other wizard?
They are unworthy.
Metal wizard with 100 power. Fuck me. Why couldn't they get shit Zinch wizard or shit? What other wizard they have? Fire wizard?
There is no limit to my power. Onward.
Zinch wizard.
Hoeth protects them.
I control the flow.
You cannot deceive the deceiver.
23 units in the city with shit on pink horrors, man. I'm shaking my pajamas here.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
I don't think I'm going in.
I am their end.
I serve the Raven God.
Valiant defeat. The casualties on this one is gonna be disaster. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven archers that can shoot over the wall. We got 60 power plus whatever we get at the start. This is a lot of units that can just position themselves around the city and then shoot. They can also get fucked by the line of sight and then the rangers get in and murder them. I have invocation of Isha ticking and we can't lose a turn here. So we're gonna do this siege no matter the casualties. It's a shame again Teclis not getting primary experience. Teclis reinforcing again, it kinda sucks. We gotta roll the bad event that Teclis has no movement. Okay, but before this battle, I'm gonna get some food. I'll see you guys after the break. The ugly truth. I got distracted by the cat. We got a new cat in the house. Okay, let's go, and hopefully we don't get murdered by the metal magic here. Our army is better, but the AI behavior in this city is unpredictable. They have enough range units to kill us, but the AI will surely not be able to pull this off. I'm really sad that there's a second battle that Teclis is not getting primary experience has to reinforce. We got some bad event that got bugged with the forced landing. When's the cat cam? Not cat cam, but I got a new picture of the cat sleeping. It's 2 months old. C4. You missed it. What is this layout? I mean, it's Chaos Waste, right? Towers, just the upgraded arrows, huh? Actually magical arrows, so rangers are vulnerable. I don't like this layout at all. I do not like this layout. There's a good wide wall here, but they got so many shooters. Got shooters as well. We go here, we get shot by these towers as well. And Teclis is on that other side. This is so wide here. They got a couple of towers here. Only one tower here. One tower and wide open area for shooting. But Teclis is on the other side. Hey, Booker. Haven't seen you in a while. Somebody actually sent me a message. What is Booker? What is it doing? It's been like, it was March or something, and it's like, you got a stalker, Booker, that told me that you haven't been playing Warhammer 3 for like 4 months. No, like, got really depressed about that. I can move reinforcement point. This is a odd area to reinforce, and it's kind of almost look like a bugged area. We have 72 power here. So we might have 60 outside, but when you get to battle, you get random roll on the winds here. And you can try to channel here. I think with some luck, your starting winds are higher, but if you roll bad, your power reserves go down. We can experiment a little bit more with this. But we get 72. I like this side here because it's a wide open area. Good for artillery, but and it's Zinch with shit ton of range and unpredictable units. They got a good wizard. I wish they got a shit wizard like Fire or Zinch School. The metal wizards in long fights are way too strong. This is bug now. We can't move it anywhere because the deployment area is bugged. It looks like it's misaligned. Only the reason why at some point we'd actually have reinforcements here. We could we be okay here without Teclis doing his thing. But he go around. We kind of do thing here to see if these chariots can actually move around. We got a student of Teclis here, so we should be fine. The range is a little bit weaker for this fight. The longer we wait, the more stuff they're gonna build. We're also in a rare climate with shit replenishment and shit recruitment. So that's the downside of invading the Chaos Wastes. You don't have battle skill for ammo, that's another thing. No doubt the Sword Master is gonna be their primary target. It's a very strange deployment. What the hell is this, EA? My army is not even hidden. I didn't even test shit. Hey, look, I blame you for my new Fallout New Vegas addiction. Well, it's a good addiction to have. As long as you don't spend 30 hours in the game bugs and can continue playing.
Shall be done. Lakoy.
Where the hell are these guys going? Oh, they're going from both sides.
At once. Acknowledged. Swordmaster at power. Quickly now.
Look at the range of the tower, man. This is disgusting. I need to nerf the range on these towers, but at least 50 to 100. Oh, come on. The little landed in the middle of the door.
Attack! For duty! It shall be done. It will be done. Asur, move! Apace! Asa, move!
Okay, we got a good fight here.
As you say. Asur, forward!
Poet guides me.
Advance! Warden of Zachary!
Make sure they get debuffed by the Blizzard Aura. They don't ever play Woolworker again.
Quickly now. The winds flow through me.
We don't need to use we don't have to use Dweller's Blow here. The other units are way stronger.
Biolarial! Eberron!
It is my goal.
And we get in so I can start shooting those horrors.
It shall be done. For duty! Orders received.
Yes.
Those guys have magic projectiles, and our archers are not in.
Understood. Apace!
A prudent position.
We need the archers to start shooting the range.
Asurian guides us.
The range is in position. It's not good.
Course.
Dweller's Blow will do the job.
This true magic.
For Ulf One! Swiftly!
They're out of one of the ranges because of the shooters. They actually are getting away from Dweller's Blow.
Spearman! For Assyrian!
Observe my radiance.
Asur, forward! Without
I need those shooters in sooner.
march! For Loven! Steel!
I go for Ulf One.
We can't let those guys shoot there way too much damage. Closest Teclis. They're routed two rangers. The shooters.
Asur Archmage.
Almost like doing exactly which you need to shoot.
Archers!
Following orders. For
Okay, the bird will be doing here. Those projectiles are gonna be trying to guess the bird movements.
Asur Archmage. Magic's unleashed.
Archers! It shall be done!
We do have physical resistance, so our archers are not the greatest here. It should be fine. We have should have enough armor for this.
Without fail! Orders received! Kill them!
The tower there is gonna annoy us. Right in range, a little bit forward.
Orders received!
without question.
Behold my power.
Eagle Claw! Attack!
Come on, guys, with bolts. Yeah, very good. Here comes the wizard. That bird is so powerful in the early game.
Will be done!
Gonna be really annoying for the enemy to deal with.
Apace.
Get the fuck out of that range of the tower. Shooting over like mountains and hills.
Acknowledge! We advance!
Oh my god.
Unlimited
Have you seen that shit?
Spearman.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Asur.
Thanks, Lucet. Now, let me just fix the sound here. I did lower it a bit.
As you say! Eagle Claw!
As you say.
We go!
I am sent.
Apace.
For the king!
Dallas below destroyed like an entire unit there.
Understood!
Gotta shoot us on high ground. I guess we'll shoot him.
Loyal! To the fray!
Understood. Acknowledged.
Moving out! Setting forth! Loyal!
Need Bird to kill that lord.
The most potent spell.
Without fail!
We away. Asa, forward.
Tyrannoch chariots!
Archers.
For order!
It's a pretty good spot for this this unit.
For Lothar.
We will obey! Understood! For duty! Onward! Kill them! Loremaster of poet!
Spearmen.
I'm going to that bottleneck.
Assyrian guides.
Assyrian guides us!
Forward. Without fail.
Asa move!
As you say. Loyal. We will obey.
We away! Move! For Asturion! For duty! Tyrannoch chariots! We advance! Swiftly!
Orders received. It will be done. Asa! Attack!
Acknowledge! Forward! Advance!
The lord is terrified.
Will be done! Onward!
You're already down to 6 power. Damn.
Archmage.
The lord is dead.
True magic is mine.
Tina!
You're in there!
Master of sorcery. To battle!
Now we just have to go through literally what's it called? The gauntlet of fires. They're gonna be focusing probably specific
Asa!
units.
Advance! Asa attack!
Understood. Orders received. We advance.
Move!
We got army losses. Screw you, demons! Where your leadership at? That losing that lord really done that much.
Where I predicted.
And a single sword master got killed. We kind of kept them under harm's way because I didn't want them to take damage. This might be a heroic victory, but we're taking a lot of damage on ranges. We might gonna roll close.
Spellcaster supreme.
Decisive. Yeah. I agree with this, decisive. Rangers got focused with the pink horrors because they have no resistance to it. They have poor armor. Whose outcome? Decisive order. Congrats to the predictors. The right ones. $2,700, 5,800 experience. This could have been an experience for Teclis. 24,000 damage on the mage. We're gonna loot it because we need replenishment.
To fund my studies.
Forbidden Road. And we got a Lord of Life Archmage. Looks like you got a new toy.
High Elven.
We already have the Safer Guardian Phoenix. Teclis also got his item.
There is no limit to my power.
This one lower the scroll on his spells. Teclis could have been rank 10 now, but it is what it is. Potion is just too good to ignore. Very powerful item. A skill.
Master of
Hopefully his movement gets fixed next turn.
March. Very well.
There's no way there's anybody closer, we just march forward.
As I expected.
This is going to be a shit wizard. This is how I expect she was to look like. He's from Sweden. Might be a she, I don't know. We never confirmed. Looking not too well has become a permanent condition. Clearly they lack the essential herbs. Definitely not the 420 wizard. The most important thing here is to make this thing as cheap as possible. Although getting a bounce and lightning is not... This guys are disgusting, man. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck were they thinking when they made this shit?
High Elven Archmage.
Did they change any of this? Doesn't look like it. They didn't nerf this one and they scaled all the replenishment down. This is a little bit money, a little bit leadership, and most importantly upkeep. Upkeep the casualty replenishment. We are in a shit climate.
Oh my
Hey, Big Dog.
God.
Thanks.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
If we make the Dweller's Blow cheaper by 3 and we cast it twice, that's 6 extra power. That's better than magical reserves. Because you usually cast this spell twice per battle. This is what totally destroyed what 7 of their units. If you're paying attention.
Another victory.
This is a guy who has to go as tough as possible. At this point we have a really high defense. I think we'll get more armor. I didn't get a single ancillary.
Limitless talent.
Yeah, for uninhabitable climate, this is pretty good replenishment because of Isha and the dedication. Because guy gets because of Isha and Isha.
Full speed, Asya!
We also got lucky we kept the replenishment building, I guess. We have another 6 turns of Isha. Hopefully by then Kairos will be destroyed. What are the Gids doing here? Ah, they're fleeing from there too.
Maturudans. Chutsatsuki Kuretul.
So what might happen here? What might happen here is he could destroy these greenskins and then decided we are his threat, and at the same time decide that he actually likes Zlatlan. But I do not think he ever met Zlatlan, so that should not be a problem. Because they were on the other side of the greenskins, right?
What do you need?
Doesn't matter if this area gets wrecked as long as we don't lose the capital. Can always recover here.
The Asa are troubled.
Zlatlan going tier 2 is more worth it. Does look like it's gonna balance out. We are currently at what, -4, yeah, that's fine. 8. Another 4 at 76. Only 287 though. Fine. Control is pretty bad. There's no control on the core building for some reason. But as we get higher tier, we get more entertainment buildings, which is a good build. As the high elves, you want max control.
Student of Teclis.
I have the drink here. Cheers.
I foresaw this victory.
At this point, we want archive, because this technology is here nothing special anymore. There's a couple of things here that's still useful. I might as well be probably recruiting spearmen archers throughout the campaign, so 2 more ranks, it's pretty nice. Why not?
Pure magic.
Pull the borders all the way here, we get 1 more turn of replenishment. Nobody's bothering these guys, they might declare war. Okay, we are here to destroy Kairos, hopefully. We don't care about the minor factions here, but at some point we'll help Oxiol take the whole area. Comes to that.
Master of magic.
As I expected.
That was a nice surprise attack on Kairos. Very happy with that. Those guys have literally declared war on the Slanesh faction there. What is the strategy for this campaign now? Destroy Kairos, get more provinces, and work together with whoever we can work together with. Preferably major factions. Looking for more Elven colonies.
Weaver of spells.
My powers are yours.
It does have a big replenishment buff.
Magic.
Okay, the movement got
in
fixed.
form.
We got 85 now.
If you say so.
The most gifted.
High Loremaster of Hoeth.
They're on the move, and I'm guessing they're in this area here. Can use another right. Can use another right. We do have only 3,000 left.
Glade Lord.
Oh man, I tried Teclis recently. What a shit show. Sounds like a skill issue to me.
The greatest.
Ready.
Safari's servant. I bring Azurian's fire.
Yeah.
Trained by the White Tower.
Mage.
High Mage. Do not tarry.
Hoeth's chosen. Off I go. Treading lightly.
We'll attack this turn, this next turn. Kairos could be here with a marched army next turn, though.
High Elven Archmage.
Still have an option to switch on the other army.
True magic guides me.
There is no limit to my power.
No limit to his power. We have over 100 power reserve in Teclis' army. Yeah, that's critical mass reached.
You must restore order.
My infinite knowledge is yours. Teclis, High Loremaster.
A single answer, that's weird.
Teclis.
Very strange. Greenskins underweight back. Got only 3,000. Oh, we can't spend any money right now. We don't have any. If we can sell this settlement to somebody.
Darkness is spreading.
They were here and then marched like under here. They could be in the range here.
By the gods.
We got the bird. We got the bird. Rank 5 already.
Who seeks me?
And we have invocation of Isha. What do they have?
Deliver your terms and I shall consider them.
Oh no. He immediately rolled on us. The moment he got military there. So that's a missed opportunity to invite him to join his war. That's bad RNG. The moment we got that one extra settlement. Bird shenanigans? Maybe. They didn't care about Zlatan. They didn't know about Zlatan. So we got to the border, and we got another settlement. With that another settlement, we got a strategic threat. It was enough to change his focus for further expansion, without even finishing greenskins. Yeah, you are forgetting that this guy spams a lot of units. Maybe I should have just joined the war against... I mean, in hindsight, we should have joined the war there for non-aggression, right? But, you know, bad shit happens, it's normal.
You seek knowledge.
Don't have movement here.
Scholar Supreme, fall to my power.
Now is not that time.
Well, as expected, Kairos is here.
We play the great game, not you.
Not you.
Bring them doom.
That's something that happens sometimes. That's just a bad roll. They could have easily declared war on Manfred. I mean, look at this. They got in here, Manfred is here, and they could have easily declared war on Manfred. It's like a 50-50 thing that I do sometimes. For them, it made more sense to declare war here for some reason. They have greenskins to finish off, the Manfred is in the same province, and what they do, declare war on the other side. This is a combination of bad RNG and player focus. Because of a minor threating. I mean, happens here as well.
Our bargain will be inscribed in Clinkeroon. But
At this stage, you need further relation bonuses, like a non-aggression pact. And I think the third factor here is this guy's becoming rank 5. That's the third factor.
Keradan, sine! I'll seek you
Look at this.
to Gorchaitak Zupa.
It's because they're rank 5. This faction has always been overtuned. That the real player of the Southlands. Every single campaign we've been in the Southlands, Tlaco has been rolling. So if you have a chance to do something with luck and you don't want to fight them, just do whatever you can to get on aggression. We could have joined the war against Greenskins while maybe losing these elements to prevent this war. Now we're gonna fight them. That's fine too. It's not what we want to do, but it's still fine. This is another thing. Sometimes when diplomacy like this strikes, it messes up with your plan. So instead of doing what you wanted to do, you have to do what they really made you to do. So instead of just making allies and friends, some inspection, declare war, I guess you're just gonna expand. They literally dictate the campaign flow for you when this random thing happens. But this faction is seems like overtuned as the AI for some reason. As how are they getting so much military? But von Steinberg, that's pretty much more Lamparts for you. More Lamparts, the world is big. Allen settlements provide faction-wide port income. I think a lot of people don't realize that in more Lamparts there's so much shit going on. And you're not just supposed to just chill in a couple of points around. You have different plans, somebody have different plans, and then the random thing happens at the same time. That's why it feels like overwhelming to some people.
Master of the White Tower. Marching. Very well. Behold, true power.
You ruffle feathers.
Wrath of the heavens.
I'm pretty sure they declare war as rank 5. That's in combination with the bad RNG and player focus.
Azurian, take them.
So, why are the last defenders not rank 5? Why is this guy's not rank 5? There's something going on here. Why is Manfred not rank 5? You see? These guys have something extra going on for them. No, we're just here to destroy Kairos. I don't care about this place. Lizardmen fighting Teclis. Please. Free money and experience.
They are unworthy.
Just gonna get the deal of these guys and go back home. Pop this one for mega experience. It's a shit ton of experience available here. Let's see what happens in this battle. If everything goes smooth against Kairos, we just sail back home. Does the XP boost works on Teclis? I don't think so. But I hope so.
I am their end.
seen destruction.
Yeah, settlement battle. This is Kairos' primary army, huh? 5 Furies and 1 Chaos Knight. He has a march stance, though. So we definitely surprise attacked Kairos. Very nice. We are literally we're always ahead when we are making a move here. Okay, put a prediction here, and let's go. It's fortunate we can use Teclis as an ally, because we don't care about his territories. But we'll just expand more, I guess. It's pretty standard Immortal Empire's experience with Steinberg. The world is massive, just think about it.
Eagle Claw!
Spearmen! Without fail!
Archers! Loyal! Terranok chariots! Advance! Acknowledge!
As predicted, it is destiny!
That's actually interesting they're not going to the reinforcements.
Loyal!
Their army will arrive sooner, huh?
Onward!
We advance! Swiftly! Assyrian guides us!
That was a nice shot.
For duty!
The most potent spells!
Understood! Swiftly!
Moving on! Terranok chariots! It shall be done! It will be done! Quickly now!
It shall be done! Assyrian willing! Move!
Slower the leadership here.
Understood! Advance! At once! We will obey! Without fail! For the king! Loremaster of Poet!
Oh, Master of Void. Yeah, this guy's real weak to magic range.
We will obey! Without fail! Oriole! For duty! For duty! March! Orders received! At once!
It will be done!
Emperor guides me!
Flyers are just all moving in, it looks spooky.
Swordmaster of Hoeth! Orders received!
Loyal! Archers! Move!
Assur, move!
My journey continues!
Acknowledge!
Orders received!
March!
Spearmen! Asa, move!
Terranok chariots!
Spearmen! It will be done! Archers! Asa, attack!
Destiny sends me! I summon the winds!
We advance!
Acknowledged!
It shall be done! Without fail. Terranok chariots.
Spearmen!
Let's focus fire on the bird.
For duty!
Quickly
The
now.
Phoenix just makes it way too easy.
Swordmaster of Hoeth. Onwards! It will be done. We will.
Kairos down.
Sir Archmage!
Acknowledge. We away.
Let's go for the Phoenix. It's
Understood.
12% speed, 12% damage, 12% charge, and 8 attack.
Acknowledge!
Big.
Warden of Sapphire! Spearmen!
Magic attacks bother rangers quite a bit, but the rangers are deadly.
To the fray.
The winds flow through me!
Archers. Move.
The reform.
Forward. We go.
Advance! Loyal! We go!
Master of Sorcery! Witness true magic!
It's kind of wasted, but it gave us some time.
Swordmaster of Hoeth. Advancing.
Don't get surrounded, bird!
Asa, advance.
Are those guys glued there?
We will obey! Asa! Advance!
Yeah, we got the bird out.
Hoeth guides me! True magic is mine!
Forward. Understood. It will be done. Archers. It shall be done.
Archmage repositioning!
Spearman.
Assyrian's fire!
The guy should be tank enough to tank that.
Oath one!
77 defense, that's to lower their attack as well. You don't have to land, but you can just be in the air.
Eagle claw. Spearman. We away.
As you say.
We will
Heal the rangers and charge the demons.
Terranok chariots. Going. Master of the White Tower. Loremaster of Hoeth.
It shall be done.
Acknowledge, as you said. For Assyrian, Teclis.
Spellcaster supreme! Magics unleashed! Observe my radiance!
Archers. Kill them. Swiftly. Teclis, as you say, for Lothern. Swordmaster of Hoeth. Weapons ready. Without fail.
It will be done.
Unlimited power!
Fear my words.
Mage ready! Asser Archmage!
For duty. Move.
And those guys can out, I don't care. Oh, we got these guys out of harm's way.
As you say.
Moving out! Assyrian guides us!
It shall be done.
Assur Archmage!
Tremble before me! Scython!
Hear me!
Should handle be enough for Kairos to stop bothering
Assur
us.
Archmage!
None can comprehend my power!
Kairos haven't even taken a single casualty, pretty nice.
Archers! Hold!
For Ulthuan!
Assur Archmage! I summon the winds!
Orders received.
Why are these guys failing to catch this unit?
And done.
35 speed, we got 40.
It shall be done. We away. We go. Battle calls.
We'll be back!
To the fray.
Assur Archmage!
It's a shame this is the third time we had to switch the armies in between and miss so much experience.
Understood.
We did get a bad event with the Teclis for movement.
The king has spoken and we obey! The winds are ours!
Assur Archmage!
We have untold magical power!
The winds are rising.
I don't know, whatever I feel like, Firefox. You can just create your lines sturdier and acquire better archers. Like from Spearman archers to Lord Sigurd and Sulengard. You can still use archers.
It will be done.
Bolt throwers.
Disciple of Hoeth!
Look! Our units control the...
And really what characters depends what characters you put in the army. Some characters in the army is just gonna force the army to fight a certain way. Unless it's just there for replenishment.
Before our power!
Other than the replenishment character, really depends. The high elves are made to fight information. So just reinforce formation, make sure the enemy can do shit about it. It's the same thing with the Dark Elves. Later, a little bit later on, you get more options for different composition. You could force more melee stuff, but it's better to stay in formation, really. That was a slaughter, 8,000 experience, damn.
I claim it for Hoeth!
Well, we have easy time with Kairos, but we are not worried with Tlaqua, so one bad RG struck this campaign.
There is no limit to my power.
Max 10k, yeah.
High Elven Archmage.
That was beautiful. Beautiful. Unless they changed again.
Teclis, High Loremaster.
Teclis could have been ranked 12 by now.
Master of the White Tower.
Trained by the White Tower. Most astute.
Wisdom awaits.
High Elven Archmage.
High Loremaster of Hoeth. Who seeks me?
High Mage. Do not tarry.
Your word is my command.
We have more replenishment Teclis.
Effortless.
It's not the Oxyotl, it's Tlaqua. It's the Lizardmen in the north. They're overtuned for some reason. But they get strong military and they go hostile a lot. Not many factions get such military spam for some reason. There might be something wrong with the code with that faction. So they're overly aggressive because of that.
You require assistance?
I'm willing to give them this province so I don't have to bother fighting them. I want to clear this thing here and hopefully Seattle gets this territory, so we got this place here. 3 colonies here. We have to get this cavern down first.
There is no limit to my power.
It's something wrong with that faction in the under the hood. They have way too much resources too early, so they go aggressive, which makes them always do well. We've seen this in nearly every campaign.
The winds were with us.
Almost enough to put as an entry in the book of Great Book of Bugs. Why does he do this every time, but not Krogar, right? Krogar should be the scary one, not Tlaqua.
Stand still. That twitching is incredibly annoying.
So they went war against the Greenskins, and now they're gonna declare war on us as well. Okay. Could be also because Teclis is in the Chaos Wastes.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
What's the most fun grand faction? Vampire Council.
High Loremaster.
And then probably Festus' Nurgle. I think the most fun grand faction is Caravan of the Blue Roses, and then what's the first faction called again? Poxmakers, no, not Poxmakers and Nurgle, fuck that faction. The Verse of Chaos one. Fecundites, yeah, the Fecundites. Fecundites and Current Blue Roses are the grandest faction. It's really easy to be ridiculously tough with the Fecundites. Fecundites gotta be have the single one of the most toughest armies in the entire game. So, was that a mistake, a little Pompano, or complete misclick? Sure, I'll just cancel it. Yeah, so the Fecundites are probably the sturdiest, grandiest faction in the game. And then Caravan the Blue Roses. Because the zombies and the vampire counts can get overwhelmed with a ridiculous amount of firepower and range. It can get in such a situation. Well, the Fecundites cannot even get killed by the range. And slow healing heals even tougher units. They have tougher, higher quality units. Vampire counts are not very high quality. While the Warriors of Chaos are very high quality. And the Fecundites even have more tools than the vampires for toughness. Way more. Nurgle is extremely Nurgle, and the Fecundites are the toughest. Ilok, when is the next Helmand Gorst campaign? Maybe after High King. High King, Gorst, and then Karl.
Master of the White Tower. Hoef's chosen.
I like that you can give this to the Sword Masters. You can make more Sword Masters fast and unspottable.
Teclis, High Loremaster.
So the Southland situation is going to shit. Just because we went to the Chaos Wastes. So what would have happened if we didn't go after Kairos? I would have attacked the Greenskins, and we would have had good ratio attack with Lakwa. So there was a downside attacking Kairos. Man, you could do Aranesa and Akai Kata at the same time, one turn each. Well, if you got the money, you can do that in the next back and forth campaigns. Start saving.
There is no limit to my power. Ready.
Do you think to threaten Sinch? Be careful with...
They're coming, the Lizardmen from the west. I don't think we can keep the settlements though. Shame we can't turn into Oxyot, will be very nice. We can't even abandon them. Cause rebellions everywhere. Every single province. Our control is that bad.
My infinite knowledge.
We don't get good control until develop tier 3 and 4.
Pure magic.
Loremaster. Auf one.
What the hell?
Okay.
Off I go.
Thanks, Kaskus.
The gods guide me.
I'll put it towards the random campaign.
I bring Azurian's fire.
The lore, but it's here.
Archmage. The Archmage marches.
Okay. Hopefully it's just regular rebels here.
Hiko Alsixul Zulta. It's chunks.
This is the massive penalty because they're rank 6 and we are 99. Maybe if it's tier 2 with the income building. This province is rich for us, but if we don't fight Lako, we can do other things.
Child's play.
Skaven will hit here, huh? What's my favorite healing weapon with Dwarves? Organ gun. Here comes Skaven. Hurry up, Lizardmen, or nothing will be left. This is a risk when we're going after Kairos. This area gets overrun. That is fine.
Defender of truth, my powers are yours.
What are these rebels? Some just regular Zinch rebels, okay. These guys are here, okay. Nothing strange here at all. Nothing strange here at all. Nothing strange. Why these guys rank 6 and not these guys can't even get in top 10?
Lord of the Glade.
Arcane wisdom. Have you come to atone for your transgressions against the Dawi? For Grungni!
These guys are one settlement, huh? Quarterly bars. What about this? Not war quarterly bars.
Iron-willed.
Let's try this.
First we drink, then we talk. For Karakazol!
Let's see what the Krogar thinks of this. Doesn't seem to care. Because if he goes to war against Khalid as well, he might work together with the dwarves. 1.3. Yes. Okay, now we are at war with this dead faction. And the Last Defenders and the Iron Expedition are both at war with Khalida, instead of one-siding with them.
Master Rune Lord.
They might work together. I don't want the Last Defenders and Armor Expedition fighting each other. This will probably be the most annoying thing that happens. Why does the Krogar have to be such a sad faction, always? I mean, even Tlakos is busted internally for some reason, but Krogar can never really get ahead.
Lord of Athelor.
Forekanad!
Last Defenders was my first legendary campaign. Yeah, I'm not talking about you playing them. It's like as a strong faction, as a Krogar. I'm talking about AI Krogar. AI Krogar sucks. And for some reason, something is busted with Tlaqua, and Krogar doesn't receive the same buff. Tlaqua has been overperforming every single campaign, and it's clear that they have something extra under the hood. There's some kind of multiplier in the code, which gives Tlaqua larger bonus to recruitment capacity, cheaper recruitment, lower upkeep and stuff like that. And it's obvious by now. And this is what makes them aggressive and successful. And also sometimes annoying, like what happened here. Okay, let's finish off Kairos and then we'll go deal with what happened in the Southlands.
Consider it done.
Master of magic.
Oh, we have Isha for 2 more turns. Ooh, we can't wait that much.
Shaper of fates. Fury of the winds.
I'll attack with the secondary lord.
We need
By
not
attacking with the
fear
secondary
our
lord,
listeners.
the reinforcing lord retains movement when you occupy,
They will
which means
suffer the
Teclis can just
might
keep moving
of
forward.
Zachary.
Just in case it's not one turn.
Fall to my power.
And I forgot
am
to
their end.
attack with Lilia's Blessing. For some reason you can't put Lilia's Blessing while you're besieging. Even if you have movement. I think it's a bug. It's a bug. Because you have movement, but when you're besieging, it means it almost locks you to 0 movement.
High Loremaster of Hoeth.
Can you do? We don't have enough movement for that anymore.
Scython. I will help you.
We use this stance to get the experience
The winds
faster.
of magic guide us.
She's gonna miss some experience here, but she's already higher rank. We don't seem to need her anymore here. We should not put her under further risk. She's getting close to immortal. This is very important to have as our second general.
One prevails. Assyrian protects.
Some stupid damage there, but saves time.
As your might is not free. Magic in purest form.
Yes. By the gods!
Close the replenishment down.
Starting my journey.
This is their last army. Zinch Wizard, very good.
Another victory.
Scholar Supreme.
It seems safe here.
Trained by the White Tower. Teclis' command.
It's a really powerful reinforcement. Skaven are gonna cause a mess here. Nothing we can do about it. Let them do it. That's the price we have to pay for invading Kairos. One of these factions was bound to do stuff here.
You must restore order.
We're missing ex-garrison here, so they might go for the capital. It's pointless to upgrade. We'll try to get the noble here. Drop this for the garrison. This province is fucked, so there's no point developing it.
Teclis, High Loremaster.
Student of Hoet is crazy, so we gotta get it first. And speed is very important to this guy. Teclis is rank 10, oh nice. Shield of Safri. Every time Teclis casts a spell, the entire army gets 10% ward save. And every time Teclis casts a spell, the entire army restores 1% health. At least, what the hell was that movement? It barely moved. Kairos didn't get back, although Kairos straight on Teclis would be nice.
My prowess was needed.
Might go for the capital next, at least we got a noble out.
The people are restive.
Ooh, nice. That's the least one of those water straits. No influence. Absolutely no influence. Looks like we don't get any events with this faction. Must be all broken and bugged.
Standing by. Resting for a little while.
This is a pretty strong fighter hero and gets access to replenishment. Also very good on campaign map as well.
We are ill at ease.
Might not be able to get this.
I follow Siege alone.
It's a lot of units here, but it's all they have.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
Limitless talent. Carried by magic.
If that bridge gets blocked there.
Hoeth grants you wisdom.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Just out of range.
Full speed, Azure! Destiny lies there.
Teclis. Orders? Lilith, hear me. Feel my power.
Was weak to medium casualties. Replenishment is gone though. I need some proper experience with Teclis. Friction is up. Go. One of these guys will survive unless you kill both of them. We need to kill this guy. Urkatal, try to kill this guy. He might just bug and survive on one health anyways. I think the beautiful thing about Teclis is you don't really have a home. You can go wherever you want. As long as you meet the requirements of the first objectives. At least the campaign should have some guidance where to go.
Teclis.
But when you look at the thing, you don't even have to stay here.
Loyal.
Let's murder that guy before he flees.
Chariots.
Blow on the right side.
It will be done. Onward. Forward. For duty. At pace.
Eagle claw.
Tyrannok chariots. Move.
We don't need it here. We can hide the Sword Masters with this ability, and the Sword Master will charge it over.
Yes, we advance. Teclis.
Fear my words.
Can I be praised? Following orders. Moving out.
That's a lot of shit coming.
Sir Loremaster.
I'm gonna kill this guy, so this faction is down after this battle. Shit, we're gonna get a buff there.
Command me.
Kid's gonna get fucked otherwise. Let's go, Louis Louis. I have a wall here.
By Alario!
range, huh?
Making my way. Scython, hear me.
We don't need to use the chariots here. There's gonna be a shit ton of stuff coming from the other side. Try to just kill some of the Furies while they're moving forward.
For the Ever Queen.
Battle calls.
Mage ready.
Fine.
I'm not sure why these guys stop moving.
Loremaster of power.
Awaiting orders.
Eagle Claw. Sinner.
Charoi Lecky. Master of the White Tower.
Archmage repositioning.
Archers.
Orders received.
Loyal. Acknowledged.
Loyal, as you say.
So nice having a nice high elf formations, just murdering entire armies.
Fear my words. Kill them for duty.
Need them to get a little bit closer before we charge. This is fine.
Lakoi. Understood. Usher, advance. To the fray.
Apace. We away. Understood. It shall be done. Sail. It shall be done.
As you say.
As you say.
Magics unleashed.
For order.
We advance.
Asur Archmage.
Spearmen.
Masters have a pretty good deflection there.
Archers.
Make the Oath One proud.
In Hoab's name.
Spearman.
Healing like with stuff like this is almost cheating. Because we're doing damage and healing at the same time and with two different wizards, and look at the power, still like we can't even
Without
spend it.
fail. Understood. Assyrian guides us.
And we're shooting him at the same time. And melee at the same time.
Where I predict.
Or you can just be lazy and go some just range and nothing else, right?
I concur. For duty. Acknowledged. As you say.
Loremaster of power.
Weaver of the winds.
Yes.
Master of sorcery.
For duty.
I think that bird can catch that.
Guardian.
True magic is mine.
18,000 damage, Resident doesn't have much health.
High Loremaster.
Chosen of power.
Orders received.
I love it how the sword must take 3,000 damage, sometimes barely any casualties. This case 2.1 thousand damage. Oh, glue, glue, glue. Miss.
Asur Archmage.
We get, I think, more experience if this guy dies, but it's a settlement battle. I think this guy's from settlement. It's the Kuhar guy. This is end for this faction. I guess I just abandon the rest of the settlements here, just leave this place. Maybe give the settlements to Slanesh. Nobody's gonna know. Maybe we create an evil down here. Oxyotl might know. It might cause complications. 300 experience for Teclis. We don't get any extra money here because this guy counts. This does not count at all. It's a bug. We could have gotten a couple thousands here or this, but it counts this guy, not reinforcements.
Restrain the captives. Master of the White Tower.
He actually survived in the settlement. Only one survivor.
High Elven Archmage.
Yes. Steady hand is needed.
Oh, we got back for him.
Victory has its perks.
Oracle Zinj dead, turn 15.
Limitless talent.
We need 4 ranks for immortality on her.
There is no limit to my power.
No limit to his power. One less limit to his power now. One less limit to his power.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
A defense 10% ward save up, sure, I'll take it. Bard, we got a bard. Noble, lord, or handmaiden. Oh nice, look at that. 3 pigeon plucker pendants, guys. Nobody's yelling streamer luck, huh?
Pure magic.
That's a decent one.
Hoef's disciple.
I will shred your soul to shrieking fragments.
Who will know that we are dealing with Slaanesh? Isha will know. But Isha will understand.
Master of magic.
Wisdom awaits.
All?
I will shred your soul to
Can we do one turn here? I don't think we can.
Off I go.
All that I desire is to remove your skin, piece by bleeding piece. You know how to please me.
That's all I wanted to hear, lady. What's a high elf campaign without indulging a little bit in the pink stuff, right? I guess we're murdering Lizardmen in this campaign, guys. Maybe, possibly. We haven't even met Oxyodl.
Slaanesh's desire.
Victory was assured. Mage.
We gotta have the Chaos Spirits under control. If this means dealing with Slaanesh, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
What do you require?
Nobody knows this faction exists. It's gonna be a little secret. Only you guys know we have deals with them. gonna take a Trish here next turn. I wonder if the right get cancelled before Trish. I think attrition comes first. Replenishment first, then events. I need to get rid of these settlements because they're all about to just drop now.
Orders?
We gotta get that Skull Reef, and that Skull Reef gonna murder Skaven. I'm coming, Skaven. I'm coming. Those bastards sneak attacked us. They're attacking you attack next.
It's chunks. Kiko pokes.
This area is overrun anyways because of the Skaven army. We can't deal with them right now.
You must restore order.
The Oxyotl is not there yet. It will be too many turns because of the rebels. Too many turns because of the rebels. The rebels are on the capital.
The Acer need me.
I think the game crashed. Oh, we're good. We're good, we're good.
The enemy come upon your homeland, mighty sorcerer.
We teleport here, we can meet ult and stuff. That's also very this is an amazing item. We need to get that. This battle used to be very easy. Let's see how it is now. One problem, yeah, we had to go deal with the Kairos, so the rats attacked. As expected.
At your service. This is Athel-Loren, home of the Oak of Ages.
Shut the fuck up, man! You're not in Athel-Loren here, living in the wilderness, like a peasant would elf you are. I'll join war against Clan Morrigan, huh? Sure.
It shall be done.
Order Tide should stick together.
You need me?
Not anymore.
Iron-willed!
The Declaration of War treaty is expiring. Looks like 1 point every 2 turns.
Seradan Karsun no Unkani. Jaklatunka.
Yeah. This works.
Simnika.
Got you. You can have your attack as well. Get trade.
Karunkani.
And be quiet. Now we have to deal with the rats.
Teclis. Wisdom leads me.
Well, we lost the juicy province, but it is what it is. It's a bad RNG struck. Some bad diplomacy and... but we had the goods. Which means the second army is gonna take a while. We really have to take this back at least.
Noble Lord. Moving out.
What do we need for this? We need the Elven Embassy and we need Archive. Archive. Looking good here for this.
Maturo dance.
That would be nice. Could have asked for that as well.
Alzheimer.
Now we have a massive buffer in the north. Then have no Elven colonies, right? There's no island colonies here. Clan Morbidus is the last faction to destroy. That's the rest that are invading us. This is the Fop Islands. This is in the Badlands. Horn here. Lastria. Yeah, this is no colonies here. Yeah, we only just need to keep the Forest of Dawn here. Nothing else matters in Southlands.
Master of the White Tower.
This 15 did help us getting that peace treaty back easier. Because we haven't started fighting them yet. These guys have scary military. They're overtuned for some reason. We can exploit this to have an easy time in campaigns. We're not even supposed to fight the Lizardmen, especially not major factions.
High Loremaster of Hoeth.
Give the word. Guide me.
Teclis, High Loremaster.
Installation next city, that's...
You dare look upon me! I will shatter your mind for this outrage.
As long as nobody meets this faction, it should be fine.
Our minds are as one.
The Lost Palace. These settlements are useless to us. There's no Oxial down here.
Us, there are no boundaries. Our minds are as one. With us, there are no boundaries for your indulgences.
It's almost like Booba Games after midnight. I'm visiting Slaanesh tonight, boys. Right the moment this stream is over.
You fight the wars. I'll collect the souls.
You got it. It's a funny turn here down here, right? Gotta love it, more Empires would shit like this be possible. I mean, it's possible because Slaanesh you don't get a big inversion. With Tzeentch you have minus 100, Slaanesh you have minus 40. And so you can, with Slaanesh you can actually work together. But it's still just a minor faction. This is literally an extension of Tzeentch area. Sooner or later somebody's gonna be mad over this. But as long as they don't meet them, it will be fine. The first one who will find out about this is Oxyotl. But we'll use the standard creation strategy. We'll just pretend stupid. Play dumb. Play dumb. My bad. Not play stupid, play dumb. Wasn't me? Wasn't me? I was hangover and drunk.
Your word is my command.
Ready.
Okay, we're getting military advancement sorted. What else is useful here? Eagle Club Bolt Thrower is always nice. This is also Tyrannoc Chair. I guess why not? Why not? We don't have anything else here. Speed for infantry though, I guess it's a little bit more important. I was young and needed money, okay? True, true. Slanehu. Yeah, that would be a standard response from a Croatian politician. Who? Can you repeat the question? After, you know, playing dumb for 50 minutes? I'm gonna get a drink. In a bit. We're back, boys. Where were we?
Valiant.
We have Quest Bellows now. Quest Bellows are actually gonna give us influence. There's something wrong with this campaign. Like, where's the influence? Where are the events? Like, what the hell? They got intrigue of the court with what? Are the events broken with this faction? They should make special events with this faction to do the things with dwarves, lizardmen, wood elves, any of these factions. You see these men, high elves, wood elves, lizard and dwarves? Make some events with this faction so you get influence. Put some flavor with Teclis. Like, where the hell the influence stuff?
Asa Noble.
This is not bad, I'll keep that one for now.
I am a Saurian reborn.
Bring back High King Speech. Is this High King even expensive? High King Speech. High King Speech. Oh yeah, it is. Back to 50,000 though. Hammercorners. Oh, Oxyotl is here. He just appears the moment we've dealt our settlements to the Slanesh. 50k is the lowest, Marconis.
Our defenses will hold.
Fellow Dowie! A great wrong has befallen our kin by Urk things. The Damaskron is filled with their vile atrocities. And the debt stands with them. So,
I actually made a mistake there.
Take up your axes. Show these Urks and Groby the might of
Marconis tricked me.
For they come. Ready axes. Kazakan! Kazakan! Ah! Take back every grudge! This is my edict as High King! Ah! Kazu! Kazu! Ah! We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the Karazhan core.
We'll could put the High King Speech to 50k standard price, but no critical mass option anymore. Because there's supposed to be 100k. That's fine. It's a fixed price now. They have no enemies, huh? They're really looking for enemies. Look at this power creep, man. Rank 6. If I didn't see that at the end of the turn, he must like declare war on me. There's something going on with Oxyotl and Tlaco under the hood. Really aggressive with this power.
By the hell, I will decide whether you are worthy to stand before the Sons of Sigmar. Be warned, it is my sworn duty to rid the world of chaos and all who facilitate.
Damn, they actually, the actor who did Volkmar all those years ago did a very good job with Warhammer 3 Volkmar. It's nearly identical as the Warhammer 1 Volkmar. I can't say the same for some other characters, it's off. Like Azak especially, and White Dwarf. Maybe it's always on faction, no, it's Oxyotl and Tlaco. Look at the last defenders. Some facility chaos. Can you repeat the question?
What? I will decide whether you are worthy to stand before the sons of Sigmar. Bless you, my child.
He called me his child. We need to make sure the Order is not fighting each other, and they're all working together. Teclis will recreate the Order Tide. It is his primary purpose in this world. Plako and Ghost of Pahoax are overtuned for some reason. I don't know why, but they are overtuned. Something under the hood. It's been a thing in all of Warhammer 3 so far. I like to see the Lizardmen being powerful, but why is it only Tlako and Ghost of Pahoax? Why not Last Defenders? Imagine Tic-Tac-Toe or Oxyotl over Krogar. I don't know, man. That's weird. Especially with Tlaqua.
We are ill at ease.
Let's get the invocation of Surian here.
Order must be maintained.
I'll save some money here.
My infinite knowledge.
Probably gonna be waiting for me here.
Son of Ulfwyn, a noble and worthy cause.
I'm shocked.
No, blame you.
They see me coming from over here. There's no way they can see me. But they have no fog of war, guys.
Our traditions give me strength.
We are not even in their area of vision. And they know that we are coming.
I hear the waves. Defender of truth. Consider it done. Embarking.
Okay. Do we use this? How many Skaven armies could we expect?
I lead.
They might have two. They got two armies here. One is here, and one is here.
Think me fool?
If I march here, we get attacked by boat. Exactly 40 units. 20 here and 20 here. This is a nice way to read the map without seeing things. The AI sees everything, by the way.
Dauntless.
Hoef's chosen.
If I move here, they march, they attack. Two armies will be way too many rats, too much shit going on. I mean, we can probably still kill them, but I don't want to lose any units. We have nowhere to recruit them. Does the AI see Bloomkul's? Yes.
Distant shores.
Salnesh approves it, but everybody else feels weird, man. Especially the Nurgle guys.
The people are restive.
I smell the rodent's fear.
Without these two settlements, this province will take forever to grow. But on tier 3 is still decent. We don't need anything else than that. I would like to have the whole province.
The sea is calling.
Turn 17 and having only 4 influence, that seems broken. They forgot about these things with this faction. Weren't we at war with the Tic-Tac-Toe just was dreaming? I made peace treaty. He had a change of heart.
strong leader is needed.
Did they occupy it? Oh, they did, okay. If they ignore this place, oh my god, that will be perfect. They will never know about the slash. What the fuck is this, man? What the fuck were they smoking when they were doing code for the Tlaqua and the Ghost of Pahawks? This literally feels like a legend, like legendary should be, what Tlaqua and Pahawks have. And then you got Krogar and most other factions, and they're like, scratch your head. Is this the same game?
I await your command.
So they're waiting us. They have 3 armies here.
The ocean gives life.
And a movement here.
Onward then.
Impossible.
High Loremasters.
This is a trap. We attack this, they jump us with the 3 armies.
No, blame you.
If would have too many characters, definitely cost casualties. Here we go with the original plan. We'll land safely and go slowly.
By the gods.
Lord of the Glade.
By Grundy.
We could get another enemy somewhere. Manfred?
What?
I see why not.
Do not underestimate the dead.
We'll bring people together.
What? First we drink, then we talk.
7.7. 1.5.
My knowledge.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
1.3.
Welcome to the halls of
They don't trust us yet for military access. Because of the recent peace treaty, but when the peace treaty expires, we'll become allies, no doubt. We signed a peace treaty, so that's an invisible treaty you don't see, but it is there. The Skaven long desire to land on Ultron. Destroying their burrows and nests will feather them from the ocean. What the fuck are you talking about? These are people living here.
We are pure of heart.
2400 though. I might take it.
Master of the White Tower. Setting sail. I am a Surian.
Let's get 20,000 and Talisman of Preservation. I'll be happy with Armor Destiny too. They got 2 carronades and 1 mortar unit. We got Teclis. $8,000, let's say if you play Tomb Kings. Unless they change it for every faction.
Teclis.
I like this battlefield. Even more battlefields like this.
Sir Loremaster.
I concur.
loyal.
Carronades, huh?
Ever vigilant. Tyrannok chariots. Swiftly. I will.
Loremaster of Perth. Emprai Harathoi.
None can comprehend.
on carrying it down. Got hit by the cannons there.
Onward! Making my way! Seeking the foe!
Look at that accuracy, man, from that distance, man. What the fuck do they have? Like invisible accuracy power or some shit? It's max range.
I am ready. Teclis, at once! I know the way! Forward!
Don't have his sword yet, so he's vulnerable to missiles.
Off one!
Those guys are more accurate than the Emperor Gunners, heck, more accurate than dwarves. What the hell, man? Who's this shit?
Teclis!
There gotta be some homing there.
Teclis! Ancestors! Hear me! Ahei Kadei!
Wish his abilities trigger when he used the fireball as well. That'd be cool at least. I will totally approve that fireball. That would be actually a good fireball if you trigger the passives. You're taking the unique terrain on this map just for fun.
Teclis! Scython! Hear me! Fear my words! Advance!
Acknowledged. It will be done.
Quickly now! Teclis!
The giant crab, yes it is. The lobster. Mortars are firing into our troops there. Shit. Mortars are actually nasty against our composition. There's gonna be high ground shooters here.
Guardian! Charoi Lecky! Yen Louis! Halt! I go! Making my way! Scython! Hear me! Moving out! Seeking the foe! Stop!
As you say, it will be done.
March! Understood. We will.
Goddamn mortar there. It's ridiculous how accurate this shit is. One mortar.
Serve the king. Acknowledged.
It shall be done.
Their end is nigh!
For duty. Without fail. Orders understood.
They would have destroyed half our army. They had 3 mortars firing there.
Teclis chariots. Assyrian guides us. Understood. Advance.
Chosen of Hoeth!
Loyal. Answer forward.
Command me! Scython seal Kadate!
For duty. Setting forth.
For Hoa! White Tower Guardian!
Teclis. Awaiting orders.
Swordmaster of Hoeth!
We will obey. Understood. Urifar.
Archers, apace! We will obey!
Acknowledged.
For order! To battle!
Chosen of her!
Tyrannok chariots. Archers.
For off one! Loyal! It shall be done!
Asa attack. The winds are towing.
And Loremasters taking that crap just fine. It's like a shitty Arachnid spider. I got at least the older version.
It will be done!
Without the anti-large.
Teclis, I go. For His Majesty. I know the way. Fear me.
Damn, it was a good cast.
Swordmaster of Hoeth!
Ever vigilant. Ahead, Kade. Fear my words.
Gotta get some possums.
Urifar.
We don't really cast magic on the crab, we just need to tank it and shoot it. Or surround it with spears. Keep in mind, every time Castle casts a spell, entire armor gets healed and gets ward save. So our units are exceptional. They did a little bit damage here, right? The mortar did 7300. Literally, mortar did over half their casualties. 11's fixing land this stuff. We'll land and heal one turn anyway, so I'll take influence here.
Let them go.
Got armor of the stars and 20,000. Ka-ching! Wonder if we can use this on another unit.
There is no limit to my power.
Probably not, it's on a single target. I mean, you can do this on another unit, like Swordmasters or a Dragon even, I think.
There is no limit to my power.
Limit to his power. The ward save.
Mage.
Fortunately, we can land here.
With haste. Land.
It's a turn of replenishment.
I am powerless.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
What lores does Teclis doesn't get any lore. Has access to a variety of stuff, including all the possums, well, at least the before Warhammer 3.
By the gods.
He gets Fireball, Flock of Doom, Enfabling Foe, Net of Amentok, Flaming Sword of Ruin, Chain Lightning, Regrowth, and the Flames of the Phoenix. And he has some really powerful spellcasting buffs all around. Like more power, a lot more power, even with Warhammer 3 changes. He has very low cooldowns with his items. His spells cost very cheap. But most importantly, every time he casts spells, a lot of stuff happens.
Absolute obedience.
It's nice when we can spy on Slanesh, what they're doing. I'd love to explore this area in Elder Scrolls World. Just create an expansion. Teclis also has 2 buffs for spell mastery and he gets a lot of power reserves just casting spells. This guy's doing well. But where's the military?
The Asher are troubled.
Give the word.
Gotta get rid of this Skaven here. Fireball should really trigger stuff like Kindle Flame and Life Leeching. It's an oversight, I think. Its abilities, the bounce spell should trigger passives.
There is power in the waves.
I will simply clear one false Nagash, that's nice.
The gods stand with me.
Turn 19.
Glade Lord. You need me?
Prince.
Rune Lord.
The guys will have no resistance now.
Sigmar be praised.
High Loremaster of Hoeth.
Look at this, wins back to -10. Every time his shit wins here.
Teclis. Voyaging.
I am a Saurian reborn.
We need a noble in the army.
Lilith, hear me. Orders?
Is that mage back? One turn. This is a nice for the emergencies.
Defender of the Everqueen.
These guys are strong base fighters. We need emergency lord.
Asa Noble. I know the way.
We really need to replenish from Teclis' army. We can't really just keep this guy out.
By the gods, it's hot. Choose to live here?
Son of
Could
Ulfr.
have already put him. This actually is just out of range.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Against council orders.
We have 2 armies here. We need to take this and just going to take their settlements. We need to get some stuff going. Everything collapsed here when we went up the Kairos, but at least Kairos is gone.
Wisdom awaits. You require assistance? It would be unwise to waste my time.
Look at this. Those guys have some busted under hood stats. Something's giving them crazy military. Wow, taking 20 turns to get their first event. What the fuck is going on here? This is good because the rebels right now are very close.
Master of the White Tower. Teclis, High Loremaster. Fools and villains hot.
It's because we didn't have a non-aggression, so we should have taken non-aggression for the money. At least it counted as a gift. Hell, the reef, the skull reef paid for it.
Protector of Ulthwan. Most astute.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
Your bidding.
No, blame you.
Laying in wait.
Why is there no assigned terrain here?
Who seeks me?
Look at this, it's a jungle, but they have not assigned the terrain to it. So much half-assing in Immortal Emperors, man, it's just insane. These are all, It must be just because they assigned Savannah. They kept some of these jungle trees, but they didn't assign any terrain to them. It should still be trees. They assigned it here, but they didn't assign it here.
Consider it done.
Gotta get one of their armies in range.
I know the way.
What do you require? I will share
Replenishment.
my experience.
There is no limit to my power.
Oh no, we got 5% debuff to charge. Anyways.
We are ill at ease.
Oh, Arcaviet. So what do we have here? A cartridge ammunition. These things have good rate of fire even without that. Yeah. Maybe we take this and take the scan province. This is a nice province, but look at this. Krogar is moving in. That's a shame. That's a gold here in exotic animals. We were getting money built up until we got extorted by the Oxyotl. We get money from just battles as well.
Corruption is rife.
Wonder if they will extort us. We had non-aggression before. That was my bad. I didn't ask for non-aggression before that. We could have just paid 8,000 instead of 18,000. Both Oxyotl and Tlaco has some hidden bonuses that makes them stand above the rest of the factions. Definitely Tlaco. How long is the ride of wall cooldown? 1031. No, it's something off for sure. Maybe it's intentional. But why is the Krogar not doing the same thing? The card is enough to gang up on one of our characters.
Loremaster of Hoeth.
Should have hit where the range is.
Swordmaster of Hoeth. Archers! Spearmen! Loyal! Understood! Loyal!
Eagle Claw.
Archers!
It will be done.
Acknowledged! Spearmen! Without fail!
Spearman.
Without fail! Loyal! It is done! Chosen of Poet! Scython! Hear me! I am ready! Ahain Kadei! Orders received.
Understood.
Will be done. Loremaster. Ever
Bling out.
vigilant. Guardian.
Might have fixed that, huh?
Loremaster of Poet. Nakoi!
As you say, we will obey.
High Loremaster. Yen Louis! Swordmaster of Poets. Orior! For Ulfward! For duty! Son of Ulfwood. As you say.
Yeah, the menace below it end up being on artillery anyways.
It shall be done.
Got 42 speed, they got 42 speed, and they're running away from us.
Make blood! As you say.
We could get smoking mirrors.
Tremble before me. Charoy Lecky! It will be done.
I still messed up our artillery units with their menace below.
Assyrian willing. Understood. Asa! Attack!
You guys managed to do over 2,000 damage.
We will obey. Asur, move! We will obey.
They are actually retreating, nice.
Awaiting orders. Fear my words. Ancestors, ever on. Ahe Kane.
Archers,
Advance.
Eagle Claw, Asur, forward.
You will not
And they're killing the unit.
For duty.
They have over half the unit, damn.
Elfray! Scython! Hear me!
A load of coons, these spells, there's literally no way to use the power anymore. Especially when you get a sword.
Orders received.
We will obey.
Your cast doesn't need to be worried because they have such a long cooldown on it. I haven't even killed that many, most of them fled. They're gonna be in a bad spot now. A full replenishment, we'll take that. Still full.
Enslave them.
They're selling away. Screw it. Had enough. Tic-tac-toe is coming down here. We have to take the settlements immediately.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Against council orders.
Can destroy this army. Out of range.
High Loremaster of Hoeth.
I will do my duty. The Asher follow strength.
Scython. Moving on.
Why would they lose so much movement?
Gods, it's hot.
This is absurd.
Gonna suck if we don't get this commandment going here.
It's hot.
Is there one turn away here?
Araya! I will lead the Asher.
It's fine.
We are the conquerors.
Teclis, High Loremaster.
Just out of range, damn.
No, blame you.
High Loremaster of Hoeth.
Just out of range.
I suppose. Lilith, hear me.
foolish thing. No.
Those guys might move in here immediately, but we need to really take it. We need to take this and get ahead to at least take gold here.
The Asa are riotous.
Master of high magic. I will
Get stuff going on Shield Wizard here. The pirate fleets of Sartosa travel far and wide looking for bounty. Now they come across your trade routes and are attacking our ships. Income from trading C plus 25% lost to piracy. Wrong game, devs. Wrong game. This is not Rome 2 and Attila.
All set.
I see the winds.
Protector of Elfwan.
Not enough warpstone.
We might still have enough time to take this area before Tirto just starts rolling here.
Choka eats chunks. Swaika al sixulsa.
He might go north here. I don't want him going this way. Trading with the Cloud Defenders is nice. We're gonna do that, yeah. Two bells against Skaven, grant him the Moonstaff of Liliat.
My powers are yours.
Now we got this. I guess it's good enough because we're gonna cast occasional regrowth. Set bonus is worth it.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
Defender of the Everqueen. Prince of Elfwan.
How are these guys gonna sail now? Probably here, huh?
Your bidding. Marching out.
They're going around. Okay, that's good. But then we gotta do harm's way. Laka didn't move, so that's very good. And now we can finally do what we wanted to do here. Just clear this whole area. We might get Sodex still back. We might get it because we want a complete province here. This is the weakest region in this province, though. At some point we might get this. Would have been nice if we had these three provinces and then went for the colonists, but it is what happened with these guys. Trying to get trade here, but they probably want a shit ton of money for it.
Direct me. Your orders are reasonable.
I don't think there's anybody in range here. There's no way the scheme will be in range of Teclis.
If you wish. The Asa need me.
See, they fled the city.
No.
Elfwan!
For the king!
We'll take the city here.
My prowess is needed.
Just weak armies.
Occupy their lands.
We got our lands back.
Your word.
Loremaster. If you
We
say
don't
so.
have them in range, but we could try to trick them.
Teclis. My steps are guided. Preparing an ambush.
Never.
We need to take Caverns of Sotek and Temple Avenue Gold. Try to get Sotek still back, and this will solidify this area, then we can do eastern colonies.
Even the Loremaster could not.
Ready yourselves. True magic guides me. The Maiden's Benediction.
Yes.
As rank 17. Defense. Now to 92 defense. Like speed.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Shit, this guy doesn't get hit. Oh, I need speed as well. Oh, RuneScape. Have some influence going. What do we do with it? Save for a character or try to do some diplomacy? I don't want Kroger and Torek fighting.
By Grundy. First we drink.
Should probably join war against Ales of Corn to avoid bullshit.
Rune, can you see I'm busy? The runes wait for no one. For Grundy.
Yeah, that's another enemy in the area. These guys are rank 4 settlements. Now, let's see who's willing to fight Scarbrand. Oh, nice. They're handling well. Kroger is doing well when he's not fighting Torek. I like that. I think we had a good thing here, because we made both fight Khalid.
Saw you, Chotai. Saw you at Sigal Sarzulka bottle Teradons Maturudans.
He would go to these wars. And this would also make them in better relations with Torek. He worries me a little. Because I don't really want to go his way. Trade agreement is important. Leveling 5th character RuneScape. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. What classes do you have? So why does this bug?
By the gods.
This line of sight bug, this happened in Realm of Chaos as well. Line of sight bugged everywhere. Oh, this is, I think, the 3rd time we see it in 1400 hours. A line of sight bug. Oh, this is all bugged right now. Looks like they brought more Realms of Chaos bugs into Immortal Empires. This is, I think, first time we have an Immortal Empires, though. Shaman, Druid, Warlock, Death Knight, now Priest. Why are you leveling a Priest, RuneScape? Most important question is, what race is your Priest? Where the fuck are they going? Oh, nice. We got him. They're trying to flee with the underway.
I will give you victory. Release
More
the
influence.
captives.
That's beautiful. They use the underway next to an ambushing army. Tic-Tac-Toe is trying to catch him, nice. Hopefully it doesn't pull them in a bad spot.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
We select and deselect a settlement on a campaign.
You must. The Asher are trouble.
Don't seem you do. I don't know. It's a 10 FPS difference. But it's definitely a little bit stutter there. That's what you're looking for. Used to be way worse when you would calculate movement of the map. You actually click on your army, and if you move with the movement being calculated, it will cause massive lags. That's always been an issue in Total War games. The Warhammer 3 it seems to be less so.
Lord of the Glade.
My
Asap smiles on us.
Okay.
Master of the White
We are
Tower.
gonna go clear this.
Starting my journey.
I guess we just march there, right?
Off I go. The gods guide me.
Protector of Elfwan. Moving out.
These guys are being
Think me full?
they're being chased by Tic-Tac-Toe. They counter Sotek and will take the Temple Avenue of Gold and try to get Sodek's Tail. Ooh, look at this, their army is going for Sodek's Tail, nice. At least they have some priority instead of just beelining for the player.
Order must be maintained.
I think the settlements can go to tier 3 now. Also, like first has extra growth building.
Far beneath an archmage.
We are looking bad financially because of Ghost of Pahwaks. They extorted money because we didn't pay them for non-aggression before. That was just a reminder that these things can happen like that. Will not happen again. I need the shoot wizard to rank 20.
Asor Sorcerer!
I cannot rewrite reality.
Those Skaven could still get away and take our settlements back. Would suck, but you know, what can you do? The Lizardmen might not be able to pin them, right? Don't think they're gonna sack your attack now. Or try to underway towards Sorpinder. Yep. Fail to intercept. Okay, but they're here. That's fine. It's fine. We don't have to fight it. I got dwellers below this rank 16 wizard.
Ulthuan prevails!
300.
Asurion protects! Perhaps their master values them.
Against council orders.
Well, it kind of sucks they got away.
There is no limit to my power.
How to go back?
No, blame you. Foolish thing, no!
Those guys might take Sodok Trail, and then we might be in a good position just to take their settlements. Just need to finish off this army first.
Prince of Elf-One. Ready to attack.
Not enough warpstone!
Need to also get the sword of Teclis as well.
Sapphari's servant.
It's sweltering.
Think me fool?
Fools, anvil, it's hot.
Light of the moon. High magic.
Can they ambush this one?
No, blame you!
Ulthuan's Archmage.
Foolish thing, no!
I guess it's possible. We have them surrounded now.
By the gods, it's hot.
Those guys have really no enemy on the other side, huh? We have to feed them enemies, otherwise they might attack us. They overtuned militarily for some reason.
Arcane wisdom. You seek the favor of Iron Peak. I'm listening.
This guy's not gonna last, but at least we're trading. We don't have any resources though. It's turn 24, we have no resources. That's pretty good. Pretty good, yeah, these guys have different experience.
Mage.
Somebody asked me if I liked this start. I do like it. It's different than different factions around. There's some unpredictable shit that can happen as well. You also have to decide what to do and not can do everything and just go everything your way. A couple of factions around this area are overtuned, which feels like real legendary difficult instead of half ass shit all around.
Be prepared, Asur.
We have to surround them, so if they go left, we have left. If they go right, we have right. They took 3 turns from us.
Wisdom leads me.
Bring them doom. We need not fear our lessers, their lives.
Okay, and now we just go one way.
Wisdom awaits. Inspecting the garrison.
Boundless wisdom. The Archmage.
Whack-a-mole, at least for the moment, has toned down. And we're trying to take Jungles of the Gods. We need to find a second army. And then we're gonna go try to do something about Eastern colonies.
Command me.
There's a Skull Reef here. Being close to the sea is always nice for money. And they're ignoring this pretty good, so they will not meet this faction anytime soon.
Defender of truth. Who seeks me?
Okay, we got the regrowth option. We'll have full replacement at turn or 2, huh? Guys, where I want him. In this guy tanky.
The people are restive.
Get military advancements here and get rid of the archive, I think. It's not a bad one to have. 25% higher chance to succeed on.
High Elven Archmage.
Why would we couldn't campaign mob when we need in the army? Target in range for spells. Hected looks interesting. Any spell resistance when misses 800 barrier. But it's always good. Don't get a mage, we don't get a host of ancillaries. Because the interface is off here. Goes fine, but this one is out of the way. And this one is completely out of the way. Look at this. All in the company. We could take a genius Lord of Life mage and do some campaign stuff and put her in the army later. 25% higher hero action success chance is crazy. And we can combine it with this, with this Invocation of Hoyt. Plus 40% chance to succeed, then they get 50% more experience and 200 experience pass per turn. This is not the combo. We can also get research for the research bonuses. And eventually, when she's higher rank, we can put her in the army to support her new army.
I foresaw this victory.
These genius mages are also probably one of the best ways to farm relations. Even better than intrigue with player in another faction. Like it. It's gonna be some absurd freak accident for her to be fail or get harassed. This genius is seem a little bit OP, honestly. Combined with the right.
What do you require? What do you require?
We also get another 6% chance here. Plus 25% chance. There's during the right, it's plus 40% chance and massive extra experience.
Mage of Ulfwan.
And we can also just steal technology if we wanted to. That's actually worth it on having a campaign map. And then just when you're at a good point, harass a couple of factions, get some ancillaries, put in the army. She will not be harassed. Look at this. Not only her, but anybody in the region will have 25% less chance to succeed. So all your characters are protected from harassment. Army, block army, wound, assassinate, stuff like that.
The winds are rising.
If it works. Course. We're unlocking this and we're getting rid of this. This is a terrible tier 3 building. Just to recruit a mage and to get this for now. This is more of a tier 4 building once you get a slot later.
Kaish Spellcaster.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Onward.
I don't want them to see this guy. I'm just hiding this guy. I'm gonna send him north. Huh. Didn't even... Ah, we got this turn. One of the most interesting items in the game. You can create a character ethereal at the cost of damage. That is a very cool item, I have to say. Not right now, sell for a button.
Loremaster. You require assistance?
What did you want to rename? Ticketo is ahead of us, but we got a guy ahead of him. That sucks. I was worried about this gonna happen, but he might be more careful going forward. Genius matched Buttershire.
By the White Tower.
There we go.
You seek knowledge.
Ticketo is trespassing, trying to get those guys, but we're slightly ahead of him.
I hear the Kadaf. I know the way.
I think their only army is there, and we should be able to get with two lords ahead.
Carried by magic.
Oh, yes!
Shh.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Hidden from sight. Going forth.
Maturudans.
I need this province, otherwise we're not gonna get the economy. Then we're gonna get distant colonies next. This distant colony should be easy to take.
We are ill at ease.
Minus 700, huh? It's too much money to... Don't need the wall here anymore. Yeah. This gives us more ammunition and missile strength for our shooters, so it's a no-brain first. Pretty important stuff.
Teclis, High Loremaster.
You need to do the Teclis quest battles at some point. His items are very strong. The sword and the armor. Tic-Tac-Toc is right on top of our ambushing army. It's slightly ahead of us on Teclis side of things. We're gonna finish that later, Alex. We only got 2 units above that. This buffs everything. Wondering what Tic-Tac-Toc trait is? It's basically this doubled. We get additional 10-10. This is why we kept this lot around.
What news? I will see to it.
Just enough movement. Tanks. Tank. Tank. Yeah.
Traveling. For the greater good.
What is here?
Your will is done. A strong leader is needed.
Anything happening in diplomacy even?
Sigmar be praised.
Aggression with him because of the military difference.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or not.
Very well.
We'll save that trade agreement slot.
Chosen.
Foreganad!
Like, look at these guys. What the hell? We want Oxiotl and Tlaco as allies. Factions are really overtuned and they're around Teclis, so they're ideal.
sends us.
They might be slightly ahead of us now.
Marching. Very well.
Attack!
But here,
I will lead the Asa.
we're just cleaning up this faction. The military is done. Ambushed one of the primary armies, and the rest was too weak to fight. So yes, we have a little bit of edge in the movement. Nice. If we take this whole province here, it will be good financially. Krogar is ignoring Sodek's Trail siege for some reason.
Prince of Ulthuan. Protector of Ulthuan.
Orders?
Did I play the Chaos Dwarfs yet? No, I did not. Oh, finally some development here. Like 10 plus turns later. There's no resources, you know. We got all the control buildings.
Loremaster.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Lords and the Marsh Sands, we get points over supervisor trait, so line of sight and more mid range. But we are ahead of Tigreto, so that's good. Finish up this Skaven guys and go find more colonists. This area is secured, other than might be a little bit unpredictable what happens in the Chaos Wastelands to the south. So we treat this with the Slash. At some point they might just drop it because the gifts will expire.
Spellcaster.
Fortunately, no movement here to get there. We can do a quest battle now. If we do quest battle now, they do. They might have just fucked this one up as well, or tuned them to 11. I have Teclis though.
By Hoeth.
Faithful servant.
High Loremaster of Hoeth.
Seems like a good time to do a quest battle. Skaven have taken Sodek's Trails, and if you can just jump on this settlement before anybody else gets there, and then we have 2 provinces again.
You need me?
Non-aggression from them, I
The
sure wanna.
woods of Athelloren welcome you. We have an accord.
What's up?
Glade Lord.
We expand again, we'll get more trade slots. Currently is 3 penalties, right?
The woods of Athelloren welcome you.
We actually have no penalties, they just don't want to trade. Adding distance penalties to trade, I guess for relations it's arbitrary difficulty. Manfred hopefully keeps Laka busy for a while. Yeah, let's do the quest battle with Teclis. Forget about this mission. Sword is against Dark Elves, huh? That's one where the Malekith comes. Okay. We still need to get 2 more items from Teclis before we got all his good shit. That'll be a killer reinforcements here, maybe they actually work. The sword and armor on Teclis are very strong, and we have all 4 items equipped, he gets plus 20 power. I can forget about all those power changes when increasing, so it seems like they'll just have to stay.
I see the Witch King's armies, but not Malekith himself. They say he is scared of me, that he worries about a prophecy foretelling his doom by a magic wielder of male aspect. Perhaps he
didn't even fix the intro on this battle.
Do not show these fallen kin mercy, for they have never shown us any. For Lilith,
we did it in the patch notes, right?
For Alt One!
Eagle Claw! We away! Swiftly! Without fail! Swiftly! Asa, advance!
A little bit different here. 2 waves. And then Malekith reinforces. I want them to bottleneck. I want them to bottleneck. We have 2 strong characters.
Loremaster of Earth!
Seeking the foe!
I'm not gonna create a bottleneck. They'll create a bottleneck. Use the enemy's corpses to create a bottleneck, right?
Asturian guides us!
March! Without question!
Orders received!
We can use Blizzard Ore on top.
If I must!
Speak quickly!
Right
This
away!
is character only, huh?
Quickly now! Do it! Agreed!
It is done!
I shall!
Fight!
It shall be done! Asa, forward!
Ever vigilant! Charoy Lecky!
It shall be done!
Swordmaster of Hoeth!
It shall be done!
Noble born! I am ready! Brave and true! As you say!
Chosen of Hoeth! Teclis!
This is just the flanger ram. Overcasting Local Doom doesn't seem it's worth it. Unless we're gonna just that's gonna be what's the only thing to cast. It seems they've fucked up this thing. Something more for the cooldowns.
Arhain Kadei!
Asa Noble!
I think it'll be fine if we're gonna get the items. I mean, look at this. The next one is almost ready again.
Yes! Fear my words!
With haste!
Making my way! I am ready! Scython! Hear me! Awaiting orders. I go.
To battle!
I'm gonna shoot a Hydra. I'm the one that bothered by the infantry.
Teclis. Yen Louis! Moving out! Forward! Setting for
Archers! For our ancestors! Onward!
As you say. Quickly now! We will obey. Setting forth!
Halt! White Tower Guardian!
Charoy Lecky!
Direct me!
Chosen of Earth!
Obeying orders!
Elfry!
Understood! Setting full!
Advance! Fear my words!
As you say!
Forward! Eureka! Kill them!
Loremaster of Earth!
Swordmaster of Hoeth!
Invisible Sword Masters.
Master of the White Tower!
Loremaster of Earth!
High Loremaster!
Seal!
Loremaster of Earth!
Guardian!
For Assyria!
By Hoeth!
Malak is coming. Looks like reinforcements are bugged in Lorem tree for most part.
Battle!
It's coming, but not really coming. And they fucked up all the reinforcements of Warhammer tree for some reason in bells. I don't even test this shit anymore. I got executions here, so we got a little bit fighting going.
Arhain Kadei!
Understood!
Loyal!
We advance!
How did I not test this shit, man? It's like, don't they see that all the reinforcements don't work in these battles? Like, every quest battle's reinforcements are broken.
Loyal!
It's like, please been like, over half the time now.
It shall be done!
Oh, how the battles we did. They're like they're waiting for something.
Teclis! Scython!
Hear me! Swordmaster of Hoeth! Forward!
Teclis! To war! Yen Louis!
Tyrion has arrived, the cavalry.
Archers!
Loremaster!
At least the Tyrion comes in time. This battle used to be over before Tyrion arrived.
For duty!
Range did enough. Pull out.
Away!
Serve the king! Without fail!
Asser forward!
It shall be done!
I'm waiting!
Noble!
This is madness!
Ever vigilant!
Noble!
And Hydra heal to the limit.
We will obey! Death to all!
Fear my words!
With my bird alone.
Without fail!
We advance! We go!
Onward!
Tyrion and Malekith.
Servants of the tower!
Master of
They're
the
going
White
for Teclis,
Tower!
you know? Put an aura here as well.
Chosen of
Aura
Hoeth!
potions.
Their end is nigh!
Good word save for the army.
Scython! Hear me! Attack!
Mark is going down. Malik down, we just get rid of the other lord. Maybe we actually get extra money this time. Bottleneck on. Tyrion is getting buffs as well, nice.
Teclis.
But I have a heavy cavalry isn't around yet.
Scython! Hear me! I know the way! Ever on! They shall know fear!
I'll get his sword. This battle is still pretty easy. Nothing really changed here other than buggy terrain. 23,000 damage on the bolt thrower, pretty nice. Like wizard or the Phoenix is a blizzard aura with characters with extreme high defense and resistances. It works lovely. With 5,000 damage on Teclis. And for some reason all these characters come back to life. I guess they don't want to give you extra bad loot.
Shackle them.
Teclis now have Frenzy. Excellent for the Phoenix.
Teclis. High Lord.
And we got his sword. Lowers the upkeep, grants him magic attacks, increases defense by 10. 40 AP damage, 20 missile resistance. It lowers the cost of chain lightning by 3. That's on top of all the lower chain lightning cost, another 20%. And has an ability, Sword of Teclis. It grants 0.2 power reserve per second and 30 spell marks for 23 seconds. This is one of the more absurd abilities in the game. So basically, you activate a sword, and with Great Archon you get 40% more spell mastery. You cast a spell, you're literally charging the power faster than you can use it. Because of the life leeching on top of this. You have to cast like multiple spells at once. All the time.
Ready.
But a spell master increases the intensity of the spell, so makes the spell stronger. I think there's nothing wrong with Flamesword of Ruin, considering these two are mech. Oh, Kindle Flame definitely. And Smoke and Mirrors, 10% speed for entire army, including Teclis. Actually, we currently don't really benefit from Kindle Flame. It would be nice with the Flames of the Phoenix and the Flames of the Ruin. Benefit a lot from metal shifting and Smoke and Mirrors. Because this also buffs damage on the characters. So it's kind of 20% damage buff on the Phoenix the whole time. Any dragons in the army, even if it doesn't really matter much for all the other stuff, it's still pretty good. Considering how often Teclis cast spells, this is gonna be up like or 90% of the time. More speed is always good. I'm gonna get this next. Okay, let's go for voodoo here.
There is no limit to my power.
And Valhar doesn't do anything.
Scython. Going.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
It's easy to be confused with Valhar considering the Warhammer 2 version. It does something on... it's fine to take on heroes, but on most Legion Lords it's not needed.
What do you require? The winds guide me.
Defender of the Everqueen.
I don't want to risk ambushing the settlement because I don't know who's there.
Your orders are reasonable. Primed for action.
Master of high magic. The Maiden's benediction.
I'm ready.
On Teclis, you have a Greater Conduit, which is plus 60 power charge. It should not be a skill, it should be passive star, but you get this. Why would you take Valhar as well? It's pointless, redundant. If you really need to min-max the power, you can always just wait a little before starting a fight.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
And you still don't need Valhar.
I will see to it.
High Elven Archmage.
Mage of Ulfwan.
It's a problem because a lot of people don't understand what that actually does. But they just take it anyways. A lot of people still think Wild Heart gives you power. It does not give you power. It takes from your power reserve and gives it to you faster. But you only have it fast enough. So just imagine you have like a sink. You open water. You have a glass getting filled. And the glass is getting filled at a decent rate. You don't want to go crazy, just have water splash all over the place. Wild Heart would just make it splash all over the place in Teclis' case. You're still getting enough power. Does not give you more power, just give you power faster. This is why the Valhar needs to be reworked. Wild power should grant like 15 or 20 armor to the entire army. The current Wild power is just lazy. It badly translated from Warhammer 2 and doesn't fit the lore. 10 to 15 armor with 10 to 15. I'll give people incentive to use lore beasts. I'm not just talking about Teclis. I think it should be 30 armor. I agree with you there, bro. I think you're right. Finally, stop going negative, huh? Yeah, that's fine. 10 armor, 5% weapon strength. That'll be good. I want more flavor to the lot of beasts. Current one is really weak, and people still taking it like it's the you know, I don't know what. Be nice if we get the rest of these prawns. Man, they tried to ambush our lord, those sneaky fuckers. That's suicide. The bastard tried to ambush our lord.
Restrain them.
If it was a pre-nerf slogan stance, I might have actually succeeded.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Thanks for experience. Ah, Loremaster is immortal. Loremaster is immortal. Never blood they are.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Unfathomable knowledge.
Fuck army, 81% chance. It's a genius here.
Don't cross wires.
Pain will find them.
It's a rank 6 hero with 81% chance. She succeeded.
No, blame you.
Kill this guy outside. What is his name?
Stupid.
A drive.
Prince of Ulthuan.
I don't think we're getting Sodex's Trail. This will get this.
High Loremaster of Hoeth. Hoeth grants you wisdom.
Let's get the Teclis' last item. More Crown of Sulphur. It's against the Skaven army. Gonna target Teclis most likely. Replenishment is probably the most important character in the army, so we'll put Taster there. Because if they kill wound this guy, we lose replenishment.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
So also meet other factions. Did we meet anybody by doing that quest? Oh, we met... yeah, I even checked the last turn. We had trespassed against Tyrion.
Tyrion. Welcome, brothers. What do you wish to discuss?
He could have easily declared war on us on a bad RNG. On his wars.
As you say.
Let's see what's going on in Ulthuan. Ulthuan has been dominated by the High Elves quite often these campaigns.
Alariel, I bid you welcome. What do you wish to discuss?
Many trade partners.
Ready?
High
Grungnik. What?
Guardian of the Phoenix Crab.
At your service. What do you wish to discuss? I am Tyrion, champion of the Everqueen. Welcome. What brings you here? Greetings. The Phoenix Court will hear your words. I am the heir of Anarion, and I bid you welcome.
No glory. Only service. I will hear you. I promise no more than that.
We have a trespass penalty in Ulton currently with these factions.
Everqueen, I bid you welcome.
Queen is scary,
What do you
so
wish
we'll
to
need to do what
discuss?
she says.
The time is
I
now.
think they had the good enemies. By joining these wars, we also improve relations with the rest of Ultron.
My life for Tor Ivres.
Asur Princess.
Prince of Ulthuan.
You may approach.
Duty is purpose.
Ulthuan's
Mistress of the Undying...
And Torek is turning against the Lizardmen, the elves. That is usually what happens in these parts.
Can you see I'm busy? The runes wait for no one.
He wants to fight Last Defenders and the Bowmen of Orion, so signing a treaty with Bowmen of Orion was a mistake. Short-sighted as usual, the dwarves. They will turn hostile the way this is going. This guy has not enough enemies, he might go aggro. Have to be careful here if he meets the Slanesh. These guys are our most powerful ally. Because he gets the shit continent, it turns into a superpower. Major power was supposed to be a major power, but a superpower because of overtuned underhood stuff that this faction gets for some reason.
Lord of Athelloren.
Yeah, it was a mistake to sign a treaty with Bowmen of Orion. Torek is also turning against Last Defenders. We have no allies, so if they go to war, it's fine. It's unlikely he declares war on us. We need to get ally with Tlaqua or Oxyotl before, but it's complication.
Eats chunks.
It's not easy to get an alliance with them unless you get more military. Or give them settlements. And they already have more settlements than I wanted to give them. Because of the war. Lost quite a bit of money here because of the random war. Good options here. I like... This one makes a lot of sense, but then he needs to defeat Manfred. Will not betray the treaties at this point. The relations are too high. I think the Lizardmen treaties are secured. But we can't please the dwarves because they hate the Lizardmen and the Wood Elves. It looks like Torek rolls quite often against Last Defenders. Possibly because it might be intended, or he really wants to expand there. If we had some influence, we might be able to do something about it. It might be just wasted influence. Because of trespassing, of course. He trespassed, and the dwarves get pissed on that shit. It only works for the player OCP. It's because of the trespass. That's why. They didn't sign treaties for some reason. They fought the same enemies. We need more resources to manipulate diplomacy on such level. More gold and more influence.
Master of the White Tower.
Let's get Teclis' last item. This one is against Scheme and we are ambushed. His item, the armor is very strong. They changed his bell. Bell got changed. Used to be that ambush in the cavern, right? Ah, it's still in the cavern.
Steel yourselves, my kin. For now we fight not just to reclaim the war crown for the honor of Safari, but to vanquish the children of the Horned God. They will come at us mercilessly, but know that every Skaven is a coward. They are only emboldened in numbers, and so we must cut them down. The creatures that remain will become ever more craven. Let me deal with the bat. It has slain 2 creatures of Ulthuan, and they must be avenged!
Orders received.
Can't move the camera. Oh, move the camera now. They don't give us a chance to deploy.
Setting forth! Swordmaster upon! It shall be done! Asur, advance!
Archers, Kadai be praised! Asa, move!
We will obey!
Onward!
On me! Forward! Loyal! March!
We will obey!
Teclis!
We will obey! Asurian guides us!
Forward! Attack!
There's a shit ton of it coming from one side not these days. You have to ignore watch that flamethrower.
Loyal!
Seal!
Also a lot of plague monks.
For duty!
It shall be done! Forward! Acknowledged! To battle!
Very well!
Quickly now!
Don't seem to be coming from the other side.
March! As he says, make Ulthuan proud! Loyal!
There's gonna be a lot of pressure on those Swordmasters.
We will obey! For Lothan, without fail!
These archers walked right into the shooters.
Fear my words!
Asa, move! Asturian willing! March!
Why are they not shooting? Look at this.
For off one!
Without fail!
Eagle Claw!
Have to stop the shooters immediately.
Awaiting orders. Louis!
Oh, we got a sword. Shoot on the bats coming from the other side. Need one of these guys to help.
Asur, forward! Noble! Speak quickly! Acknowledged!
Oh my god!
Teclis!
That shit?
Ever vigilant! Charoy Lecky!
To battle!
They did some changes here. They made the sure scheme all come from one direction and the terror guys and a bunch of bats from other direction. The terror guys actually has a name, but it's not a lot. It's a regular terror. It's supposed to be just a huge terror geist.
Guardian! Scython! Hear me!
For our ancestors!
This battle is not good without extra melon.
Chosen of Hoeth!
Ready and able! Loyal!
Master of the White Tower! Arhain Kadei!
This is one of those situations where actually an ambush battle where more power is better. And that's about it.
Teclis!
You guys getting murdered by the bats because there are too many of them.
As you say! For Ulthuan!
Yes! To battle! For the king!
The sword monsters are in a beautiful position. Look at that. This guy is useless there though. It's wasted.
Asur, withdraw!
Noble! White Tower Guardian!
I don't think you can disengage here. Can.
Defending order! Who wills it?
Louis! Charoy Lecky!
To the fray!
Archers! Attack!
Spearmen are holding pretty nice. They didn't get flanked. All the reds are in front from them.
Received. For Ulthuan!
For duty!
Tyrannoch chariots! Teclis! Scython! Hear me! I am ready!
Archers!
This is some weird thing with the archers here. They don't want to shoot.
None can comprehend my power!
I mean, look at this young bug here.
Fear my
See this?
words!
Even there, it's a bug.
Spearmen!
Those beds are fucking on range.
Arhain Kadei!
Archers!
Teclis! Yes! Tyrannoch chariots!
It's bugged. The range is bugged this mob. Now this battle you have to be a little bit careful, I guess. Just a little bit. 6 archers, I don't think it's too many, but there's a shit ton of flyers.
Crush them! Moving
Those
out!
beds bugged now.
Seeking the foe! Tremble
There's a lot of buggy behavior in this quest battles.
Sinner!
Asur! Forward!
Archers! Ancestors! Quickly now! Acknowledged!
Noble born!
High
Pretty cool battle though.
Ever vigilant!
Nice to see sword masters being needed.
Swordmaster of Hoeth!
Spearmen's tanked very nice as well. Without battle skills, by the way. The archers were like, I don't know, but did I fuck it up? But it seemed like the weird shit was happening. I might have fucked it up.
We go! Acknowledge! Attack!
We could have killed that guy way earlier, but the Swordmasters had a Loremaster near them.
We have untold
Teclis!
All the game's back for reason must have been you, Roger.
Spearmen, following orders.
For the king!
Swordmaster on point.
Understood.
Good thing you don't really have much range in this battle.
It will be done.
Like we have 7 range units. I think that's just enough, just the right amount right now. And it still hurt us a bit in this fight.
It will be done. Ancestors!
Eagle Claw!
I am ready. Forward! I know the way. Teclis. Yes. Setting forth.
Wonder if I didn't give a range spell buffs to Teclis.
As you say, weapons ready.
Making my way.
For duty. Kill them.
This would have been way easier if we had the first battle skill. We're taking some damage. There's a shit on rats. Yeah, the Swordmaster got surrounded by like 5-6 units. Loremaster was useless there, tanking nothing really. These guys want to be surrounded by trash infantry. Teclis did 47,000 damage. Swordmaster 45,000 damage. The Rangers did pretty good. One of them got nearly 16,000 damage. Spearmen holding. One of them did do 13,000 damage. Impressive for a Spearman. Couple shooters did good. They were all also under a lot of pressure. This thing just tanks. Let's replenish here.
Enslave them.
And we unlocked the Arcane Phoenix. And War Crown of Suffering.
Teclis, High Loremaster.
We enter God mode. We can also get another 20 resistance health from Bloody if we had enough Pyrrhic victories. Enough defense and offense battles can also give him more defense and attack. It does have Frenzy as well, so another 10 attack, 10 weapon strength, 7 weapon strength. Frenzy is very good in Phoenix. Oh, look at this interface bugs back. We got all his items now. Doesn't seem like Fire was affected by the cooldown reduction. This is not considered a spell. An ability, it's spells only. Regrowth doesn't seem to have like any cooldown. Am I gonna be playing Fallout 4 eventually? No. Eventually, I might play it again in the future. I never say never, right? Rank 18 Teclis. Got a bird, got manifold sorcery, got the gear. Now we gotta do the hardest part of all, just do diplomacy. And not use word short in front of dwarves. This is a talisman of preservation if you ever find one in this campaign. I just finished Fall New Vegas last night. Speech science combo was very good. There's a lot of good stuff in Fall New Vegas, yeah. What is this? Bretonia, Southern Realms, Norska, High Elves, Lizardmen. This doesn't seem like it works on Grand Cate. The one I was playing last before the game got corrupted, product. No Kislev either, right? Trying to get this one because of port income. Installations only add up if you have multiple nobles. It gives you relations with Norska, but not with Grand Cate or Kislev. The realms of man must not fall. Our fate is entwined with theirs, and if they fall, so too do we. I guess they didn't get the memo that the Kislev and the Grand Cate are in the game. Yeah, that's the way to go, product. No use autosaves or quick saves and minimize this shit. 3% income from ports, 3% more trade tariffs, and 2 with all the men that not Kislev or Grand Cate. I'm gonna kill this guy, otherwise this guy will come.
Ready.
Try to get Zodiac Trail, but unlikely. After this, we're going Eastern Colonists.
You seek knowledge. Lilith, hear me. Starting my journey.
Nothing much here really now. Altar is always really shit.
The gods have spoken.
Let's be the walls. This is the last faction we need to destroy. And we are pretty much destroyed the short campaign victory factions, and we just need settlements after that. We're gonna then start working on the colonies, which is the long campaign victory.
Prince of Ulthuan.
Master of high magic. Carried by magic.
Need the Shield Wizard Mortal.
Prince of Ulthuan. Traveling. Defender of the Everqueen.
This guy will be little brother. Little brother is here for emergencies. It's actually quite a nice weapon on the emergency prince. 10 anti-infantry and the 6% damage.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
For the king.
Finances are looking much better. When's the next right? In 3 turns, 2 turns. So turn 31 we can have Occasional wall again. So we'll start making money now.
I will give you victory.
Empty deck toy is not reinforcing him to get his trade.
Ulf-One!
How do we kill this guy? We could put a Sword Master in his reinforcement area. And the other two characters. And the Loremaster, I mean. I think I'm done with Fallout New Vegas, really. I get really, I don't know, bummed down for a couple of days when I'll get some issues into and we can continue playing. It's either like when doing DLCs or save corrupts. It's always some issue going on. Usually happens when you play the game like over 30 hours. How long was your run, by the way, Pradik? 17 hours. There you go, Pradik. Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas always get issues after 30 hours. Fallout 3 even more. There's no way to fix the engine, Pradik, but I guess you could help with some things. Because you install mods and then you need fixes for the mods you're using. What does this bird get if we have power? Or this one doesn't get anything if we have power. Into magic. Oh my god, she gets ward save as well. My god. That is filthy. But if the power is over 15, the Teclis' bird gets additional ward save. I played modded for New Vegas product.
Understood. Archers. Acknowledged.
Chosen a poet.
We will obey.
Brave and true.
This guy is not useful here. He's not a duelist.
Teclis. Yes. Fine.
Why do they have these? They don't even have towers upgraded.
For duty. Noble. Excellent. Rapid advance. We go.
None can comprehend my power. I am ready. Destroy them!
As you say. Without fail. It will be done. We advance.
Teclis. Yes.
Teclis gets additional 20% ward save that you don't see. 10 from over 15 power and 10 from when casting a spell.
Acknowledge. For Asuria.
Crazy.
Scython seal Kadain! Loremaster of
I'll be
her.
close to the edge to kill this guy. It's a high defense.
Servant of the tower.
Loyal! To battle! It will be done!
It will be done!
Apace!
Asa, move!
Come on, we still don't control this part of the tower.
Swordmaster of Poeth! Understood! Battle calls!
The gods will it!
Attack!
I think he will give. This guy can easily escape. I don't have like a spirit lich to guarantee his death.
Scython! Hear me!
I'm focused on killing this guy more than anything here. Just fight with his own unit.
Setting forth! Asa, advance! For Loffen!
Danan! Urither!
Maybe we can actually bring him down. Or 2 speed. Yeah, I think this guy's faster. Good job, Loremaster. Good job.
It shall be done!
Feels weird for the rest of the army with the Teclis like this. I don't know what to even do with this.
Spearman!
And more spells.
It shall be done. Moving out! Loyal for Assyrian!
Fear my words!
Alting erotism. You haven't played Fallout 3, Pradik?
My god. Have you seen that shit?
Archers!
Holy shit!
It is done! At once!
To the fray!
Yen Louis!
That's a shame.
Before me.
Master of the White Tower!
Teclis! Moving out! Onward! For the king! I will!
What the hell was that?
We away!
I guess it disappeared.
Battle calls!
Know the way! Charoy Lecky!
Understood! Advance! It will be done!
And after their characters, so it's a little bit weird how they deployed the stuff there. But it's just been happening in this patch.
Son of Ulfwan!
And you say, High Loremaster, I go! Setting forth! Scython! Hear me! Fear my words! Halt! If I must!
I want to have a couple more flyers here. Blizzard Aura on 2 points in the arm is cool. Archers feel kind of weird here. Maybe just some support.
Chariots! It shall be done!
I concur!
Disciple of Hoeth!
As you say!
It's kind of bizarre they're not routed here.
Loyal!
Ever vigilant!
Imagine Teclis got Black Perry up. This battle feels weird.
We will obey. It will be done. Quickly now! Setting forth!
For order!
Charoy Lecky!
For the king! For duty! Acknowledged!
Thanon! Scython! Hear me!
The cooldown reduction seems to be way too high.
Teclis!
I think Caster go for 5. If you get all the spells on Teclis, you can actually take what's it called, that spell, that ability we were talking about earlier in the Lord of Beasts. Valhart. Yeah, if you take all the spells, you might actually get Valhart. So, I feel like the army seems redundant. Phoenixes might have the most toughness to go with this. If you use the army, you don't need the Valhart, I think. But if you want to cast like more than 3 spells at once, probably do. But then again, those passives feel like get wasted. But the battle gets faster. I guess you put more focus on Teclis.
Claim this place for Ulthuan.
And
Defender of the Everqueen.
I guess if we put more focus on Teclis, this could be useful. But if you use the army as to fight the battles and not just Teclis, feels like, what's the point of it? Then the army just want to be supported, not just Teclis doing the whole fight. And the army just standing in the back like you did this fight. I know. I don't think he needs it, but it could be useful, so I was wrong on that one. Maybe guys just abuse Teclis and they take Valhalla for it. The only time he's not gonna have enough power, face power enough, is to just use Teclis something else. But what's the rate for infinite power? Rate for infinite power is... This is the rate for infinite power. If you cast spell faster than this, you're not gonna have infinite power. So, one spell every 25 seconds, that does seem a little bit slow though. So it's best suited for overcasts. The sword has 2-minute cooldown. Yeah, of course you get the region faster, but it's more just to abuse Teclis' magic, not really then use the army. But you don't have to start a fight immediately, you can just wait a bit, right? Shame they nerfed Forbidden Rod, it would have been better than the Moonstaff. The old version of Forbidden Rod was better than the Moonstaff. It had a longer duration before, right? Like 40 seconds or something. So 20 power reserve, having this for set bonus is better.
Ulf triumphant.
A real absurd thing to do with Teclis is to put a lot of life mage in the army. Then you have the true power of this magic.
The winds are rising.
You combine the Fog of Doom with Velos Blow, and then it's utterly filthy.
I will do my
That's
duty.
what we're going to do. Then that mage grants 200% power charge, and you don't even need Valhalla and Teclis.
Teclis, High Loremasters.
Guess the Valhalla is fine if you don't use a mage in the army. You're just gonna spam magic with Teclis.
Mage.
That seems like rather slow without using the army or other mage. There's way too much power available to just use Teclis. Should use 2 mages. The best makes no sense really. 2 mages is gonna be definitely better with Teclis. I mean Teclis and another mage.
Defender of the Phoenix throne.
this thing now!
The winds were with us.
Loremasters doesn't have the Iron Corner now. Loremaster is mainly for magical reserves and occasional magic if you need it around them. If other things on cooldown.
Think me fool?
Defender of truth.
This thing has no cooldown now. No cooldown. 3 cost. Now that you see the cooldown reduction, the passives kind of get wasted a bit if you just keep casting. Flock of Doom costs 3. And it's infinite if you cast it. It would be even if you cast it every 25 seconds. Thinking, what kind of composition can we use to make this even better? There's a Teclis that can support the army. There's a Teclis that can just go crazy with magic, but for that you need other mages. Combined. So from these things here, the only thing we don't want is exorcism. Like really don't want it. Rolling skies in situational. Been struggling with treasure because we didn't get Renown of Fear, right? It's been fine. Rolling Skies can be kind of cool if you're good with a range army and you're dealing with extra flyers. Because you can really slow them down as they approach you, right? The only really bad thing here is Exorcism, right? Why Exorcism? Like, Leadership +4 and lean into Psychology. We had a couple of cases where the Rangers were out, but the Rangers will not stay in the army. And by the time you have these early troops, you're never gonna waste a point on Exorcism. There's way too many better skills to take before. By the time you're gonna have enough points for Exorcism, it's gonna be useless. Because if the enemy has flying units, the rolling skulls will really fuck them. Even just the speed buff alone. This did get buffed a while back. It used to be much worse. Exactly, zoning bro as well. So it might help a unit stop from routing from time to time. Or fight to the death.
The day is ours.
So from the passives, you kind of want everything except Exorcism. And I'm not even kidding about Rolling Skies. Rolling Skies, it's kind of funny when the enemy have flyers. I almost wish we had it when we got attacked by that host of bats and the Terrorgeist. And we have to deal with crisis armies, like Vampire Crisis armies, man, the Rolling Skies is gonna be... When the enemy has flyers, we're definitely gonna change our minds about this one. But that's when. We're usually down on the Rolling Skies because we, you know, it's situational just for against the flyers, right? Hey, Bumblem. I changed my mind about the Vilehard. If we use a lot of spells, and I even think of taking Rolling Skies. Every single enemy flyer gets slow and loses a lot of their defense. Exorcism is literally protection against terror. That's what's intended to be against. It's protection against terror. Because once the units start losing leadership, they get terrified. So it's made to protect against terror, not be a leadership buff. So if your unit might get terrified, Exorcism will prevent fear and terror, and will make sure the unit doesn't rout. So it's designed against terror. Multiplayer passive? Yeah, probably.
Teclis.
The light bloom adds up over time. In the moment, not so much, on bro.
Faithful servant.
No, blame you.
That battle has shown that, you know, some things will work different depending how you use Teclis.
Effortless for such as I.
We got gold, and it's shit. There's nothing special about it. We got a Vampire Count's gold. No flavor at all on it. Nothing. Look at this. This is vanilla trash. Just money. Right now we have been seeing way less ancillaries.
Loremaster.
I think if you play Teclis, you need to make him about the army about Teclis, right? Otherwise, it feels you know, weird. We made peace with Tecto before he even attacked us. Avoided any conflict. Yeah. I was talking about this thing here earlier. I was talking about using the entire army, but if you use Teclis alone, it'll just take all the yellow skills. Well, yellow skills, character skills. Literally everything, because everything is situational, because even the rolling skies can be useful. I will definitely take the blue stuff on him with the remaining skills. I think not taking blue stuff is just stupid. It's like the blue one is just free money. Merchant Lord and the Renowned and Feared is literally why we didn't have enough money so far. I could have already had the second army if we already got Renowned and Feared. So you definitely take the blue stuff. If you take the yellow stuff, you're never gonna make Teclis bloody.
The greater good has triumphed.
I don't want to, like, didn't feel like buying the DLC unless I seen a rework from CA. I see no rework. I see no reason to buy the DLC. It's not like I am really interested in new stuff. No, sure, it's all shiny and fun, but then it's a constant reminder that Gran Pepe is in the current state that he is, and Colombia is turning into a superpower.
Master of the White Tower.
Against council orders!
There is no limit to my power.
Useless.
Direct me.
Master of High Magic.
I'm gonna try to get Sonic Trail. Probably not gonna give it to us easily though. Trying to get a region in some other area. We get some influence going. Stabilize a bit now. Gorok, huh? Let me make sure we work with Gorok. Working with all the Lizardmen has its complications, but it is what it is. We'll join war against 1,000 Moors and get non-aggression at least.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Had to trespass there, right? And then doesn't look like they've been looking for another enemy. Nice.
One rug.
Duty.
The protector of Elfwan.
Ulton, who's here?
No glory.
These guys
Only service.
will be unpredictable. This shit happens. Avalon is rank 2. Osmo's rank 3. Interesting. War is and does mysterious stuff. Right now, the only thing we don't want to happen, it seems to be happening, is armor expeditions going hostile.
Rune Lord.
It's because we made treaty with the Wood Elves and because we have treaties with lost defenders. We're probably not going to interfere in this war if it happens. We need to get more military, so we won't be able to get alliances. I need money for buildings right now. Should get the build skills on Teclis.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
Prince of Elfwan.
By the
Oh my god, Tieto straight! No.
Command me. Defender of the Everqueen.
Teclis, High Loremaster. Ulfwan!
The garrison is reinforcing him. We have to go into battle for this to bug out, I think. Oh my god, look at them Skaven is getting backdoored by the Lizardmen army. I even have the Horned Ones in. I'll transfer this bolter to another army.
For duty. Understood.
Ever vigilant, if I must.
I should play with channel the gambling channeling magic now they have Teclis. Let's get to the bottom of it. But it feels just a waste of time, honestly, and the starting power is all the good, if you ask me. It was just like a trivial extra thing.
Very well. Who favors you? Teclis, seeking the foe. Direct me.
Noble Lord!
Ever onwards at once!
Yes! Arhain Kadane! I know the way! Fear my words! Stop! Onward! Scython! Hear me! Making my way! Moving out! Yen Louis!
Back free enemy magic!
None can comprehend my power! Charoi Leki! Fear my words!
Swordmaster of Hoeth. It shall be done.
Loremaster of Hoeth.
High Loremaster.
Louis, huh?
Can I be praised?
Acknowledged. Setting forth.
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
The Air Force has arrived here.
Teclis. I go.
You know what Teclis needs, guys? And I'm serious here. Morris engine effect. I think that would be just the last thing that would complete him.
As you say, to battle.
Attack! Setting forth. March! To battle!
Scython! Hear me! Teclis!
Loyal!
It shall be done. Yes!
Ancestors!
Teclis! Arhain Kadei!
It will be done, as you say.
Fine!
Ancestors!
We're actually killing the Lizardmen armies as well.
Teclis. Fear my words! For His Majesty!
I'm surprising all these effects are resolving out issues.
Attack! Scython! Hear me!
In this case, when we're just spamming spells, you can see the wild growth is needed. We're not using our army to fight.
Guardian! Elfry! Tremble before me! Ever on!
So we create an army that's Teclis and friends, right?
I am ready! Teclis!
I think Spare Better is Teclis clicks Flock of Doom, like turns it on the right side, and he just slowly drains Winds of Magic power reserve, like 0.5 per second, and the entire enemy army is dying. I think that would be fair. They don't have to click all these buttons. I think the raid will be happy with this.
Let them go.
Master of high magic.
We need to get this straight, damn. Didn't work this time. Exorcism is just an army wire. Should be,
My infinite knowledge is yours. Your word is my command. Who seeks me?
Unfathomable knowledge.
Almost immortal.
Teclis, High Loremaster. My powers are needed here.
Necessary damage, though.
Release the captives.
The guy's dead. I forgot about this one. More power! Yeah, let's go, Talisman Preservation. James Sunfire, huh? Guy's already absurd.
Yes.
Weapon for this guy.
Hmm.
Eagle and a chariot, huh? Well, keep this gun on foot. This is a Loremaster in the army.
Defender of truth. Marching. Very well. As I expected.
Asaurian's decree.
Loremaster.
2500. Also with tier 3.
The people are restive.
Returns. This one doesn't give us the one what we need. Want. What we want. We have to go keep going this one.
Asor sorcerer.
She's so close to immortality. Good points here.
What do you require?
There's nobody even close here, huh?
The winds hearken to me.
We're gonna get armored decimates of scouting. Look at those beautiful portraits, I love it. I haven't had an army like this since the Tyrion campaign where we just used a bunch of characters.
High Loremaster.
I feel like this is what Tyrion and Teclis turn into be. After that campaign I literally always, other than that Tyrion 1 solo army, was using proper arms for these guys, but what the hell is a proper army anyways? This thing with a phoenix is just what the fuck? Did they even ever use Teclis with a phoenix? Not that I remember really. And Teclis was a god even before they added the phoenix, man. This is just like ridiculous now.
I wield the winds.
Getting lots of trade. This is filthy foiled. It's filthy. What this is filthy. It's actually so spammy that you need shit like this on top of the Dark Conduit.
What do you want?
Orders?
I guess she's more of a support role, so we don't want to drain the Loremaster. Don't want to drain the Loremaster, we're gonna drain her. Or masking is the stuff. We'll use the road.
You must restore order.
What would, I mean, the Genius looks pretty amazing. Because it has such a good role for both campaign and the army. It should really be bounce spells for such a cost, like what the fuck. So entire army gets 3 defense, 5 spell resistance, and missile resistance for infantry units. The resistance is one of the best in the army. And this costs 10. Genius and resistance seem best ones. Don't really need resistant for Teclis though. What's better than Lord of Fire? Guys, know the answer? Wake up, guys! It's only 3 in the morning, for fuck's sake. What is better than Lord of Fire? Lord of Life, my bad. Lord of Life. I need to go to sleep myself. Lord of Life. What is better than Lord of Life? Lord of Shadows. Wrong. Shadows. Wrong. Lord of Ashud. Allowing Family. Heavens. Get the fuck out of here. What is better than Lord of Life? The hint is on the screen. Foiled yet again. He gets it. 2 Lord of Life. That is better than Lord of Life. 2 Lord of Life. 2 Earthblood. 2 Dwells Below. There you have it. He got it. I would have given VIP if he was anybody else, but foiled yet again.
The Ephua answers to me. Ulthuan's protector.
Casting 2 Earthblood on 2 parts of the arm is sick. Yeah, Zerani. It's a nice trade here. We got the 2 nice mages. The one in the Teclis army is not critical to stay there, so she's very useful on the campaign around as well. But it prevents the army from being harassed, especially with extra characters. We're gonna recruit an army for Shield Wizard. But we need to get the money for it.
High Loremaster of Hoeth.
We have a pretty weak military right now, so it will, people will not give us military access alliances because of it. It's a weird thing in the game. It's because we're kind of falling behind on the expansion stuff, because we had to go down and deal with Kairos without expanding properly first. We get 32 influence for 1500. I like that. And we have enough money for an occasional wall. This army we need Diamond Guardian Phoenix. It's almost like the lower chance of Diamond Guardian Phoenix appearing because everybody picks it always. I had taken down Zlatan on turn 4, and then I went straight for Kairos. This map is spicy as options, pretty nice.
Wisdom awaits. There is no limit.
This guy can use this stuff more than anybody else. This is a tank. This is not a damage dealer. Wing staff. That works.
Hoef's chosen. Ready. You seek knowledge.
So basically, I taken down these guys, turn 4. Then I went straight for Kairos. Here, click, 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 or 2 bells. 3. While we were doing that, we got the attack by Tlaqua and the Skaven. Tlaqua was better than G. It's preventable. But Tlaqua is overtuned. They got crazy military, so they're gonna aggro on anybody who's around. Skaven did attack us, taking our settlements, except the capital. I made peace with Tlaqua by giving them this province. They weren't really hostile even during the war. Relations-wise, we had enough to turn it around without fighting them. And the Skaven caused trouble. We went back, destroyed the Skaven now. We have good relations with everybody in the area, pretty much. Even the Slanesh. But don't tell Oxyotl. Oh shit, they might be. Oh, they're taking the settlement here. What the? Okay, he doesn't really care that much about it. The moment he says break relationship with Slanesh, I'm doing it. These guys are ridiculous. The Oxyotl and Tlaqua, the Ghost of Pahawks and Tlaqua overtuned Underhood. Overtuned. But they're also ideal allies for Teclis, so that's good. So avoid finding them because they are your best allies here, really. For some reason, Kroger doesn't get the same thing. It doesn't get the same benefit for some reason.
Saw you Chotai, saw you outside.
We might need to give him another settlement somewhere. This one.
Do not tarry. True magic guides me.
Doesn't want to give us military access because of a military thing. Needs more enemies. Let me just focus on Mumford now. He might declare war on an odd faction. But we're not allies, so it's fine. It's not about army zoning, bro. It's about there's things that you don't know, they don't see. It's literally what do you call it? They got better bonuses. Tlaqua and these guys. They have more recruitment slots, cheaper recruitment, lower upkeeps, stuff like that. For some reason, Tlaqua and Gospahawks get this more than Krogar. They call it potential. They both have more potential, yeah. Let's call it potential telemetry. Or you can call it cheats. If you want more like layman stuff, more cheats. They got more cheats than Krogar, for some reason. It seemed like in the previous Total Wars, when you play Skarsnik, Belagar always gets extra cheats. Always. And this thing didn't exist on most other factions. It was specific to that case.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
There could be other things as well, but what happening in the campaign, Tlaqua and Oxyotl, they constantly get top 5 very early, while fighting other factions as well. And I can see Oxyotl because he goes just right. But Tlaqua, I don't know, man. This is the same location as Teclis, really, just a little bit higher.
Master of the White Tower. Teclis, High Loremaster. Wisdom leads me.
Let's look at Seafarer.
The Athua answers to me.
Well, they might in this one, cause we have turned this Slanesh faction strong. This is Slanesh, and we're High Elves, and you see green? So, something may happen here. We'll see what's gonna happen. They don't like Gospaho, so they're gonna probably break things with us, but this is a rich enemy. It's good stuff. If she cancels treaties, we'll backdoor her. Probably, preferably before she starts a war, but I need to build a second army for that.
Teclis.
I want Oxyotl to control this whole continent down here. It turns him into a very strong ally. Well, I hope so, Booker, because Tlaqua and Oxyotl has been identical in every campaign so far, while Krogar is as well for the worse. But who knows if they've done something with the patch? They probably tune these things all the time. You have to play several campaigns to actually see the differences, right, between the states of the game.
You require assistance?
I can tell you with a certain that Tlaqua is overtuned. And it feels like how the legendary AI should be. Because we had to fight him in the past here as well. And we managed to avoid a war here, but we had to fight him in the past. It acts as a tier 3 here.
By the gods. Weighing anchor.
Don't like the trespassing.
I sense items of power.
I don't like this this portrait.
purest
We
sorcery.
need that money there. They're going hostile because of our treaties with the Ghost of Pawhawks. And slightly the same here. If we had to fight some nations, a good thing. They're rich. Demons loaded. Gonna get a reef and probably go to the eastern colonies. If we don't do anything, we're gonna have to probably go to war with Torek too. Don't have any allies cause we don't have military.
Tyrion.
They don't wanna really give you military access or alliance if you have don't bring something to the table.
Alaria.
Never! Count Noctilus reigns!
I'm getting a tier 3 army for shit wizard, and Teclis will just gonna go be Teclis. I could use this influence to make Torek like Krogar.
Grungni's will. Can you see I'm busy? The runes wait for no one.
It might be just a waste of influence though. We do have plenty right now. They're trespassing each other, that's why they're hostile, a little bit hostile.
Arcane wisdom.
Look at this. Damn! They like us defenders now? No longer really hold against us? They only hate those wood elves in the forest nearby. It's improving now. They changed their mind about the last defenders for some reason. Okay.
What brings you to the halls of my ancestors?
I need this to happen though. Otherwise they'll not work together. I need them to trade with the Lizardmen. I wanna see Torek and Kroger friends. Because Kroger sucks if he has to fight Torek. I'm going east to the eastern colonies. Pop Islands. I'm sending Teclis off to the reef.
Safari's servant.
We're getting good money now, we just need to get an army going so we could get an alliance with somebody. It's very hard to get an alliance if you don't have some military for it.
Hoeth grants you wisdom.
I'm changing my mind about Teclis' army, so we're gonna build Teclis a little bit differently. I'm thinking that I haven't really played Teclis with Phoenix. I was still thinking about the old Teclis with the horse. You have to take those islands. This is required for victory, Starbrand Coke. It's direction for Teclis. It's also very powerful money. Would be not bad if we had to fight Slanesh. Oh, Tic-Tac-Toe is winning, just like that. It's too early to cancel the treaties. I need the barracks up. 5 turns. Let's get the embassy for trade advancements, why not?
Hoeth's chosen, if you say so.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom. A new fortress of magic.
Teclis. Embarking.
Give me money. Nobody gonna extort us this time either. Kinda interesting, we actually get a good auto resolve here. Thinking we're gonna have to fight this.
Battle calls me. Free the captives.
Ooh, just in time, boys. Just in time. In 5 turns, we actually queue units. Was that complete or was issued? Yeah. We'll get there. Is the event bugged again? Where's the pop-up? Those pop-ups bug so much in this game. Ah, there it was. Dragonbane Jam.
There is no limit.
That's good if we had to fight Scarbrand.
With haste. Moving off.
Gotta see fair travel in this area as well.
Master of the White Tower.
This gives us 9% more resources. Money, money, money. A lot cheaper. This guy is charge penalty, so we don't have our strong trade on noble. It's like the early game pressure. What you do? Nobles with for fighting for a strong trade is beautiful.
Defender of truth.
I see the winds.
We can finance stuff here now. There's a growth here, but it's going slow. We need a 3rd settlement. He doesn't want to sell it now. If I don't take one of the Manfred settlements, he's not going to give it to us. That province is going to get crippled because of it. And what can you do? What can you do?
Order must be maintained.
Could go fight Khalida and give him a settlement in the north. I'm gonna go take Eastern Colonies first. Province needs to be ours already.
The Asura are troubled.
High Elven Archmage. Archmage.
Ready.
We're gonna take this treasure there, and we're gonna sail east.
Setting sail. There is power in the waves. Yes.
Master of high magic.
Hey, supervisor. She does. Still get what's it called, the. This is kind of sucks because you can upgrade the trait throughout the game, right? But whatever. You have to get a characters in the early game. You can get Seafarer, right?
Seeking a trial.
Don't slide. It's industry here. Bolt throwers.
I wield the winds.
I think it's like 6 or 8, closer to 10.
Ulthuan's Archmage.
This quest, martial prowess. I'm gonna recruit a lot and got a nice level. Very nice level.
Teclis's command.
Would have been even nicer if she had Draft Master. This is the turns will speed up now. There's nobody to fight nearby. Just have to keep an eye on diplomacy from here and then. There. Get some more influence. A noble in the army is kinda... It's kinda wasting an influence per turn. Oh, this guy just stomping the Slanesh here. What the fuck is this, man? Baseline evaluation. If I break my trees with the enemy. For 18,000 they will give us that agreement.
Slanish, my pleasure dome contains.
It was nice while it lasted.
It will be a pleasure.
Maturu dance. Kakro matu.
It's not trade partners, he wants 7,700 for trade agreement.
Prince Eltharion.
Ready.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich,
We'll
can
go
judge
trade
where
with this
they
guy,
are.
see what's going on in the north.
Evil be banished.
Asur Prince.
I'm gonna pay to get trade agreement in a direction where we don't even need relations. Portal bars is done. Damn! Torek and Krogar ganged up on Khalida. We now need to turn them against Manfred and the others. We met here. We met Famish, the Chevrolet, and Hammer. Yeah, let's see how these guys are doing.
Yes, ready!
Doing pretty well.
Welcome. What business have you with me?
I think this is a good one. On aggression.
Certainly.
They already had war with Walkmars, and that's just gonna cause trouble. These guys might be sailing towards us. I don't like that balance of power. What's Cetra doing? Struggling as usual.
Cetra the imperishable.
Cetra sucks as the AI, man. King suck at the AI.
The sea is calling, High Loremaster of Hoeth.
This would be ideal because he's also the Torek enemy. He has a pass down here. I'll do this. Now they are fighting Dragon of Conclave and Exile Corn. Ooh, look at this, boys. Krogar is trading with Torek. They were about to start a war a few turns ago. Imagine that. Wonder what happened there.
Dumgrong! Our bargain will be inscribed in Clinkeroon. Binding. Enduring.
That seems to be a little bit too much. He's focusing Clan Morse to the north, I guess. Under the hood stuff above your pay grade. Seems to me like somebody wasn't paying attention.
I hear the waves. Voyaging.
Let's get this battle and replenish. Sailing to eastern colonies to expand for economy. We need more money if we're gonna get more military. It's a juicy province. More settlements, more trade, more money. And we're targeting colonies. Colonies are our main priority. They're the minor high elf faction. We're most likely gonna have to destroy them. We use the influence Frodo to make this happen. These guys are not in this army, this battle.
We will obey.
He's also kind of useless right now.
None can comprehend my power. Teclis,
Servants of the tower.
battle awaits.
We'll see what about it. I'm targeting the objective.
Moving out.
I'll shoot us here. I could shoot down Teclis here. Yeah, thanks to Legend of the War, they don't really target single cars like this anymore.
I go. Elfry. Teclis.
Chosen of power.
Fire axe is very important to try to avoid projectiles.
I'm waiting! Scython seal Cadane!
Hear my words! Charoy Lecky! Moving out! Setting forth! Yen Louis! Louis! Scython! Hear me!
Loremaster of Power!
Arhain!
The guy's a halberd.
Teclis!
Dick Butters.
Making my way! Charoy Lecky!
Without question!
High Loremaster!
So there's a decimal number, huh? It's a little slightly over 3.
Hear my words!
We don't work together unless one is all upgraded.
It is done!
Scython! Hear me! For the king!
Asser Thanon!
Teclis!
Thought we had the Earthblood on the mage, but the mage is still low rank. It's like this. This is where we need more power charge. Switch the entire army to focusing Ventus.
Let them go. Master of the White Tower.
Sailing to the Fap Islands, starting with the bottom island.
Defender of truth.
Faster actually from this island now.
Setting sail. I have seen destruction.
Master of high magic.
Another 3 turns.
Boundless wisdom. Seek land.
Pretty chill right now here.
The people are restive.
We'll be checking this every turn. Turn at 17.7.
Teclis.
event here. Go for influence.
Voyaging.
And let's start playing when you encounter them or you fight them.
Unfathomable knowledge.
Yeah, good thing about the high elves, they got good vision in the water because of special stance.
Row, Asur!
Grimlock fizz. You
17.7. It's not gonna change much. It requires a ridiculous amount of money to acquire. Unrealistic amount of money for the campaign.
His purpose.
Lady of Ulthorn.
Yes!
Defender.
Asur Princess.
Death.
No glory. Only service.
Defender of the
Why
Phoenix.
is this guy not at war with
You called?
the Maelstrom guy?
Tyrion, Ulthuan's defender.
Alariel.
Prince, what is it? I am a warden, not a low-born tradesman.
Distance, huh? No doubt they're going back and forth taking stuff. Look at the 1000 moles, rank 1. Holy shit.
My life.
Speak.
Dragon Master.
He's at the war with the guys at the tip. Also at war with Itza. Elevi Clump Pestilence. Ooh, something is brewing in Lastria. They could attack from the Fog of War here eventually, huh? Another invocation horde is available.
Hoeth's disciple.
It is passive experience as well. Getting infrastructure up for buildings up for the tier 3 military. Just taking a couple extra turns for it. Stabilized in the southern part. Have no military for allies though. I went with the campaign skills, it would have been a little bit different than what would have been happening here, I think.
High Elven Archmage. Ready yourselves. By sea. Full sail. Set sail.
Yeah?
Mage. Weighing anchor.
What brings you to the Phoenix Court?
I'm here to take your lands. Surrender peacefully or I'll just kill you all and take it anyways. Yeah. We're gonna threaten them. This is an opportunity to threaten, boys. I'm glad to use that mechanic a second time in 400 hours.
Master of magic, I bring Azurian's fire.
I mean, Teclis is coming here. They have nothing to do but surrender. But look at this, they're upgrading their military. That's new. That's new. They're just not AFK with spearmen archers.
First we drink, Then we talk.
Still too high money-wise. Makes him do better relations with everybody because of this war.
For Caracazol!
I'm so happy they're training with each other after nearly starting a war. Krogar and Torek, BFFs. And even their tune about us changed because of their relationship change. Maybe I might tilt against Nagash, follows Nagash as well. I need to keeping a close eye on everybody around, so nobody has any the least desire to attack us for whatever fucked up reason. Oh, that's nice. Ult 1 Reign Supreme. Iron Expedition, Clever and Bowman Warrior. Nice. Well, you are not even the real Wood Elves. Where are they?
Lord of the Glen, welcome to the halls of Athelon. By all means.
Torek is Torek, man. Sorry.
Iron Will! You seek the favor of Iron Peak. I'm like...
he needs to do, I need to increase relations between him and Tirto if they met each other. What happened to the false Nagash? All the poofed. Poofed. So who's the villain of the Southlands now? Manfred. And Scarbrand. Manfred and Scarbrand, what is going on between Tlaqua and Ironbrow Expedition? They haven't met yet. It's a 0-0, they haven't met yet.
Can I offer assistance?
I burn the coastline.
Okay.
Trained by the White Tower.
My powers are yours.
High Elven Archmage.
Embarking.
Master of Magic.
Scholar Supreme. Sail on! For Hoeth!
Tutsatsu Gikoretul.
Don't think we're getting the Sodex Trail. The build industry building. Let's unlock trade advancements. It gives 5% tradable resource produce. Used to be nothing. Oh, we gotta actually get that first. Want to recruit a high rank of these guys. I'm going to threaten these guys. If they don't want to confederate, I'm going to declare war. Since we don't have military, they probably just we're gonna start a war. Another time to use this feature, but this probably not gonna work in this case.
You require assistance?
Magic in purest form. Trained by the White Tower.
Terran's lower ability, always. I've barely used the feature because it seems pointless to use to me. Oh, don't even need to bother with it. We are gonna need to maintain diplomacy with a large shit ton of factions here without military, so we can drop ability.
Infused by Hoet's
It's
wisdom.
10 turns for Seafarer, I think. Turns. I think it only lowers if you turn an ally. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. We have no trees with this faction.
Behold the Phoenix Court in all its splendor and glory.
It says threatening counts as an act of treachery, reducing your ability rating, but we have no trees with them. We'll do it for science.
Wisdom awaits.
Yeah, we'll do it for science. We have no military to support threatens, so they're gonna just go hostile. Now we're playing on legendary, Dr. Polar. This threaten mechanic seems pointless to me, really. It's like there has to be more information about it, chance and more detail about what can happen and what kind of benefit you get from it. Info rating very low and never turn you. Influence spam them. Nah, it's like easy fast to destroy them, Targon. It's just a minor shit faction. They're stubborn to confederate.
Asor sorcerer. Drop anchor.
This place is going up nicely. Just towards rebellion now.
High mage.
Need influence for things. These guys are not worth spending any resources on.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Your word is my command.
It is agreeable to spend one.
We are rank 106, they're rank 53. It's too much, minus 118. Yeah, it dropped our ability rating and it just made war. Pointless, really feature. Pointless. This will recover over time, but now some factions might break treaties or go hostile. Just because of their ability rating. Like E18 right now could declare war on us because of it. Last time I used this shit.
Teclis, I Loremaster.
I'm just did it for the science. I only used it once before and it backfired badly. I don't really understand why they put it as a feature. It literally has just a downside to use. It doesn't even really explain how it works unless it requires serious testing. But downside is just too big to even consider using it. I mean, it's ridiculous they'll consider at minus 120 and we have weaker military. I know. It's like obvious the shit would have just backfire.
Teclis, ever vigilant, if I must.
Couple of stupid wars will now start because with the bad RNG. I think it's close to like 6 or 7 out of 10 that it happens.
Master of the White Tower.
Pointless feature, really.
Halt! Setting forth!
But why you want to lower their ability rating is like, what the fuck? Like, we're playing Teclis the Diplomat here, and the worst thing is to lower their ability rating. And it can lead to war. And if it's an ally, little destroys diplomacy.
Fear my words! Ahain Kadei!
Damn, nice fireball. They actually hit the bolt thrower as well. What the? What is going on? Cannot currently afford overcast. It's like the reductions bug. More annoyances. They're not gonna move. Oh no.
Onward! Ahain Kadei! Sharoi Leki! Advance! Guardian! Fear my words! Yen Louis! Louis!
Nice.
Teclis! Yes! Ancestors, hear me! I know the way!
Loremaster of power!
Awaiting orders! Forward! Fine!
Attack!
White Tower Guardian!
Following orders!
Lefane Lecky!
Loremaster of power.
None can comprehend my power.
It is done. Noble!
Scython! Hear me! I am ready. Ahain Kadei!
This custom line in this case is like, what am I expecting for it to happen?
Noble!
Outright! Chosen of power! Destruction awaits! Loremaster of power!
Teclis, tremble before me. Charoi Leki! Teclis!
Someone got real tough to kill with magic.
Noble!
Fear my words! Yen Louis!
In this case, when you're spamming spells on top of Chain Lightning, you shouldn't have to cast Chain Lightning here, for example. We definitely need more recharge. If we had the whole army fighting, it would be a different story.
As you say.
Dead by a million crows,
Chosen of Hoeth!
ravens.
Awaiting
They want to quote.
orders.
Yeah, the big victory was killing units. Could have been a nice point for Bloody. Silvering guard barely taking any casualties. They're really resistant to Flock of Doom. Like Dwellers blow against them. Well, we only had 130 magic left, the Polar.
The Aesir lay their claim. Master of the White Tower.
Only 150 left. We'll get Arcane Conduit here. We get.
My powers are yours.
We'll get Valhart. Only plus 100% more. 120% more.
High Loremaster of Hoeth. Mage.
Well, we fucked up our ability rating, so some wars will happen now because of it. Any faction stronger than us could declare war on us because of that.
Tyrion.
Hopefully they don't really find us a threat, so they ignore our ability rating.
Teclis. Wisdom awaits.
much random shit will this cause? This will probably happen last for close to 20 turns. Our relations are fine. Itza might declare war. I could see Itza declaring war. They're all busy with shit ton of stuff though. We should investigate who could declare war because of this. This is so random.
My life for Tor. I will hear you. I promise no more than that.
These guys have no enemies, huh? According to the new thing, they've already written the files. They should just stay there. This is fine. Just chill. Friendly. This goes to minor. I changed their tune.
Yes?
I don't like this either.
You are welcome here, friend. What business do you have? With passion!
What else?
Ronriki! Casting
We must
the
stand
runes is
together.
thirsty work. Let's drink and talk.
How much money? I have 25,000. It's ooh, never mind, never mind. Never mind, they're focusing there. Everything looks fine. No predictable shit should happen here. It's just our balance of power is bad because we have no military. I mean, we have Teclis, but he doesn't count. He's just one guy. Just an average guy with a sword and a staff.
Alariel's champion. If what you seek is for the greater good, my sword is yours.
And they're too far from us. Too far from us. And bird, my bad, yeah, and bird too.
Bow before your king.
Diplomacy looking good. We just click to destroy Torelosser. Just Tlaqua needs more enemies. It's fine.
Alzheimer.
Master of high magic.
Looks like it's 10 turn for the Seafarer.
Seek land.
Start recruiting in 3 turns, huh? Waiting for those extra ranks sounds like a little bit OCD.
Certainly not.
Who seeks me?
Beyond even Quaish.
Master of the White
I don't like the idea they're going around.
My steps are guided.
Misguided.
Teclis, High Loremasters.
God damn, they're gonna go around.
Futile. Sailing. Plotting a course.
Charting a course.
You seek illumination?
What do you seek?
Hoef's chosen.
Don't go around. Fight me.
There is no limit to my power. My infinite knowledge is yours. Moving off.
Water is here.
Even the Loremaster could not.
One is good. We just need to get the army going. You know, way too long without an army.
Master of high magic.
We start recruiting.
Teclis' command.
How many units do we have here?
I see the winds.
2, huh?
The most gifted.
3. Start switch this in 2 turns.
Boundless wisdom.
New stop clean got bad. Gotta do some shit tomorrow and as Monday night magic, whatever they call it. Monday standard log game store. I like that day. Favorite day in the week, Monday. Come on! Those fuckers. Seafarer, it was like 10 turns.
High Loremaster of Hoeth.
We can't even get back in the settlement.
Ridiculous.
There's gonna be whack-a-mole here, they don't wanna fight Teclis.
By the gods.
We lose a whole tier here because of it, It's fuckers.
Loremaster.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Orders. Voyaging.
I serve the king.
Fuck you! Got a pig for bloody.
A strong leader is needed.
Release us, fool!
Can I offer assistance?
My island.
Master of the White Tower.
The bounce power on this army is held on the Singlentis. Now they're literally looking something they should definitely attack.
Servant of the tower. They are under my protection.
Noble son of Ulthuan, I am a fount of knowledge. How can I assist you? Going forth.
At some points in Seafarer. We need to take 2 more settlements here. These are amazing settlements. It looks like the issue with this is on the main building, not on the minor. Because it's corruption -1, corruption -1, corruption -1. You see that? Here is missing. Then you have corruption -2, so it's missing -1 on these 2. What's special about these settlements? They're all ports and elven colonies. It's for Teclis is long victory and also shit ton of money if you are large enough. So the bug is only on the main settlement, not on the minor settlements. On the major settlements.
I wield the winds. Sail on!
Settlements buff faction my port income. And they're also for us Teclis' long victory.
Victory was assured.
Which bug? Major settlement is missing corruption on tier 1 and tier 2.
The greater good has triumphed.
Major elven colony. It's not a really big bug, but it's still a bug. On tier 3 it goes straight to -2.
Very well, speak.
Oh my god. It's because of reliability rating. Next is war. Yeah, just what we need. Teclis, Tyrion declaring war Teclis. Like, yeah, that's gonna be amazing. Doesn't mean they're gonna declare war, but then that's the next step.
Sons of Ulthuan, what brings you here?
Oh my god. Makes no sense for them to declare war because of the distance. But nothing we can do for nearly 15 turns now. Thanks, Kira. So the rations are not even the main part there.
There is no limit to my power. Embarking.
Loyal prince, sailing on.
I'm gonna be very silly if it happens. Oh, nice, we got a theater focus as well.
Unfathomable knowledge. Purest sorcery.
Ever loyal.
RG rating, we tried threaten these guys. Obviously didn't work. It does lower your ability rating every time, no matter what. Just for the science. The ability rating should recover, but it might cause some bad stuff to happen. Like Tyrion cancelled trade agreement. He's too far to declare war, so she should not be declaring war. There's things that happen in Warhammer 3, but that doesn't mean they're gonna declare war, but the next step is declare war.
Your will is done.
If you say so.
Was it 4 turns later, still low?
Master Rune Lord,
Mine
flotilla of the damned.
I cannot rewrite reality.
My infinite knowledge is yours. As you say, feel my power.
Lethal grace given forth.
Now they sell back here on.
Going ashore.
You require assistance?
Let's start recruiting an army. We have been on low military for way too long.
High magic.
This doesn't work on Loden Seaguard. And we waited extra turns for it. God damn. Apparently they're not melee infantry. Yeah. We have the ways to do diplomacy, man. If the high also failing diplomacy, you miss something. Right? Sometimes there's a bad RNG that happens, but most of it's avoidable.
No glory. Only service.
Been pushing low military for way too long. These events are bugging more and more.
I refuse.
Damn, Mumford did take Black Pyramid Nagash. What the? The madman did it. He's in such a hostile environment, he still manages to do well. One is useless though.
Asur Prince.
Soaring Guard. Not playing about Chaos Wars, ooh la la, look who's special. And the Chaos Wars are so easy, we finish all the campaigns that they won. While we were reading patch notes.
Teclis. None can comprehend my power. It is done.
Accio Mage.
Stop! Command me! Destroy them!
Loremaster of Hoenn. Asur Loremaster.
These guys roll random voices depending what battle you have.
Loremaster of Hoenn.
Loremasters roll random voices, like one battle has a different voice. I don't have that. What the hell, man?
Loremaster of Hoenn.
Hold on, Cookies. You played 3. I'm like, yeah. What were those 3 campaigns, Cookies? Or like you would play 3 camera campaigns. Look at this madman. I need to go to sleep. I mean, camera is pretty cool, but 3 back-to-back Pinu Lords,
Chosen of Hoenn.
Awaiting orders. Moving out. Teclis. Charoy Lecky. Fear my words.
Warden of Sapphire.
Scython!
Hear me! Right away! Agreed! Enemy charge!
like the bird will get surrounded here by the cavalry. I didn't even see the cavalry coming. Who will tend to jump on a unit that tries to disengage.
Teclis.
Might be fine for a chill line here. Bird is useless, yeah, they're just gonna get shot.
Hear my words. Chosen a poet. I go. I am ready. Setting forth. Sidon, hear me.
Awaiting orders. Understood.
Agreed. Charoy Lecky. Tenui Sinna.
Noble born.
God damn, this one is annoying.
Iran protects me.
Noble.
Let's cast both of them overcast.
Seeking the foe.
Go away, Bumble. It's kind of some new bug we encountered.
I know the way. Ever vigilant. Tremble before me.
Yeah, I was just getting ready. The dwellers below, man. He was just not doing it.
Teclis. Release the captives. There is no limit to my power.
I want to see if this settlement has the bug on the tier 1 and tier 2 as well. 2 more entries to the Great Book of Bugs. Wonder what is causing this bug with Teclis casting.
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
For duty!
Chosen of Poet, I concur. Teclis. Making my way. Charoi Leki! Their end is nigh. Chosen of Hoeth, tremble before me. To war! Warden of Sapphire! Teclis! Scython! Hear me! White Tower Guardian! I will! Hellcry! Teclis! Command me!
What is going on here? They're shooting this with too many shooters.
I am ready.
Teclis sometimes can't cast Outgrade Fog of Doom for some reason. Could be a little something related to his school introductions. Start updating the book box again. 2 entries today. 3 entries today, my bad. 63, 64, 65. This 3 today. I mean, it's been a long stream though. We need his we really need his what do we need? Phoenix spell. definitely seen some weird bugs since the update.
Scython, hear me!
Real fighters are coming now. They got now they got Flow Doom as well. And the Dweller's Blow speed up things.
Awaiting orders. Kill them! Attack! For the tower! Teclis! Arhain Kadei!
High Mage, it is done!
Yeah, it's noticeable on the Spellmaster. It's really noticeable.
Teclis!
I don't know what the reason is, but the bug happens. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't want to overcast it for some reason. I think it might be related to cooldown reductions and his potion. I didn't cast regular one.
I take possession. My infinite knowledge is yours.
Yeah, the tier 2 and tier 1 are missing corruption. But the regular ones have it. They're all supposed to have it.
My powers are yours.
How can I assist you? Certainly not. How can I assist you?
Perfect vigor for Teclis.
You require assistance?
No landmarks here, that's a shame, but a lot of resources. The third one doesn't have a resource though. We're building army here. This thing hide, it'll more chariot, it can. Let's say 130 armor, I'll keep it on her on it. Guy's incredibly hard to kill. Can't even hit him, let alone the damage. They need like a specialized magic attacker unit for it. Need extra growth here because I don't control their building. They tariffs 10%, well, why not? Why not? Unbreakable shit. We're just gonna take this and go for more element colonies after that. We'll find where the troublemakers are. Lastria seems to be the tough one to get a colonist from, because it's a shitstorm down there. "45 turns of Teclis today, boys. Hope you liked it. I had a lot of fun. I'm not sure we're gonna have a stream later today, but you never know.
Dabbled in sorcery and now you pay the...
Tomorrow or the next time, we're gonna be playing Noctilus again. We're just gonna be switching around every day.
Teclis, High Loremaster.
Yeah, thanks again for watching and good night. See you next time.